particularly well at the moment. Race 1, number 8, Podium for me. He was a winner over 1600 at Eagle Farm prior to coming to Hong Kong. Poon to ride once again. So he's the current favourite at 3.5. I'll go and have a look how he parades as well. So Podium for me, Paul.
Race 6 for me, I'm going to go with a horse called Northern Beast. Ran on really well last start up to the 1800. Looks ideal. Zach Purton aboard. Race 6, number 2 for me.
Yeah, he does have a strong chance here. I've gone race 5, number 8, Roaring Baby. Blinkers are going on. His recent trials have looked okay with those blinkers on. Karis Teaton is going to be the man on board. So race 5, number 8, Roaring Baby for me, Tom. Who do you like?
I'm going in the last with A. Emeritus Spexo. He's got a turnaround on View of the World. He's actually dropping £3 tonight. A. Emeritus Spexo, rather. Andrea Atzini and John Size. Race 9, number 7.
Okay, let's look at the best bets then coming up for this evening's meeting. Horses making their way into the parade ring. Jenny has taken her leave. She'll cast her eye over them. And for race 1, here's Paul with the parade ring and Jenny to give us her verdict on these runners.
Yeah, thanks very much, Nick. We're going to start with your best of the night here, Jenny, which is number 8, Podium. Really good run last start from him. Matthew Poon aboard, as you said.
Yeah, look, he's got a couple of handlers on him, but he's behaving himself really quite nicely. Matthew Poon just lost his balance a little bit towards the end of the race last time, and he was only beaten a nose, so it could have been possibly the other way around, where he might have just got his nose in front, but wasn't to be. He often does parade quite nicely, this horse. He looks in great health. He's very strong still. 1,075 pounds he weighs in at. He looks good. He's walking out nicely. I'm very happy with how he presents once again here. So, yes, happy with my best bet. He looks good.
Yeah, I like him as well. Podium. Here's number 1 now, which is Smashing Express. Back to the 1650 for him with Hugh Bowman aboard.
Well, he couldn't be any fitter looking. He's 1,064 pounds. Scales say he's put on a few pounds, and that's a positive rather than negative for him because he actually looks like he's not carrying much excess condition. He can get a little toey in the parade, hence they've got a couple of handlers on him, and he is quite eager with the boys, but they've got him well under control. He does appear to be walking out nice and freely, and as I said, he looks as fit as he could possibly be. So he's there with a chance, but he's got to do it from gate 11 with 135 pounds, so it won't be easy.
He's at 7.5 and 2.9 is Smashing Express. Super Baby likes to go forward, and he's drawn nicely in barrier number 3.
Just heading in my direction now. He's nice and laid back and relaxed here in the parade. He's coming off a trial at Chung Fa. He was up on the speed there, and then he sort of got back a little bit off the pace, and he just looked a little one pace over the concluding stages. But, yeah, pretty laid back, relaxed horse. Lacks probably a little scope, but he's got a bit of strength. His coat's good, and he does appear to be walking out okay. So he's there with a place chance for me.
Yep, 4.92 currently about Zach Purton's bound here, which is Super Baby, and has drawn nicely in barrier number 3. Likely to go forward from that draw. He does like to put himself on the pace, does Super Baby. Number 3 is Party Warrior. He's been out of form for a long time now. Barrier 10 for him.
He has, yes. Look, he needs to improve. He's had the 3 runs for Chris, and he's back up in distance here to the 1650. Now, he's been clipped out a little while ago. He's quite healthy looking in his coat. He's got a little bit of a pronounced knee action. Behaviour's good. He's not a standout type, but he's okay. Barrier 10's going to make it tough for him on looks, place only.
Yeah, look, he did look good earlier in his career, but he hasn't won for a few seasons now. And the best he did last season was the 2nd. That was from a wide draw when he was a big price, was Party Warrior. But it was over the 1200, and he's being tried here over the 1650 is number 3, Party Warrior. And this will be his first time over that distance this season. 4, Confringo was a better run from him last time, and he's drawn barrier 1.
Yeah, he's a bit of a one-pace type, though, so coming back to the 1650, I'm not sure that that's totally ideal for him. He has been clipped out. He actually looks really fit, and he's pretty calm and relaxed here in the parade as well. I will get one more look at him. Obviously, he's drawn gate 1, so he might be able to get himself a cushy run here. But, yeah, he's got a real lopey sort of walking action on him. Plenty of length about him as well. He's very fit. He's a different type. I think he's okay. He's certainly relaxed enough and he's fit enough, so he gets a pass.
10 and 2.8 about 4, Confringo. Gallant Crown, he's 18 to 1 chance. He's a well-rated horse now. Will probably go forward from his wide draw.
Been up to Chung Far. He's had a trial up there. He wasn't overly pushed out in that. Another one with a bit of a pronounced knee action. He is bandaged in front, which they often do with him. He's only a small horse, but he's a nuggety little horse, little stiff walking behind. So, that's normal for him as well. On looks, place only.
And he's at 19 and 5.3 currently is Gallant Crown. Alice Wong will take some weight off the horse's back as well. The grey horse here is number 6, which is Mr. Good Vibes. He's downgraded and did catch the eye, finishing off strongly over a shorter distance last start.
Yeah, so 1650 new territory for this horse here at the Valley. He hasn't been over it before. He is keen with his two handlers, but in a good way. He's just having a good inquisitive look around. He's been clipped out. He's healthy. He's another nuggety little strong-bodied horse who looks healthy enough, and he's walking out all right. So maybe not the worst. I'll leave him there with a place hope.
And he's a good price, 21 and 5.5. Is number 6, Mr. Good Vibes, Alexi Bedell aboard, and he has drawn 9, but he does get back anyway, does the 6. You're my every thing, another horse that does like to get back in his running. He's drawn barrier 2 with Angus, Alfie Chanderboard.
Alfie's on board, yep.
Not Angus, Alfie.
That's it. He's never been the most smooth walking horse in front. He's always been a bit on the plain side, this horse. But I think, this is his go, the distance. And from gate 2, he gets an opportunity to get a really nice run here. He's a fit horse. He never carries any excess condition, and he looks really healthy in his coat, and he's very quiet. So by his standards, he's quite good. But he'll never be a standout type.
Okay, that is You're My Everything there at 9.9, 3.5. He's certainly been a better horse in this grade down through the season. So all his wins have been 1,200. I've got slight concerns for him over this sort of distance, in fairness. Mr. Aladdin here, Jenny Blinker's going back on, visor is off. Andrea, it's only first of a busy night at the sports for Andrea.
Yes, so this one's got a bleeding record. He's had a trial up at Chung Far. He's hard ridden in that trial. Looked a bit on the ordinary side as well. So hopefully internally everything is a-okay with him. Now to look at, he doesn't carry any excess condition. He actually looks quite lean. He's a bit average walking in front as well. He's quite healthy in his coat and he's relaxed enough. So a couple of positives, but there's a couple of negatives as well. I'm going to prefer a few others.
And he's at 31 and 5.2. Running ahead, another horse who's sort of been running over sort of longer trips, back to 1650 for him. He's a 14 to 1 chance.
He's a nice relaxed type of horse in the parade. He's winner of no races though, 24 starts and not even a second on the board for him. So he has been very disappointing. He did arrive on a rating of 75 as well. So hopefully he can put his best foot forward here and pick up some prize money for his connections. To look at, he is walking out freely enough. He does look fit. He has got some body strength. His attitude's okay. He's better than quite a few of the others, so I could easily leave him there with some sort of chance on looks.
He's a 14 to 1 chance. Been a young lad here, teaming up. Superb move here, Jane. Another one, Blinkers going back on. Dennis Yip and Karis Teaton combined. He was 5th on the all-weather last time.
Bandaged in front, another one with a pronounced knee action, very much so, particularly that off front there. He's got some body strength and he's not badly put together. He does look quite fit as well. Overall, he's been a disappointing horse with just the one win on the board, but he does look fit and he has got some muscle strength in the shoulder, so he's okay. He's there with a place chance as well.
And he's in the market. There is money for him. He's at 7.8 and 2.4. And the bottom one is Red Maverick. Now, he's a long-standing maiden as well, and he's a 20 to 1 chance.
Well, at least he's better drawn here in gate number 4, and he only has 115 pounds on his back. So he is a horse that always parades quite nicely. So it's disappointing the record that he does have with no wins. And he has also got a bleeding record, so internally could be an issue once again for him. But you can see the muscle strength in the shoulder. He's nice and healthy. He's been in here a while and he's behaved himself nicely. He's bandaged in front. He's got plenty of size, plenty of scope as well. So once again, he parades well if you want to trust him.
That is Red Maverick at 20 to 1. There's a look at Smashing Express. Hugh Bowman on board there in those green and yellow silks. So runners will be leaving the parade ring very shortly. Podium at 3.5 here, Paul, currently the favourite for the opener.
Yeah, come in from 3.8 and now into 3.5. Super Babies at 4.8, second favourite. 7.8, Superb Move. 9.9, You're My Everything, the single-figured runners. 10 about Confringo, he comes up next. Smashing Express, sorry, he's there at 7.6 as well. 15 about Running Ahead. 19 about Gallant Crown. 21, Mr. Good Vibes and Red Maverick, they're on the same prices. And then we've got 30, Mr. Aladdin, and the outsider at 31 is Party Warrior.
Okay, thank you, Paul. Yeah, that's how they bet here for the first Super Baby there on screen, the mount of Zach Purton. So runners are leaving the parade ring for the first. Jenny, we're 7 minutes out. Who is it that makes it into the top four, please?
Yeah, look, I've made him a best bet, number 8, and I'm more than happy with how he presents. He's conducting himself really well here in the parade. He looks a treat. That's as good as he could be presented. So if he doesn't run well here this evening, I'd be very disappointed in him. So 8, Podium on top of number 12, Red Maverick. I'm a bit concerned about his internal issues, having been a bleeder in the past, but he always parades well. He's very strong. He is bandaged in front, but he's behaved himself nicely. He does look really well, so it's hard not to put him in on looks. At least he's got the good draw, and he's got the lightweight as well. So he goes in. The 10 horse, I thought he was parading quite nicely running ahead, but his record's so poor, so it's hard to have a lot of confidence in him. But he's the next best looking. And of the rest, I thought number 7, You're My Everything. Whilst he's as plain as day, he does look really fit. He was well behaved. He looks quite healthy in his coat as well, and probably walking out just marginally better than he has in the past. So I will put him in here this evening, which is a bit rare, but I think that's as good as I've seen him for a little while. So 8, 12, 10 and 7.
8, 12, 10 and 7 here in the first, with Jenny having Podium on top, currently the favourite at 3.5. Is Podium feature in your numbers there, Tom?
No, he misses out. Paul does Podium. I went 2, 6, 1 and 3. Super Baby, he's well rated for this. He's a class dropper here. Last went off a rating of 49. He's here marked 40 for Mark Newnham and Zach Purton. When Mark and Zach have teamed up, it's been 4 times so far for 2 wins. Led up last time out, faded behind Mighty Commander, but not too much wrong with his trial. I thought up at Chung Valley. He's dropped a fair bit of weight coming into this as well, down 31 pounds, Super Baby. So 2 to beat 6. Mr. Good Vibes, obviously Happy Valley's not been great for him in the past, but I like the way he finished off well here over the over the 1200 metres last time out. So up to 1650 should suit him pretty well tonight. He's off his last winning mark as well. Smashing Express, he was a tad worse than midfield. He was shuffled back towards the rear. Still stayed on behind Casa Papa well enough last time out. He's had a trial up at Chung Fa since he was at the back throughout. And I've always had time for Party Warrior, but he's been disappointing in the last 1,092 days without a win. His last win came in February of 2022, so almost, well, yeah, it's coming up anniversary day for Party Warrior. Fresh up for 70 days in the stable of Chris So. Wins have been 1,200. 1650 might be a bit of a question mark, but his trial I thought was okay to suggest he's maybe a runner's chance here at 30s and 9s. 2, 6, 1 and 3 for the first tonight. Paul, the Hung 2 handicap.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. I'm with Podium. I'm with the favourite there. Look, it was a good run last time. He did win 4 starts ago here at Happy Valley, and it was a strong run last start behind Pegasus General, and thought he could win this race. He should get the race run to suit from a good draw. So he's on top the 8 to beat the 6. Mr. Good Vibes. He's a downgrader. He's a good price too. He's over 20 to 1 is Mr. Good Vibes. And up to 1650 for the first time by El Rocker. Should be perfect for him. Gallant Crown should be able to get across from his wide draw and share the lead there with Super Baby. So he'll put himself into the race, and then Smashing Express running on late. So he ended up with 8, 6, 5 and 1.
Yeah, look, I've gone the 2 here, and that is Super Baby. He's dropping in grade, first run in this grade. He's drawn well, which could be key to him because he does like to roll forward. He's run some sound race. He was actually third off a £5 higher behind Happy Daily not so long ago. That was back in November. So Zach Purton's going on for Mark Noonan. They've only teamed up 4 times this season, but 2 wins, so that's a pretty good strike rate as well by my very limited maths, and for that reason I thought he was worth siding with here. Smashing Express, the top, he goes in for second, number 1. Look, he's racing well. Looks as if a win isn't too far away for him. Gallant Crown, I would have preferred him to have got a better draw because he's a 5-time course and distance winner. and even at the age of 8, he can definitely make his presence felt in this race. He's much too big a price at 20 and 5.7 if he can overcome the draw. And Podium, the favourite, goes in as well. That run last time was pretty good. Goes up 2 for that. Was only a nose behind Pegasus General over the 1650, and this will be his 4th go course and distance. 2-1-5-8 for me, Jenny.
Well, I've gone with the 8 on top. I thought Podium paraded well. I've made him a best bet, hoping that he can get a win here in Class 5. He's a winner of 1, and it was in this grade. And I think just David Eustace got him going really well. So got him on top of number 12. That's Red Maverick. Very disappointing horse, this fellow, and he has had a bleeding record as well. So obviously internally is a question mark. Externally, he always looks good. He's a really strong, healthy looking horse. Lightweight, good draw. So hopefully he can run well here this evening. Next best, number 10, running ahead. Another very disappointing horse. No first, no seconds. High rating, down to 30 at the moment. Will get back if he gets some speedy. Hopefully will run on. Looks good. And I thought number 7, You're My Everything, has always been a plain enough horse, but I thought he was walking out marginally better here this evening, and he just looks healthy. He was nice and relaxed. He looks very fit too. Gate 2 for him. He might be able to get himself a nice run if he jumps on terms. So I've seen it this way: 8, 12, 10 and 7 from the parade. Now, we've got a few retirees. There was one deregistered in Blessed Nation, which was a shame. He looked to have ability. That is from the Douglas White team. Then we've got Speed Sword from Mark Newnham, Flying Colour Danny Shum, Happy Day from Jamie Richards, and Kurahi from Cody Moseyard. They've all been retired.
Okay, thank you, Jenny. Well, we wish them extremely well in their ongoing second careers, and we're only about a minute or so away here from race 1. Good vantage point for the start if you're down there in the beer garden at the 1650. Bit more money coming for Podium now, Paul. 3.2. Is he in your play?
He is the play. I'm with Jenny. I quite like him in this. So I know Jenny's made it the best as well. So we'll make Podium the play there at 3.2. To start off with its Class 5, 1650. Super Baby's drifted. He's out to 5, but he's still the clear second favourite from Superb Move. There's money coming for the horse down the bottom there, number 11, Superb Move. Dennis Yip with the blinkers back on, so there is definitely some support about him. Smashing Express, he's there at 7.8. He hasn't really moved from his price, and You're My Everything's been steady there as well at 9.8. Nothing going through the exotics at this stage in the Class 5. Everything seems to be pretty steady there, with the 2 and 8 Quinella, Super Baby and You're My Everything the favoured way there at 7.9 currently here in the first.
Okay, thank you, Paul. So that's the play. That's how they bet. Runners are being loaded away. You would have seen the red light flashing there on top of the starting stalls to indicate the loading process. We've got about half the field left to go in. The man to describe the action for us this evening is Tom Wood.
Good on you, Nick. Thank you. And we're getting set for the first tonight. Podium the favourite. Race number 1 of 9 tonight. It's a smidge under 16 degrees, technical term there. And we're getting set for race number 1. 1650 for Class 5, the Hung To handicap. And the last one's going forward, Mr. Aladdin. Good luck wherever you're joining us on the telecast tonight. And we're set for the first. Racing, away they go. Red Maverick, Mr. Good Vibes, Party Warrior, the trio that weren't the quickest away from the machine. And out wider, blasting forward is Gallant Crown, through towards the inside, You're My Everything. Super Baby right there, Superb Move. Confringo down on the rail from Red Maverick, who's now better than midfield. One off, Mr. Aladdin deep into the first turn. Podium from Smashing Express, Mr. Good Vibes running ahead. Party Warrior a length and a half away last. Up the side they travel, 1,200 metres left to go for the first tonight here at Happy Valley, the Class 5, 1650. And outside standard, 28.09 the lead section. It's Alice Wong and Gallant Crown by a length on Superb Move, who covered ground to sit up on outside the leader. And also covering ground is Mr. Aladdin. He had an option but to go forward to go up an eyeball Gallant Crown at the entrance of the back straight. A length and a half away to You're My Everything, 4th from Super Baby. Confringo on the inside of Red Maverick, and then came Podium. Followed next by Smashing Express, 3/4 to running ahead. He's now taking off 3 wide at the 600 metres, followed by Party Warrior and Mr. Good Vibes last, about 7 to 8 off the lead. Gallant Crown peeling off the back, but here they come from the rear. Super Baby going up to join Mr. Aladdin. Right there, Red Maverick, so that means poor old running ahead. 5 deep coming up towards the home turn. Then came Superb Move, Podium, Confringo, You're My Everything, yielding ground, Mr. Good Vibes, and Party Warrior behind Podium. It is still Gallant to Crown as they race inside the 150 metres. The tongue's wagging here on the leader. Here comes Superb Move, Podium, Confringo blasting through the middle. Podium, Confringo, photo. The heads are out. I think it's a head bobber. It might be Confringo to win the first. He's blasted through the centre here with Podium, and it's gone right to the wire, and they've knocked off Gallant Crown and Superb Move. It's a photo finish. Smashing Express the next to them to run through. And then came at the head of the rest, Super Baby. Further back in the field, it would have been Mr. Aladdin, followed by Mr. Good Vibes. And then back in behind them, Red Maverick. With running ahead, he got the heave-ho coming around the turn. You're My Everything, and Party Warrior also towards the rear. Gee, it's close here in the first. Might be through the centre. Confringo for Harry Bentley and Cody Moe. Son of Trapeze Artist, number 4. 5 and 11 in the frame for third and fourth. But it's between Podium and Confringo. Confringo in the market at 9s, and Podium's in the market at the favourite 3.5. Maverick, Mr. Good Vibes, Party Warrior, the trio that weren't the quickest away from the machine. And out wider, blasting forward is Gallant Crown, through towards the inside, You're My Everything, Super Baby right there, Superb Move, Confringo down on the rail from Red Maverick, who's now better than midfield, one off Mr. Aladdin deep into the first turn. Podium from Smashing Express, Mr. Good Vibes running ahead, Party Warrior a length and a half away last. Up the side they travel, 1,200 metres left to go for the first tonight here at Happy Valley, the Class 5, 16.50, and outside Standard 28.09 the lead section. It's Alice Wong and Gallant Crown by a length on Superb Move, who covered ground to sit up on outside the leader, and also covering ground is Mr. Aladdin. He had no option but to go forward to go up an eyeball Gallant Crown at the entrance of the back straight. A length and a half away to You're My Everything fourth from Super Baby. Confringo on the inside of Red Maverick, and then came Podium, followed next by Smashing Express, 3/4 to running ahead. He's now taking off 3 wide at the 600 metres, followed by Party Warrior and Mr. Good Vibes last about 7 to 8 off the lead. Gallant Crown peeling off the back, but here they come from the rear. Super Baby going up to join Mr. Aladdin. Right there, Red Maverick, so that means poor old running ahead. 5 deep coming up towards the home turn. Then came Superb Move, Podium, Confringo, You're My Everything yielding ground, Mr. Good Vibes and Party Warrior behind Podium. It is still Gallant to Crown as they race inside the 150 metres. The tongue's wagging here on the leader. Here comes Superb Move, Podium, Confringo blasting through the middle. Podium, Confringo, photo.
Yeah, absolute thriller for the first, and well, could be a good omen, couldn't it, for the man on top. Harry Bentley steered the first winner home. He's got Helene Feeling coming up in a few races' time, and he's managed to just nose out Podium, who's travelled round every inch like the possible winner, having covered a bit of extra ground and has had to go down by a short head in the end. 4, 8, 5, 11 are the numbers. Well done to Calvin Cheng, the winning owner. Cody Moe and Harry Bentley teaming up here. Paul, the first win for Confringo at start number 8. He's the son of Trapeze Artist.
Yeah, and look, he typical Happy Valley finish and just managed to get his nose down, and it was a little bit of late money from him. He came into 90.50 and 31.50. The favourite Podium there just beaten on the bob at 15, and a good run from Gallant Crown out in front at 50.50. Quinella 4 and 8, 238. The forecast 4 to beat 8, 547. The trio 4, 5, 8, 1,292. The tiers 4, 8, 5, 10,495, and a typical Happy Valley finish there, Jenny.
Yeah, it certainly was. It was a head bobber, wasn't it? And it's gone to Confringo, and that brings up his first win from start number 8. Had been running over further, and I thought he was probably better suited over a little bit further as well, but given a lovely ride there by Harry Bentley. He drew gate 1, he made full use of that. He was on the fence midfield, and he just needed a bit of luck to go his way in the straight, and he had a little bit of zip in the finish as well, so he's done a good job on him.
He certainly has, yeah. Well done to Harry. All smiles there with Cody Moe. Winner number 23 there for Cody this campaign. 13 for Harry, so he's got to the 13 winner mark so far this campaign. How many did he ride last year, Harry? A quick look, 39. So he'll be hoping, I'm sure, to better that. What else out of the race there, Paul? The third has been Gallant Crown. He'll win one of these soon, won't he, even in his advancing years?
Yeah, definitely. He's well rated, and he had to get across from 12. He did manage to get across easy enough, set up a good pace there, and he finished off really nicely. So, look, it was a good run from him. A good run from Podium. Obviously, just went down there. Mr. Good Vibes was making ground up as well, coming down the outside.
He was making up nice enough ground. $90.50 is what the winner will pay. Harry weighing in. He's got some nice rides still to come. We're going to have a look back at the Patrol. Race number 1 here this evening. Off they go. Nice enough level dispatch. 1 or 2 just a tad slow. Mr. Good Vibes one of those. And also going back, Party Warrior towards the rear of the field. Gallant Crown going forward from his outside draw, being followed by Super Baby, held together by Purton in behind. That's You're My Everything in the pink and purple up the fence on settling. Superb move, covering a little bit of extra ground. Confringo, now he saved every inch around the inside there for Bentley, ahead of Red Maverick with the white stripe on the red jacket. Mr. Aladdin in the white and red whipping around them. Smashing Express green and yellow. That's Podium in the black and yellow on the inside, who's travelled powerfully throughout. He'll make up good ground late. Mr. Good Vibes running ahead towards the rear, and last of all is the Party Warrior there, Paul, as they turn on down the back straight and looking at for the eventual winner. He's travelling nicely on the inside.
Yeah, and following him at this stage is the runner up there in Podium, just over racing a little bit there as the pace went out of the race. Mr. Aladdin had to come across, had to work early. He's in the white with those red spots, but Gallant Crown in front still going nicely. He comes running ahead. He's 4 wide coming around that bend as Super Baby in the yellow cap on his inside starts to make his run. They're 5 wide coming across into the final bend. And just following all these horses in is Harry Bentley on the eventual winner in that red jacket, Confringo, and having to go wide is Podium on the outside, and these are the 2 that fight it out.
Indeed. 1 or 2 of them getting a little bit close for comfort there. Red Maverick and running ahead. There's Podium letting loose down the outside. While that is happening, Harry's got a beautiful gap up the centre to run through. Podium in front, albeit slight. There's Confringo lunging at the line, gets the win. Not too far away was Gallant Crown on the inside. 4, 8, 5, 11. They've weighed in.
Weighed in the first. With the Quidella places 4 and 8, 84, 4 and 5, 299.50, 5 and 8, 127.50. The forecast 4 to beat 8, 547. The first 4, 4, 5, 8 and 11, 1,842. And the quartet in the correct order in the first for the class 5s. The numbers you need are 4, 8, 5 and 11, and that was 49,444. Sectional times 28.09, where standards 27.95, 23.98, standard 24.05, 24.49, standard 24.25, Homan 24.16, standards 24.15. The race time of 140.72 is outside the standard time of 140.40.
Okay, we're 1 race in. We've got 8 more still to come. Made their way to Happy Valley. Plenty of room still if you're coming down, that's for sure. With the band in full swing as well, and some great action to take place out on the track also. So plenty to enjoy here this evening. If you are in the area, Happy Valley here tonight with 8 more races still to come as we take a look at the all-up market for the second. 1 or 2 being backed here at prices, Paul.
They are. Let's have a look through the whole market here. Moto Man, 13 out to 14. Heyday was the favourite, but he's not anymore. 3.5, he's out to 3.9. Inno Century's come into 11. Excellent Pairs is riding the market at 5.4. Accolade Start, 26 into 20. Colonel at 15. Solar River at 10. They both haven't moved. Spicy Knuckles he's 48 into 37. Super 60 is the new favourite, 4 into 3.7. Telecom Power there at 11. No money for Wisdom Star. He's over 100 to 1. In fact, he's 109 to 1. And then Oriental Tycoon down the bottom was 46. He's just out a little bit there to 48. So we've got a new favourite there in Super 60.
Indeed. There he is, Super 60. Where is he likely to get to here, Paul? He's got those rather bright green and black colours. He'll get back, won't he?
Yeah, I think he will. Look, Heyday and Colonel both are really strong leaders, so I think they'll both want to lead. Inno Century, now he led on debut, so he should be able to get a nice run in behind. Solar River likes to go forward, and he's drawn wide. Oriental Tycoon, now he's gone back from wide draws, but he's drawn really well here, so I think he'll get a nice enough run. Excellent Pairs won't be far away with Motorman. Accolade start. Now, Spicy Knuckles did lead in his first couple of starts here in Hong Kong, but did race with a little bit more cover last time. Super 60, the favourite, generally goes back with Telecom Power and Wisdom Star. Unfortunately for Wisdom Star, he's drawn the outside.
He is indeed. Right, Heyday looks to be a strong chance in this. Matthew Poon, Ricky Yu. Here's his run last time when second. This was behind Spirit of Peace. Only went down by a neck here, and he looks like he's a leading player in this.
Yeah, look, he should go forward from barrier 5. He didn't lead here. He took some cover, but with Colonel in the race from barrier 3, should be able to either sit outside him there, and you can see he looked home, and he was just bomb late on the line, wasn't he? So a good run from Heyday, and he is a strong front runner.
Here is the aforementioned Super 60. He's going to be the man of Alexi Bedell. New trip, well, not a new trip. He's trying the course for the third time, though. He seems to have run these better races over 1,000.
Yeah, with a fast pace. He should get a 1,200 metre here with a fast pace as well. So, look, this is what I mean. He sort of gets back in his runs. He got back in this one and did catch the eye, finishing off really strongly as he came down. So, a nice finish there. And that was 1,000, as you say. 1,200 should be okay.
Solar River running second. Inno Century could be quite an interesting horse, and he's only had the one run, ran 8th on his debut here at Sha Tin. There was support for him this day. He was 7.5.
Yeah, that was his debut run, and that was on the back of a couple of good trials. Inno Century. So, look, by Darcy Brahma coming here to Happy Valley could be a good thing for him. I don't mind him in this, and I know both Jenny and Tom like him as well. So he's a decent price. He's 11 at 4.2. He should come on for this run. He was there. He just faded out late with it in this particular contest, as you can see. But with that run under his belt, he should be a lot more sort of fit coming into this race.
He certainly should be, as runners are making their way into the parade ring then for our second race up. This is over the 1,200 metres here, and it is a class 4 race as well. Motoman is the first one making his way into the parade. Andrea Atzani and Pierre Ung combined. Look, their 9th winner of the current season. Motoman, who was a one-time winner, Jenny, from 9 starts. That win did come over course and distance a couple of runs ago. He's £7 higher now than his sole success.
Yeah, look, he was well back when he was able to win at very big odds. 68's down to 22 to 1. And that was 2 starts ago, and unable to back it up with that last start effort. So I'm not sure what to expect here. He's a rather tall, rangy type of horse. He does appear to be walking out okay. He's a little questionable in front, but I've noted that before with him. But I think probably a little better than last time, and he seems to be a very fit-looking horse, and he's quite healthy, so actually presents quite well.
And he's at 12 to 1, so another one at a decent price. Did win 2 starts ago, and as Jenny said, ran 7th last time. Andrea Atzani knows the horse well, and he'll be back aboard here tonight. Barrier number 6 for him, currently playing 13 and 4.4 a place for number 1, Moto Man, son of Super 1. Just had the 8 starts here so far. Heyday, now he likes to go forward, and he's drawn nicely in barrier 5.
Heyday is just coming into the parade, yes. So he's got a couple of handlers on him. He little awkward behind, but it's just because I think he's just being restrained. But he looks really fit, and he's got some really good body strength as well. A decent hindquarters on him and good enough muscle strength. He actually presents quite well. I could give him an each-way chance. Last time I saw him, he was a bit sweaty and he was a little agitated. He's only made his way into the lineup, and at the moment he's well under control. Just starting to throw his head around a little bit now. But I like his strength and his fitness level.
Yeah, the lad's doing a good job with him there, keeping him nice and calm at this stage. Heyday, who's currently the second favourite at 3.9. Number 3 is Inno Century, first go here at the Valley. Was fancied on debut, Jenny, at Sha Tin. Draws well here. How does he look?
He looks good. He looks really fit. He's only 1,064 pounds, so he's not a strong bodied horse, but he definitely looks fit enough, and he looks nice and healthy. He's got a bit of size and some scope as well, and considering it's his first go here, he's just having an inquisitive look around, but he's well and truly under control. Seems to be fluent enough too, so he's fit enough not to disgrace by any means, so happy enough with him as a long shot. He looks well.
Yeah, 10 to 1. He's 11-4, and he's a good place price as well. 4.3, about number 3, Inno Century, son of Darcy Brahma out of Simcoe Kingmere, and drawn nicely in barrier 2. So should get his chance there with Vincent Ho aboard as number 3, Inno Century. We're going to go down to number 7, Solar River now. A better run from him last start to run second, but that was barrier 1. He has to come out to barrier 10 now.
Yeah, just a little awkward coming into the parade there, but they will take him out early. He's a little tense and he's sweating up a touch behind. He's a little bit stiff walking behind as well. I think it's nerves more than anything else. But he has got some body strength. He's got a little bit of size about him and he looks quite fit. So he is okay. He's probably going to be a bit vulnerable from gate number 10 though. Attitude's questionable too. You can see he's just starting to rev up a little bit now.
That is Solar River. Yeah, just about on his toes there, wasn't he, for Jimmy Ting and Jerry Chow teaming up there. Excellent peers here, Jenny, a horse who knows his way around the 1,200 metres at the Valley. He's been honest in his last couple.
He has given a really good ride, I thought, from gate number 12 last time by Alexi Bedell. This horse, he's a real nuggety, solid little fella. He's got huge hindquarters on him, always carries weight around the midsection. Attitude's good, a little bit of a pronounced knee action, but overall behaviour's very good. So wintry in his coat. I think he looks good by his standards, but not outstanding, so place only for me.
Number 5 is Accolade Start. Now, he did start the season off over a mile. He's having a second start here over the 1,200. Accolade Start. There was some money going through him through the All-Ups.
Yeah, he's been disappointing. There's no two ways about it. This horse, he often looks quite good in the parade, but he's given us nothing at this stage. 12 starts for nothing. So he's neat, he's fit, he's healthy. He's not overly strong though, I will say that, 1,043 pounds, and he needs to show us a bit more, so I'm happy to watch him.
Yeah, I'll be doing the same. Not from 12 so far. Colonel, good old Colonel. Luke Ferraris and Mark Noonan teaming up. Draws well here, Jenny. Going for a 7th course and distance win. How does the old Colonel look?
He looks really well, actually, for him. Just showing his little sour signs there. I tell you who is playing up, though, Solar River. So they're going to get him out of here nice and quick, thankfully, because he's been just pouring at the ground and carrying on. Now, Colonel, he can be like, he's got two sides to him, this horse, or two personalities. Very docile and relaxed through most of the parade, like this, with the ears pricked. And then he just goes completely sour all of a sudden. But he looks fantastic in his coat. He's really strong and healthy. And he does continue to walk out well. That's as good as he can present. So I'm going to consider him.
Number 8 is Spicy Knuckles. Now, he's had the 3 starts. He's been pretty disappointing from low draws with those 3 starts, and he's drawn barrier 8 here.
Yeah, he's just heading down in my direction, so I'll just wait to get lay eyes on this fellow. He's been really poor so far in those 3 runs to date. He's bandaged heavily in front, and he's not the smoothest of walkers as he walks towards me now. Nice and healthy, though, in his coat, and he's eager enough. He has got a little bit of body strength. He's neat. He's quite healthy. He has got some strength in those hindquarters. But, yeah, just a bit of a funny action in front. So I'm happy to watch him.
Here's 9, Jenny. This is Super 60. He's having another try at the 1,200 metres. He's run well over the 1,000. Well fancied for this. How does he parade?
He parades okay. He's just about to turn in my direction once again so I can get a better look at him. Looked pretty good last time I saw him, and he's been consistent enough. Stepping up to the 1,200 here may suit. We'll just have to find out in a few minutes' time. But he's healthy. He's got some muscle strength in the shoulder. He's your average height. He looks fit, and his behaviour's pretty good as well. So he's good without being outstanding.
And he's now the second favourite. Heyday's gone back favourite. and he's, and as I speak, he's favourite again. So it's flip-flopping favourites here in race number 2. 10, Telecom Power. He's fit from, well, he's had 6 starts already this season, and he's in the market at 9 to 1.
Yeah, he's a very lightly framed horse. He's actually put on 17 pounds, but he could even do with a bit more. He's just a really lean-looking type, but he's fluent in his walking action, and his behaviour hasn't been too bad. He just lacks a bit of overall strength, so place only for me.
Here's Wisdom Star, Jenny. This one's got the visor going on for the first time. Draws wide. Kingdom Mellow, Jamie Richards. Would need to improve some of that form. Was beaten 10 lengths last time behind Moto Man, who reopposes.
Yeah, he hasn't shown us a great deal at this stage of his career as a 4-year-old. Visor being applied, so hopefully that might make a little difference to him. He's really drifted out in the market as well. Now to look at, he's behaved himself quite well here in the parade. He's got a bit of muscle strength in the shoulder. He's athletic enough and does walk out cleanly. So look, he gets a pass, but he just needs to improve.
Big price if you like him. He's come under 100 to 1 now. He's at 92 and 21. And Oriental Tycoon, a lot better draw from him, but he's a big price at 46 to 1.
Quite a tall horse, not terribly smooth walking in front, so he needs to just loosen up a little bit in that area, but he does look very fit, and at least he's a bit better drawn here this evening, which might give him an opportunity to go a bit better, but probably clutching at straws. He really does need a decent loosen up in front though, so place at best for me.
Okay, that's Oriental Tycoon. There he is at a decent price, 46 to 1, and he'll be the last one to leave the parade ring ahead of race number 2. We're 6 minutes or so away. Punters just struggling to make their minds up here, Paul, as far as who they want to send off favourite. Heyday, Super 60. There's nothing between the pair.
No, there isn't. 3.9 currently, but Heyday just the favourite at this stage. But Motor Man, he's at 13. Heyday 3.9 is the favourite at the moment. Inno Century 11, 5.5 Excellent Pairs, 21 Accolade Start, 14 Colonel, 11 Solar River, 36 Spicy Knuckles, 3.9 Super 60, Telecom Power 10, 91 Wisdom Star, and Oriental Tycoon, he's at 46.
Okay, thank you, Paul. That's how they bet here for this one. Jenny, runners on their way down. I know you like one at odds in this. Is he in your top 4?
No, he's not actually. He's not in the top 4, but yes, he is my long shot. I'll get to him at the end of what I do like from the parade. I thought Colonel's as good as I've seen him for quite some time. He's an 8-year-old now, and he was a winner 5 starts ago. Mark Newnham's only had him for a little while, and he's been able to win 2 races with him. So we'll see whether or not he can get another one on the board. He's a winner of 7, and they've all been here. Well, 6 of them have been here at Happy Valley over this course and distance, and 1 at Sha Tin over the 1200 as well. But gee, looks well here this evening. He goes on top of number 1, Moto Man. 1 win for him. That was 2 starts ago. Very big odds, and then he didn't back it up last time. But I thought he looked really fit. He was quite relaxed in the parade as well. He's quite a tall horse. Thought he looked good, so he goes in. The 2 horse, Heyday, I thought he paraded well. I like his strength. His attitude was good. And I thought number 9, Super 60 had to go in as well. He's quite a fit-looking horse, and his recent form has been consistent. He's got to do it from gate 9, so he will need a bit of luck. Now, my long shot is number 3, Inno Century. He would have been 5th pick. He just lacks a little bit of body strength, but he does look extremely fit, and his attitude was quite good, so he's only just missed out. Nicely drawn in gate number 2, and his first up run was good. He was made to work a little bit, so I think from gate 2 he's going to put himself in a nice position. Hopefully he'll handle this tight circuit as well, but just at those odds I thought he was a little bit of value. Just misses out in the top 4. Top 4 for me, 6, 1, 2 and 9.
Thank you, Jenny. 6, 1, 2 and 9 are the numbers here. Colonel going on top from the parade ahead of Moto Man. Heyday, the current favourite, and number 9, Super 60. He's now just gone out to 4 and 1.7. 6, 1, 2, 9 here, Tom, for Jenny. Who's it you like in race 2?
Value runner here, Nick. Inno Century at 10 to 1 currently, and he went off at 7.5 first up at Sha Tin over the 1200 metres from a wide draw. They went forward. That was the race that was eventually won by Dragon 4 Seas. Now, of course, he's come out and run second from memory on Friday at Sha Tin, so he's backed up that form line well enough and just got tired sort of the last 150. I think key tonight is, even though he is coming to Happy Valley for the first time without a barrier trial, he's drawn nicely in barrier number 2 for Chris Soame and Vincent Ho, and those PPGs the season of for Chris Soames. have certainly fired up quite nicely. So 3-0 Century to beat 4 excellent pairs. He's certainly one of the better rated gallopers on the program tonight. Last win 72, tonight 51. Settled well back, ran on behind Fortune Whiskey, who has to be accredited a chance again tonight. Fortune Whiskey got Super 60 in. He wanted to lay in the last 200 metres after jumping fairly. Settled well back, but still stayed on. Beaten favourite behind Parents Love and to Colonel. It's always hard to leave the Colonel out here. 6 wins course and distance, 7 wins from 76. Didn't lead in his recent barrier trial, but comes out of the Honglock Golf race, and those form lines around him have been worth following. 3, 4, 9 and 6, Paul, for the first leg of the first DT tonight.
Yeah, I'm with the 3 as well. I thought he's a good price here, and he's currently, what's he, 10 to 1, 11 and 4 at the moment. So he's on top to beat Heyday. I think he's going to be right on the pace. The current favourite at the 9 goes in for third, Super 60. Look, he'll get back. He'll be running on strongly. And we'll give Motorman another chance as well. It was a good win from him 2 starts ago. I don't think that was a fluke by any stretch of the imagination. 3, 2, 9 and 1 for me.
I've gone with the 2, Heyday. This horse ran really well last time out. He's got a decent enough draw in 5, and they put him up a couple of pounds for that effort behind Spirit of Peace. And he has won around here in the past. So Heyday for me on top, ahead of the 9 Super 60. Obviously, he is the one that's drifting, so the weight of support coming for the 2, whereas Super 60 is just on the slide a little bit now, getting out to a slightly better quote. Excellent Peers was one I thought you couldn't leave out in this. The 4, there he is on screen. He's been running honest and solid types of races of late. Expect him to run another decent one. I thought Colonel, a bit like Tom, really hard push to leave him out from a good draw. Ferraris and Noonan, obviously we know they're a combination well worth following, and he's a 6-time course and distance winner, so he could certainly run another decent race in this. 2, 9, 4, 6 for me, Jenny.
Well, I've gone with the old boy, number 6, Colonel on top. He's an 8-year-old now, but gee, paraded well. His coat's absolutely fantastic. He looks nice and fit and healthy and strong. So from gate 3, hopefully he jumps really well, as he often does, and he'll be up there on the pace, and he should give you a pretty good sight the way he presents. He goes on top of number 1, Moto Man. Winner 2 starts ago. Thought it was a solid enough effort there, but I was disappointed with his next run. Hopefully he can redeem himself here. Alexi Bedell Andrea Zini to ride him, and he has one on him, so he knows him. Next best is number 2. I thought Heyday looked good. He's got some good strength. He just was throwing his head around a little in the parade, which is normal for him. Can be a bit cheeky, but he does look strong and well and fit. And I thought number 9 paraded well too. Super 60, well enough behaved horse who does look really quite fit. Going to the 1200 here, we'll need a touch of luck from gate number 9, but certainly looks well. So he makes it in. My long shot is the 3, Century. I think he'll get a good run here, and I quite liked his first up effort too. So in order though, on look 6, 1, 2 and 9.
Okay, thank you, Jenny. Century, a decent enough price there at 10s as well. The loading process getting underway here, Paul. More money for Heyday. I presume he's in the play.
He's not. No, I'm going to make each way the 3, which is both Jenny and Tom's long shot. They're 12 and 4, I think. But overs there. If you want to throw in Heyday, I wouldn't put you off. Definitely, and also obviously Super 60, the other one. But 12 and 4 about the play, and there's money coming for the 10, Telecom Power on a place line.
Yeah, one should never presume, I think, is the moral of this story. Runners loading in here. Tom, shouldn't be too long before they're away and racing. More money for the favourite. Not too many more left to go in. So we'll come up to you for the call here of race 2.
3.1, Nick. Thank you for Heyday as they move in. Wisdom Star, who's the outsider of the field, coming up. Super 60 moving in. He's right in the market at 4.6. Spicy Knuckles and Telecom Power in for support on a place line at 2.5. Set now for the Y-Yip handicap as the last one is in. And we're set for 1200 metres, race 2 away. Good line out from the machine. And Heyday's going to lead Colonel over the early stages. Spicy Knuckles out wider. Renault Century right there. Moto Man, Oriental Tycoon. Out wider is Solar River around Accolade Start and Excellent Peers from Super 60, a length and a half away. Next is Telecom Power, and Wisdom Star is back at the end of the field. A 3-way battle up front here. Colonel, Spicy Knuckles opting out of that, Heyday, but pressing on with it deeper is Solar River for Jerry Chow, and Moto Man right there, followed by Oriental Tycoon, and then came Renault Century. Excellent Peers from Super 60 down on the inside. He's about 5th from last at the 550. Further back in the field is Telecom Power, Accolade Start and Wisdom Star. He's been shoved along at the rear. 400 metres left to go. Spicy Knuckles over Solar River. Colonel stalking them. Moto Man travelling strongly on the outside. He's under a decent hold. Heyday from Super 60. Oriental Tycoon. Inno Sentry. Excellent. Piers out wider. Moto Man has to stave off the challenge from Heyday. Heyday on the outside is Super 60. And then came Excellent Piers. Heyday lifting. He's fighting hard here from Super 60. And Heyday beats Super 60. Close third might be Moto Man. He was swinging off him on the turn, but didn't find a great deal over the final stages. Close up with Excellent Piers, Telecom Power, Inno Sentry, Oriental Tycoon. Solar River worked like a Trojan and is knocked up towards the rear with Wisdom Star. Spicy Knuckles weakened as well. Colonel didn't find much in the straight, and Accolade Start was towards the end of the field. The win, Heyday. Number 2, Ricky Yu, Matthew Poon. Win 3 at start, 17 for the son of Dinkfield out of Waitomo Toka. And this by Fastnet Rock, the Dam. And was up on the speed at last start. Layout over the final stages, but win challenged by Super 60 is lifted gamely. Moto Man does get the call for third. 1:9.93 the winner's time for the Y-Yip handicap. Away, good line out from the machine, and Heyday is going to lead Colonel over the early stages. Spicy Knuckles out wider, Inno Sentry right there. Moto Man, Oriental Tycoon. Out wider is Solar River around Accolade Start and Excellent Piers from Super 60, a length and a half away. Next is Telecom Power, and Wisdom Star is back at the end of the field. A three-way battle up front here. Colonel, Spicy Knuckles opting out of that. Heyday, but pressing on with it deeper is Solar River for Jerry Chow, and Moto Man right there, followed by Oriental Tycoon, and then came Inno Sentry. Excellent Piers from Super 60 down on the inside. He's about 5th from last, the 550. Further back in the field is Telecom Power, Accolade Start and Wisdom Star. He's been shoved along at the rear. 400 metres left to go. Spicy Knuckles over Solar River. Colonel stalking them. Moto Man travelling strongly on the outside. He's under a decent hold. Heyday from Super 60. Oriental Tycoon. Inno Sentry. Excellent Piers out wider. Moto Man has to stave off the challenge from Heyday. Heyday on the outside is Super 60, and then came Excellent Piers. Heyday lifting. He's fighting hard here from Super 60, and Heyday beats Super 60.
Yeah, good finish. Another good finish there. And, well, the good season for Matthew Poon just continues, doesn't it? He steered Heyday to success here. There's the photo for 4th place. Horse 4 just getting that verdict. Excellent Piers over Telecom Power. Ricky Yu, looking dapper as ever there, has got the winner here, and this horse is now a 3-time winner from 17, and has really had to battle on here, Paul, but he's done so in a really good fashion.
Yeah, no, definitely. There was plenty of sort of horses vying for the lead there, so he just relaxed and sort of came out of that speed battle as such, and as such, that was the winning of the race. There was money for him late, and he ends up paying 30 and 13.50. Second favourite there, Super 60 at 19.50, and a good run from Motor Man at 33s. The Quinella 2 and 9 returns 108.50. The Forecast 2 to beat 9, 190. The Trio 1, 2, 9, 234, and the Test 2, 9, 1, 1,025. And a nice win for this horse, Jenny.
Yeah, it was a nice win, and well done to Matthew. He went so close in the first on podium, and now he picks up race number 2 here with this horse, Heyday, who wins his 3rd race from 17 starts. So his record's not looking too shabby, and this season's been pretty good to him as well. Picks up $655,000 for that win as well. So well done to the connections, well done to Ricky Yu as well.
Yeah, well done to Ricky Yu. He's got every reason to smile about another winner, of course, and Stable Star Voyage Bubble has been doing great things for the team recently. Super 60 has really kept the winner honest here, Paul. I think there'd be no issue with him winning over 6 furlongs. No,
not at all. I mean, look, he gets back. That's just his running style, and he did run on nicely. So, yeah, as you say, another good run from Super 60. Win looks close. Look, Excellent Piers wasn't far away, and the other one that was running on was Telecom Power. He was pretty close up in that photo for 4th. And Inno Sentry, he just finished in behind those.
He did. Yes, he wasn't too far away. Anything else there, Jenny, out of our second race that was perhaps of note just in behind the front 4?
Well, I mean, it was a real speed battle there, wasn't it? And Solar River worked really hard from gate number 10. He's got a bad attitude, that horse, though, so, that's always going to be a bit of a question mark for me. Spicy Knuckles, he obviously worked quite hard as well, so both of those have maybe got a little excuse, but Telecom Power, I like the way he got to the line. He's finished in 5th position, and he was a bit slow out of the gates as well. Century, that was his second start. He was still running on towards the end, so not a bad effort. And Excellent Piers has done a good job. He made up lake ground as well.
There is the first race winning jockey weighing out. Matthew Poon, who's won the second, is about to weigh in, and then we'll be ready to have a look back at the patrol after our second race on the programme. Got a very short price favourite in the shape of Sky Jewellery coming up in the third. Let's have a look back at them then from the start. For race 2, off they go. Nice enough dispatch away. 1 or 2 just taking a little bit of time to warm to the task. Super 60 went back early, and so too Telecom Power. Heyday was away quickly. Up on the outside of him, you've got Spicy Knuckles pressing forward. Colonel the inside. They're being followed further back by Solar River. It's just a little bit deeper on the track. Moto Man in behind, green with the orange sleeves. Tree with a yellow and red cap, the red diamond on the cap there. Excellent Piers towards his outside. Then you've got Accolade start further back in the field. Super 60 the inner. Oriental Tycoon, yellow, blue and white colours towards the rear of the field. We've got Telecom Power, and last of all is Wisdom Star. Process of elimination is last, and he's being pushed along, Paul.
Yeah, good run from Moto Man in that green jacket. He was just cruising up 3 wide behind them. Spicy Knuckles on the inside coming under pressure, as was Solar River. Now, the eventual winners in red and white, he's coming down the middle of the track. On his outside was Super 60. These two fought out the finish. Century in those white colours just in behind wasn't far away with Excellent Pairs.
And there he is, Heyday, keeping on strongly then towards the line ahead of Super 60 in race at number 2. Spicy Knuckles about the last one in, and Heyday providing Matthew Poon with his 22nd winner of the season.
2, 9, 1 and 4. The Quinella place is 2 and 942, 1 and 2, 59.50, 1 and 9, 101. The forecast, 2 to beat 9, was 190. 2 favourites, so not a bad forecast with the 2 favourites. The first 4, 1, 2, 4 and 9 was 175. And if you manage to get that in the correct order, you'll need something along the lines of 2, 9, 1 and 4. Here it comes now, and that's 3,186. Very popular quartet here in race number 2. Got some doubles to wrap up. 4 into 2, 543. 4 into 9, 132. Confringo winning the first. The sectional times 23.57, standard 23.7, 22.43, standard 22.75, so both quick. 23.93, standard 23.55. The race time of 109.93, just inside the standard time of 110 flat.
Okay, on we go to our third race coming up of the evening. We're over the 1,200 metres here for this one, and we've got a very skinny priced favourite here, Paul, for race number 3.
Yeah, look, this is the shortest of the night with Sky Jewellery, 1 for 1, and he's gone from 1.7 to 1.8. Mega bonus into 15 from 18. Prime Mortars out to 16. Taihang Scenery into 8.6. Bits Superstar at 64. Great Spirit 14. 12 Super Charizard 31. Cosmo Navigator 15. Good Prospect 9.2. Glory B. The Prime goes at 54. And Island Golden was 45 out to 50.
Okay, we've got an interview lined up for you. It is the trainer of the favourite, John Size, telling us a bit more about debutant winner Sky Jewellery.
John, Sky Jewellery, a winner on debut at Happy Valley. How's he come through that first up performance?
Seems okay. He's in pretty good order. He did his job very well and seemed impressive the first day out. But he came home and did well after that, and he should be able to go on with it.
He looked pretty professional and had his ears pricked on the lines, so this looked like there's plenty of scope with this horse.
Well, I hope so. I mean, he's showed us plenty before he started racing, and he promised us like that he'd win first start. So he's done that and acquitted himself very well. So I think he'll keep going.
Barrier number 11 this week. Obviously a bit tougher, but the A course, does that still give him an opportunity even though he's drawn wide?
Well, the gates are really important on that track, and he's obviously got more work to do. He'll have to use more energy to win the race. He's not going to get a sweet run by any means, but hopefully his class will help him out.
Happy with his trial the other week up at Chungfa, where he did race up on the speed in that trial?
Yeah, he seems like he might be in the future. He might be able to race handy, depending on where he draws. So yeah, he might be versatile.
Beauty Eternal, also Helios Express at the trials this morning. Happy with what they've done on the track?
Yeah, they're fine. They get ready for their assignments, and they seem to be training on quite well. No interruptions with them, so we're happy with those two horses.
Yeah, good to hear from John Size as always. Got a strong chance here of taking this. We've got a first substantial of the evening here, Paul, and it's the 4 and the 7.
Yeah, Tying Scenery fresh up, and the 7 Super Charizard. So 8.7 and 12 are their win prices. Looking at the Quinella, 4 and 7, it's 10 to 1. So it's a decent one. Mega Bonus, he goes forward. He likes the lead. Island Golden can go forward. Super Charizard's gone forward in his last couple. Cosmo Navigator always puts himself there. Tying Scenery. Prime Mortar's got the wide draw, so he might do it a bit tough. Good Prospect, Rory B. Sky Jewelry's drawn the outside the favourites. He might just have to go all the way back. The Prime, another one drawn awkwardly that will have to go back as well.
Okay, well, we've got some key races for you while we wait for the horses to make their way in. Prime Mortar will be trying his best to upset the favourite, you would think, but drawn 12 is not going to be easy, though he ran a nice race last time out.
Yeah, good race here, but look, he drew well. He's drawn wide with a lot of pace underneath him, so I don't know what sort of run he's going to get. That's why he didn't go in for me, and I think punters agreeing here, looking at the price, is currently a 15 to 1 chance.
Well, he has got the favourite drawn right on his inside, so I wonder if he maybe tries to follow him, possibly. Who knows? Tying Scenery having his first go here at Happy Valley. Draws well. Bentley's on the score sheet already. He rides this one here, and this is a recent trial.
Yeah, the trial wasn't too bad. Here, he's coming here for the first time. He's fresh coming into the race, so we'll take a lead from Jenny, how forward he is. Tying Scenery. He's drawn nice enough in barrier 3. There is a bit of market support for him. There was that all-up game for him as well, and he's currently an 8 to 1 chance.
Yeah, it was a nice effort last time as well, behind Super Bonus. It's his first run of the new season, of course, with runners making their way into the parade. Looks like the favourite. It's going to be the first horse we will take a look at. 1.7 is his price, but he was impressive last time and winning on debut. Not too many do that on debut around here, Jenny, but this fellow was good enough to get his head in front. Second time you're going to see him under race conditions. How does he look here tonight?
Yeah, he looks good. He's come on nicely since that first up win. He's getting a little bit stronger. He is nice and alert coming into the parade. First horse in, so he's having a good look around and just being aware of what the situation is. But he's walking out nicely. Well put together, does look nice and healthy and strong. So I think, you got a bit of a lead from John there on how happy he was with the horse in that interview as well. And if he gets some luck from gate 11, he's got to be there with a chance.
I think he's a good horse, this horse. There's not many horses do win fresh up coming at Happy Valley, and especially from that size stable. Last one I could think of was Mr. Stunning, but a really nice win from him on debut, Sky Jewelry. He's number 2, Mega Bonus. He likes the lead. Jenny, he's drawn barrier number 6.
Yeah, look, he's as casual as they come, this horse. He's getting on a bit. We've seen plenty of him. He's a 5-time winner all over this course and distance, so this is his thing. He's got plenty of length about him as well as a lot of strength, good shoulder on him. Continues to walk out pretty well as an older horse too, so needs to turn around some form, but he's back into class 4 here, and I just love his casual nature. He's a hard horse to say negative things about. He's good.
He certainly is pretty casual, isn't he, in fairness to him. Prime Mortar, we had a look at his last start effort when second, Jenny. The the barrier's not been kind to him. He's out in 12.
Yeah, now we've got one just misbehaving a fair bit here, the 4-horse, Tai Hang Scenery. So he's not down to go out early, but they might do well to get him out early the way he's carrying on at the moment. Now the 3-horse, Prime Mortar, is nice and relaxed in front of him. He is a healthy-looking horse. He's also got a little bit stronger as he's got older, and his last run was better. Gate 12 for him is awkward, but he's walking out nice and casually as well, and I think by his standards he's pretty good. So he's there with some chance on looks.
There is Tying Scenery. He's on screen now. Jenny, as you say, don't know how long he's going to be in here for. He's an 8-1 chance.
Yeah, the boys are having trouble controlling him. He did have a right humeral bone injury, and that's why he's been off the scene for 219 days since he last raced. So very nervous. He's getting himself a little warm now. He's a nice-bodied horse, though. He's an athletic type. I think he'll probably come on for the run. I don't know that he's tight fit, but his attitude's a little worry at the moment. So I'm going to prefer to watch him the way he's carrying on.
Yeah, fresh as paint at the moment in the parade, isn't he? Tai Hang Scenery. He's certainly giving his Marfus the runaround, and they are doing a decent job in the circumstance. Never easy. The 5 is Bit Superstar. Pierre and Jerry Chow didn't beat a rival home last time, Jenny, so would need to improve that.
Certainly, and a lightly framed horse as well. He's dropped another 15 pounds, which I don't think is ideal either for a horse like him. His attitude's not too bad, though, and he does walk out freely, but a very lightly framed horse. Happy to watch again.
And he's at 66-12, and he's the roughie in the race. Is number 5, Bits Superstar. And he's drawn barrier number 7. Jerry Chow will be aboard the 5, which is Bits Superstar, so no support on the market whatsoever for this horse here. Number 6, the next one, Great Spirit. Now, he was a winner a few starts ago. He's got the cheek pieces on. Matthew Poon going for an early double.
Yep, he did actually trial quite well here at the Valley before his last run, so I wouldn't be surprised if he put in a decent enough effort here. He was well back last time, 8-1 down to 5.7. Very neat type of horse, nice and healthy, behaving himself well, got a little bit of size about him and some body strength. Fluency doesn't look to be much of an issue either, so he actually presents quite well.
That is Great Spirit with those cheek pieces going on. 7 is right behind him. Super Charizard. Luke Ferraris and Mark Noonan combining here. 4th last time out behind Moto Man, who we've seen run a decent race already this evening. He's never usually that far away, this horse, Jenny. Pretty consistent.
He's a really consistent horse, yes, and there was a bit of money for him last time too. He's 8.3 to 4.7. He's a pretty laid-back, relaxed type of horse. He's not overly big, but he has got some body strength. He's bandaged on those hind legs, and he just walks out okay. Might need a little loosen up in front, but I think overall he's pretty good.
He's currently a decent price. He's at 13 and 2.8. Has won a couple of races that were in Class 5, but has run well here in Class 4. Cosmo Navigator, he's a winner 2 starts ago. That was down the straight 1,000, but has been placed 6 times over this course and distance.
Look, he has. Now, he's quite a big, strong-bodied horse. His coat's come good. It's really nice and healthy. He has, in the past, got himself a little bit toey in the parade, but I think he's parading a little better as far as his attitude goes here this evening. So he's not too bad with his 2 handlers. Gate 5 for him, he might be able to get himself a nice enough run. I don't mind him. I think he actually parades quite well, so I'll consider him.
As Cosmo Navigator, Antoine Hamlin will be on board there. £121 next to no saddle on the horse's back there as well. Antoine getting down to the 1-2-1. Glory B here, Jenny. Douglas White, Lyle Hewson draws a decent gate here. Lyle's ridden the horse just the once previously, and that was for a second. So interesting booking here.
Yeah, it is. Now, 3 placings over the course and distance, so he's probably capable in a race like this. He's not an overly strong-bodied horse. He thins out a little bit towards the flank area there. He's got a little bit of size about him. Attitude is okay. He's a little tense, but he's okay. And his fitness level is spot on, so he probably gets his chance from gate number 2. I've probably got him more as a place chance on looks, though.
Next one we'll have a look at is number 11, which is the Prime. He's a big price. He's one of the outsiders. at 55. Jamie Richards and Keith Young will team up here.
Yeah, he's probably looking for a little bit further, this horse. Gate 10 for him. Nicely enough behaved here in the parade. He's as fit as he could possibly be looking at him. Very close to a class drop though, bandaged on those hind legs. He thins out a little bit towards the flank area as well. I think he looks okay, but probably got a few others in front of him.
That is the prime. He's a big price about the prime. Jamie Richards and Keith Young combining. Keith's riding the horse for the third. He's had half a dozen runs so far, and he's run 5th, 6th and 7th, 8th, but just needing to do a little bit more at this stage. The prime. Here's the 12. This is Island Golden. Manfred Mann, Dylan Moe here, Jenny.
Really stocky type of horse. Behaviour's been okay. He's just alert. He has got really good body strength, and he does continue to walk out quite nicely. Off a rating of 41, so he's very close to a class drop, and I think he probably needs it as well. You know, class 5's more his thing. Class 4, he may just continue to struggle in, so that would be my concern. But he's not the worst on looks. He's got good strength, and his attitude's been good.
And he's at price. He's at 53 and 10 a place. Still in Moe aboard number 12, Island Gold. Now, we haven't seen the 9 yet, Jenny. Did you get a chance to see the 9, which was a good prospect?
I did, Paul, and he was very nervous, very sweaty, very much on his toes. They did take him out early as well. Very tense horse. So on looks now, I'd be prepared to watch him again. Would like to see him settle down a bit more.
There he is on screen now, which is number 9. Good prospect. Currently a 16 to 1 chance. There's a few gear changes there, as you can see on your screen. Jenny will put her top 4 together as the horses go out onto the track here for race number 3. I'll go through the market with a really short price favourite here. Sky Jewellery now into 1.6. 17 mega bonus. Prime Mortar, he's 17. 9.2 Tying Scenery. 68-bit Superstar. Great Spirit, 16. 12 Super Charizard. 29 Cosmo Navigator. 17 Good Prospect. 10 Glory B. The Prime 52 and Island Golden, he's also a 52 chance.
Okay, thank you, Paul. That's how they bet. Short price favourite then for race at number 3. There he is going down. Jenny, were you impressed with him enough to perhaps put him on top?
Yeah, look, he really did stand out in the looks department here because he's a nice type and he looks like he's come on really nice. He even appears to have strengthened up a bit since his debut, and it was a good performance too when he was favourite and he was able to win on debut. So I'm happy enough to have him on top. He's got to do it from gate 11 with 135 pounds, so it's not an easy assignment, but he just might be better than them anyway. He's a 3-year-old, but he's developed nicely. So he's on top of number 8, Cosmo Navigator. Big, strong horse, this fellow. Advantage of the outside gate when he was able to win. So he did it from gate 14, and then last start he drew gate 6 and he was beaten 4 lengths. But a few little excuses for him there as well. I like the way he presented. He looks nice and healthy and strong, and he does look fit, so he goes in. The 6 Great Spirit has trialled nicely here in the past, and I thought he looked good. Sensible type of horse, very neatly put together. And I thought number 3 was next best. That's Prime Mortar, very hit or miss type of horse, very hard to catch, that's for sure. But he's the winner of 3 races. Unfortunately, he's awkwardly drawn in gate 12, so he's going to need his fair share of luck as well. Of the rest, Mega Bonus probably next best. So I've gone 1, 8, 6 and 3.
Thank you, Jenny. 1, 8, 6 and 3 are the numbers here with Sky Jewellery on top over the 8, 6 and 3, making it in the numbers for the third. Tom, as we come to you, he's a nice horse, this Sky Jewellery. Have you got him on top to win again?
Yeah, but he's at prohibitive odds, isn't he, Nick? 1.6 here, up £6 on that last win, and it was pretty facile at the line, really. Now, he was up on the pace in a recent Chungfa trial. He looked good in that Chungfa trial too. He was strong at the end. Last start here, ears were pricked at the line, and he settled sort of one off. So interested to see what the tactics are from barrier number 11 here tonight. Now, since the 2022-23 season, John Size, 6 debut winners, all have finished top 3 at their next run, but 4 of them have, of course, won. So we'll see what he can do tonight. Sky Jewellery. You've obviously got to be a pretty handy horse to win here at Happy Valley first up. So we're 1 to beat 7, Super Charizard. He's an old mate of mine is Super Charizard. 3 back the fence. He stayed on well enough behind Moto Man, who ran well in the previous. He's won 2 of his last 4. Taihang Scenery goes in. He's fresh up. He's off a right humeral bone injury, 219 days, but comes out of the Super Bonus race. Super Charizard, New Future Folks, Flying Luck, Sight Happy of all, one out of that. He's had 3 trials leading into this, and they've not looked bad, I thought, for Tai Hang Scenery. And a Mega Bonus, a 5-time course and distance winner, comes out of the Happy Soul race. Spirit of Peace is one out of that, and now Happy Day has come through and performed also out of a Spirit of Peace race. So keen to see what he can do tonight. Mega Bonus at a big quote, 18 and 3.9. But the one, Paul, is the horse to beat.
Yeah, I agree totally. I think he's a nice horse, this Sky Jewelry. Very impressive on debut, and he's short. He's 1.6, but look, I think he's got to overcome 11. So that's the negative, but you know, these good horses can overcome these wide draws. So he's on top to beat Super Charizard, 2-time winner in Class 5, but look capable here in Class 4. Cosmo Navigator's been placed plenty of times over the trip, and he's a decent price, 26 to 1, and then the 10 Glory B around a double-figure price, 1, 7, 8, 10 for me.
Yeah, look, that makes 3 of us here with the 1, because I think he's a really nice horse, and he looks one they've got to beat. Look, he's plenty short enough. He's now to 1.5, so he's not a working man's price, that's for sure. But he does look a smart horse, and John Size Hugh Bowman obviously certainly know the time of day, and he looks like he's got a bit more to offer, this fellow, doesn't he? So the 1 on top, over the 4, Tai Hang Scenery, first run of the new season, a little bit fizzy in the parade, but he's drawn well. Harry's on, good trial, so keen to be with him. The 10 Glory B, he draws well. Lyle Hewitson on here for Douglas White, and stays on 42. Ran second off the same mark a couple of runs ago there for Lyle behind the Informed View of the World. And in for 4th, I put 3 Prime Mortar. He's got a very sticky draw, but I thought he was probably best of the rest in this, judged on that run last time. And he is a 3-time course and distance winner as well. 1-4, 10-3, Jenny.
Yep, I had to go to the favourite as well. I thought he paraded really nicely. He walks out beautifully. He's a nice type. He's strong. He's only a 3-year-old, so not an easy assignment with the big weight and the awkward gait, but he does look really well. So he's on top of number 8, Cosmo Navigator, who might provide a little bit of value there, 26 to 1. Winner 2 starts to go in Class 5. Class 4 has to be a bit of a query still for him, but I thought he presented really well. Lovely, big, strong-bodied horse. The 6 goes in Great Spirit. He looks good. He's nice and fit and healthy. Winner of 1 of 11. So there could be room for improvement. He's only a 4-year-old. And I thought number 3 paraded quite nicely too, Prime Mortar. But you've just got to catch him on his right day. 3-time winner over the 1200. He looks healthy. He's nice and relaxed in the parade. He will need his fair share of luck from gate number 12, though. Of the rest, Mega Bonus, I just saw he was getting a warm-up behind the gates there. Been out of sorts for a little bit, but back into this grade, perhaps he could run a bit of a better race. But in order on looks, 1, 8, 6 and 3.
Thank you, Jenny. There, we're not too far away from start time. In fact, there is indication that they will start loading them away shortly. Short price favourite here, Paul. How do we work with this race as far as the play is concerned?
A couple would put him in with a couple of double figures, Super Charizard and also Cosmo Navigator, who's a big price. He's 26 to 1. So 1, 7 and 8. He's actually been backed on a place line now, Cosmo Navigator. Just come into 4 a place. So 1, 7 and 8. So, but raging favourite here, 1.5 about Sky Jewelry. 1 start, 1 win. Very impressive. Hugh Bowman here from Barrier 11. And punters have just sort of unloaded on the 1 at this stage. Sky Jewelry stays in the grade but up in weight. Tai Hang Scenery, he comes into the race fresh. He's the second favourite at 9.6. And then we've got Glory B at 9.7. So just the 3 horses that are in single figures at this stage.
They are indeed. Cosmo Navigator there being backed on a place line. They are starting to load them away with this 1.5 favourite upcoming in race 3. It's the shortest price favourite of the night, Tom, as we come to you for the call of the 3rd.
Thank you, Nick. Sky Jewellery here, 2's on favourite as Tai Hang Scenery and Great Spirit are coming up. Super Charizard the Grey about to move in. Bits Superstar, not wanted in the market here. He'll be one of the last ones to move in. The 2's on favourite is drawn Barrier 11. Sky Jewellery, they're set for a start. Away they go. He jumped well from the outside, Sky Jewellery. Pretty level line from the machine, and Mega Bonus charging forward with Glory Be. Cosmo Navigator right there. Taihang Scenery wider as Super Charizard with the prime there, both deep into the first turnaround. Cosmo Navigator and Bit Superstar is in that division as well. Good prospect over on the inside of the Great Spirit. Followed there by Island Golden. Sky Jewellery, the twos-on favourite, back second from last. And the prime is a length and a half away last. Super Charizard's done it tough to move up on the outside of Mega Bonus. He now shades him and draws a length clear at the end of the back straight. Taihang Scenery handy third. But Superstar fourth. Glory Be over on the inside. Next is Prime Mortar. He's had a torrid run in transit. And then came Great Spirit, Good Prospect, Cosmo Navigator. The favourite Sky Jewellery has got 6 to 7 lengths to make up in the home straight as Super Charizard has given them the slip here. 200 metres left to go. Glory Be about to pounce. Second, Great Spirit or Good Prospect, and then came eventually got clear, but he had no room approaching the 150 metres. The primes run on, but Superstar, Super Charizard, Island Golden, Taihang Scenery, Mega Bonus. Further back in the field as they've run on by was Cosmo Navigator, and he would have been about one of the last ones on pulling up. 10 from a photo. Prime Mortar was one I hadn't never got close to the running rail, and he's finished towards the end of the field. But Glory Be, Douglas White, Lyle Hewittson's been a bit of a lean season for Lyle, but that is win number 11, win 13 for Douglas White with the 5-year-old by Sir Prancelot. Very no luck in the straight, the twos-on favourite, but 10 the winner. The time 1:109.98. From the outside, Sky Jewellery. Pretty level line from the machine, and Mega Bonus charging forward with Glory Be. Cosmo Navigator right there. Taihang Scenery wider as Super Charizard with the prime there, both deep into the first turnaround. Cosmo Navigator and Bit Superstar is in that division as well. Good prospect over on the inside of the Great Spirit, followed there by Island Golden. Sky Jewellery, the twos-on favourite, back second from last, and the prime is a length and a half away last. Super Charizard's done it tough to move up on the outside of Mega Bonus. He now shades him and draws a length clear at the end of the back straight. Taihang Scenery handy third, but Superstar fourth. Glory Be over on the inside. Next is Prime Mortar. He's had a torrid run in transit, and then came Great Spirit, Good Prospect, Cosmo Navigator. The favourite Sky Jewellery has got 6 to 7 lengths to make up in the home straight as Super Charizard has given them the slip here. 200 metres left to go. Glory Be about to pounce. There's no room whatsoever for Sky Jewellery. He's run into a never-ending cul-de-sac and he couldn't get clear. Now he's clear. It's Glory Be in front. Glory Be. Glory Be is won from photo second.
Yeah, interesting race that. Quite a bit to dissect out of it, but Lyle Hewitson, high fives all round there, and Glory Be has got the win. Probably overdue, if anything. He'd run 3 seconds prior to getting this success. He's got massive cheek pieces on as well. They're huge, those things. But a bit to take out of it there, Paul, notably with the favourite. But focusing on the winner first and foremost, decent win and well-deserved, I thought.
Yeah, look, he'd been very consistent leading into this race, and he was back late as well. There was a lot of money for him late. Was the source, and he returned 65 and 18.50. Glory Be 50-50 for second. The 9 there, good run there from a Good Prospect, and then Great Spirit in third, 29.50 ahead of the very unlucky favourite. The Quinella 9 and 10, 648.50. The forecast 10 to beat 9, 1,225. The TS 10, 9, 6, 7,553, and the trio 6, 9, 10. 1,529. Nice win from this horse, Jenny, but a very unlucky favourite.
Oh, it certainly was, yeah. Look, it was a horror show, really. If you're on the favourite from gate 11, well back, second last, and then vying for a run, never eventuated. And once he got clear, he was only able to finish in fourth there. So loads of excuses for Sky Jewellery. He'll be winning before too long. But well done to the connections of Glory Be. Lyle Hewitson from gate 2 gave him every possible chance there. So he's been able to pick up his first win at start number 12.
Yeah, he certainly has. Well done to Douglas White there, and all the connections as well. I'd say they waited a little while for this photograph, but it was only his 12th run, so He's now a winner, which is good to see. Good prospects run a nice race. He had Cheek Pieces going on first time. He's run second ahead of Great Spirit. For the favourite, Paul, obviously he's, as Tom quite rightly summed it up in the call, he just ran into a proverbial cul-de-sac there, and there was just no way out from when he did get a split. It was just all too late.
Yeah, all too late, and just sort of ran under his own steam and ran on there for fourth, didn't he? So the race had gone by the time he got out, unfortunately, for favourite backers. And yeah, a bit of a horror show, as Jenny said, about the favourite Sky Jewellery. But look, good win from Glory B. He had run some seconds before leading to this. Another, a really good, a better run from Good Prospect, the runner-up. Did draw nicely in barrier one, and obviously with those Cheek Pieces and cross noseband going back on, it sort of helped him.
Did indeed, yes. Harry Lyle, I should say, weighing in, and there's the first four on screen for you. And we are 23 minutes out from race number 4, upcoming 21,767, the quartet. After race number 3. Right, we're going to have a look back at it now from the start. Off they go. Note the favourite there in the pink colours. He was drawn wide. He'll end up getting down towards the inside fence there, having been ridden for a bit of luck. Glory B going forward in company there with Mega Bonus, who shows plenty of dash. Super Charizard around the outside. Prime Mortar's the deepest runner. He was drawn wide, so he sort of stuck out on the limb there a little bit. Towards their inside is Bit Superstar in the orange and purple colours. Then we've got Cosmo Navigator light blue. Great Spirit, he's inside. There's the eventual winner with the red and yellow striped sleeves, being followed by Good Prospects next. Then we've got Sky Jewellery, who's got a couple behind him. They are Island Golden. And at the prime, black and pink colours, last at this stage, Paul.
Yeah, look, he was out off the fence at this stage, was the favourite. He's second last there in those pink colours. We'll see what happens to him as he comes around the bend, because that's where he sort of got sandwiched in there. Cosmo Navigator was in those blue colours. He's wide. Prime Mortar had a tough run. You can see the eventual winner in those red and yellow. He's out at the right time, and just no run for the favourite.
Absolutely not. There he is, having to switch off heels. And to his credit, he's shown a ready turn of foot when he's running out of real estate towards the finish of the race. He's closed off strongly, but it was all too late in the day. But Glory B, the winner, 10-9, 6 and 1.
Right in the third. 50, 6 and 10, 99. 6 and 9, 229. The forecast, 10 to beat 9, 1,225. The first four, 1, 6, 9 and 10, 444. The quartet, 10, 9, 6, 1, 21,767. The double, 2 into 10, 299, 2 into 9, 109. The first double trio returns 43,888, 129. Sectional times 23.65, standards 23.7, 22.33, standards 22.75, Omen 24, standard is 23.55, race time of 109.98, just under the 110 flat standard.
Okay, that's race 3. Let's head down to the beer garden and take in the Lion Dance performance here at Happy Valley. Yes, wonderful scenes down in the beer garden then with the lion dance performance ahead of us, and good quality race as well. Bit of money for the January Cup winner, Paul.
Yeah, there is, isn't there? He's come into 4.4. Moments in Time hasn't moved from 3.3. Helene Feeling 5.7 into 4.4. Sinutoba out to 23. Capital Light 7.1. Mr. Ascendancy 7.4. Flamingo Trillion 7.9. Telecom Fighters at 17. And Red Hair King was 5 out to 5.4. Just a field of 8. A very small field here for the floor.
It is indeed. Favourite moments in time at this stage as we take a look at the speed map. Now we know Telecom Fighters has just the one battle strategy, and that is to lead sort of 2 by 2 thereafter.
Yeah, I think that looks that way, doesn't it? Flamingo Trillion likes to go forward. He actually likes to lead, but I don't think he'll be able to if Telecom Fighters in the race. Moments in Time likes to go. Well, he pulled last time when they took him back, so I think they'll let him roll. Helene Feeling should get a nice run with Red Hair King, Mr. Ascendancy, Capital Light, and Senior Tobo. It's drawn the inside, so he's going to go to the back, I think.
Okay, let's have a look at some key races. This is the aforementioned January Cup. We've got Helene Feeling, of course, the winner. Flamingo Trillion's in here as well, and Moments in Time. Can he confirm this form, Paul?
I think he can. He's got to go up in weight. He goes up quite significantly in weight, but I thought he won this fair and square, this horse. Happy Together on his inside. You know, like he's a pretty good horse. And Moments in Time back on the inside, who is the current favourite. 3.1 versus 4.5. I'm more interested in the 4.5.
Here's Helene Feeling in the trial. Capital Delight also in this trial. That's with the blue cap. Sort of both horses have confirmed their well-being here up at Chung Fa. Yeah,
they have. Look, it's a nice quiet trial for the pair, isn't it, really? And they just going through the motions here as they come down. Look, Capital Delight, he's run on the all-weather every run this season bar one, where he did run 7th here off an 87 rating. He's actually 1 point higher now at 88 after running 2nd on the all-weather. So it just concerns me he's going up in the ratings, winning on the racing well on the all-weather.
Yeah, absolutely. Moments in Time 2nd, Red Hair King 3rd. Quite a few out of this. Flamingo Trillion 5th, Mr. Ascendancy and Senor Toba. Where would you like to start with this one here, Paul?
Well, this is a long time ago, and it's way back in December, start of December. So, look, it shows you these horses race against each other. Mr. Ascendancy has sort of regained some form there. He's in the yellow running on, and the one in the outside there, that was Moments in Time. So it shows what he can do. But that was a while ago.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah, back sort of end of last year. We've got Capital Delight here, Mr. Ascendancy in the trial, Telecom Fighters. Also, I say not a trial, actually. It's an all-weather race, of course. Again, it just goes to confirm, Paul, isn't it, like you've already mentioned, that they meet each other quite often, these types of horses.
Yeah, and this is on the all-weather, so it's a completely different kettle of fish here on the turf with these horses. Mr. Ascendancy, since then, has actually run really well on the turf. This was the second. He went up a point, Capital Delight, for this. So he's now at 88. And he ran 7th off an 87 rating here before. So that just put me off a little bit.
I'm trained by obviously the king of the Valley in Casper Funds. The DBS and Manulife Million Challenge. I'm sure many are keeping abreast of what's going on here, and I points there. Aurora Lady at 36, Eternal Fortune on 34, Soleil Fighter 31. We're going to see quite a few of these runners coming up later on, of course, and Gustosissimo, another there, 27 points. He's also running in race number 9. So what did...
as you go up in the grades, you can win.
I won't just say prizes, but
points wins prizes.
all the W's, hkjc.com. You'll find any DBS Manulife Million Challenge info you might well require there. As runners are coming into the parade. And good race, this one coming up, Jenny. Moments in Time is the first one coming into the parade ring here. Zach Purton, Danny Shum combined. They've got a pretty good strike rate this season, it's fair to say. They've had 7 winners together. They'll look to enhance it with this fellow.
Yeah, look, he's a solid, strong-bodied horse, Moments in Time. Won the 2 of 17 since he's been here. His record prior was good over in Chile. He looks healthy. He's maintained his condition, a little winter coat on him, but healthy enough, and just behaving himself nicely as well. I can't find too many faults with him. He might need a bit of general loosening up, but overall I like his stocky, strong strength. So I'll leave him there with a each-way chance, I suppose. It's only a small field.
Yeah, field of 8 here. He's the favourite. His Moments in Time currently at 3.1. Zach Purton aboard, the favourite here, and he's up against a stablemate who did beat him last start in Helene Feeling. But 3.1 about the current favourite, Moments in Time, and did come from South America. This horse was a group winner in Australia, in Chile, not Australia, in Chile before he got here. Was Moments in Time, and there he is on the screen there at the moment. By looking at Lucky at Panfield here, he was by looking at Lucky. He was a Group 1 winner in Hong Kong a few seasons ago. Number 2, Helene Feeling, is his stablemate, did win the January Cup here, the only group race at Happy Valley, and he's drawn barrier 5.
Yeah, he's a lovely horse, this guy. He's got really good muscle strength. He's a little bit arrogant here and there, but the shoulder on him is terrific. He's got height, he's got strength in those hind quarters, and he's another one that maintains his condition really nicely as well. He's actually put on 9 pounds since his last win. I think that's a positive as well. He can handle that sort of weight gain, and he looks good, so he should run well.
And is Helene Feeling. Yeah, it was a good win from him when taking the January Cup up to mark of 98 here now. He's a 5-time winner in Hong Kong, son of Sioux Nation. And he is the mount of Harry Bentley, looking to keep hold of that 100% record. His dear old Senor Tober, he's a 7-year-old, now with Dennis Yip and Dreher Zaney on board, draws 1, and his second ever run here at Happy Valley, Jenny.
Yeah, well, Dennis hasn't had him all that long. His last run was a little bit better. He's put on 17 pounds. That's not a bad thing for this fellow. He sort of flicks those fetlock joints when he walks these days, particularly the near side one. That's his style more than anything else. He's fit enough. He's wintry in his coat, but healthy, very relaxed. I prefer him over a bit further, but he looks okay. He gets a pass.
Definitely getting grey a bit like us all in his old age. Is 3, Senor Tober, currently there at 22. He's a 7-year-old now, and 3 a place about Senor Tober. And now with Dennis Yip, started off his career earlier here in Hong Kong with Casper Founds, and this will be his second run for Dennis Yip, the old boy, number 3. Did get up right up in the ratings. He got up to a rating of 118 at one stage, did Senor Tober. He's now down to this rating of 89. Capital Delight's been racing well on the all-weather this season. Vincent Ho from Barrier 4.
He looks pretty good. I agree with what you were saying before, though, Paul. I mean, obviously his all-weather performances have probably been a little better than his turf performances. He is a winner here over the 1200. He's quite a nice horse to look at, though. He's athletic. He behaves himself nicely. Another one with a bit of shoulder strength. And he does appear to be walking out nice and freely as well. So he fronts up well, which is not unusual. He often looks good.
That is he. As we take a look at 4 on screen there. Capital Delight, 7.2 is his price here. Jockeys making their way into the parade ring. 5 is Mr. Ascendancy here, Jenny. Good effort last night. Behind green and white. Very recently, of course, so a quick backup for him. How does he look?
Yeah, I thought he was actually looking a bit better, on, when he raced, and so the quick backup here may or may not be a good thing, not sure, but he's once again bandaged in front. He's a nice-natured horse, and he's always had a good amount of body strength. He does appear to be walking out okay. He's just having a casual look around, and his fitness level's spot on, so another good run's not going to absolutely shock. He has won off a rating of 85 here at Happy Valley in the past. At the moment he's off 87, so not impossible, and not impossible on looks.
8.1 and 3, Mr. Ascendancy. Here's 6, Flamingo Trillion. He looks quite keen there as we go on camera with him. Barrier number 2.
Yeah, he's a nice horse too, Flamingo Tree, and he is another one that can parade nicely. He was a little bit tense in the parade, and they've decided to take him out early, but he's got plenty of size, scope and strength, and he looks really healthy in his coat, so I've probably got to consider him as well. He looks good.
Yeah, he didn't run too bad a race actually in the January Cup, so it got bustled early and then sort of taken on, and I think that probably paid to his chance. But interesting runner here, third go over the distance. His Telecom Fighters, though, it might give him something to think about as far as leading's concerned. We know he likes to roll forward, Jenny, but he hasn't necessarily been leading in his last couple.
No, well, he almost won 4 starts ago, this horse, but he does his best when he gets an uncontested lead. He's got a couple of handlers on him. He's bandaged in front. He's nice and relaxed here in the parade. He does appear to be walking out freely enough, and he remains a very fit-looking horse. His coat's just okay. It's actually got a few shiny bits to it, so yeah, he's okay. He's a little bit awkward walking behind, but very fit-looking horse.
And he's at 16 to 1, 17 and 4.6, prolific win around Happy Valley. And Red Hair King, he's an honest type, and he's coming in here with a lightweight.
Well, he's a neat little package, this fellow. He's not overly big, but he's well put together. He's nice and alert. His attitude is good, and he does walk out nice and freely. Decent enough body strength for the size of him as well. So I think he parades well. He's exactly the same weight as he was last time at 1,078 pounds, but good attitude and a nice, neat horse. So he's there with some chance as well.
He certainly is, as far as market expectation is concerned. 5.8, 1.4 is his price, and quite a competitive heat, this one, actually. You could probably give almost all of them a bit of a chance. We've only got a couple in double figures. More from Jenny shortly with the top 4. Would need to eliminate 50% of the field here, but the market pool, moments in time at 2.9. Danny Shumzakpan.
Yep, plenty of money for him. Helene Feeling 4.8, 21 Sinutoba, 7.2 Capital Delight, Mr. Ascendancy 8.2, 7.8 Flamingo Trillion, Telecom Fighter 17, and Red Hair King, he's a 5.8 chance.
Okay, thank you, Paul. That's how they bet here for this upcoming race. Runners are very shortly about to leave the parade ring. Flamingo Trillion is the one that's gone down early. Horse number 6 for the 4th. Jenny, you've seen all 8 of them. Who is it that makes it into the top 4, please?
I've always been a bit of a fan of Helene Feeling, number 2. He's always been such a nice type. He's got loads of body strength. I love his shoulder and chest and his hindquarters, and he looks like he's as fit as he can be as well going into this off a last start win. So I'm going to have him on top again. He gets a bit arrogant here and there in the parade, but he was a lot better than he was as a youngster, so he's good. He goes on top of number 6, Flamingo Trillion. They took him out early. And in time, well before he got too upset in the parade. A lovely, well put together type, plenty of length about him, and another one with good strength. Now, of the rest, Red Hair King, I thought he paraded nicely too. He looks nice and neat and fit and healthy and behaved here, so he goes in. And number 4, Capital Delight. He also paraded well. He's done his best work on the all-weather surface, so obviously that's a bit of a concern, but he might run a decent race here on the turf as well. He's not badly drawn in gate number 4. Obviously we've got some nice horses here. It's class 2. There's a few others you could have easily had on looks. It's only an 8 horse race here as well, so you'll probably take your pick, but I'm going 2, 6, 8 and 4.
Okay, thank you, Jenny. 2, 6, 8, 4 the numbers here. Helene Feeling, the January Cup winner, on top ahead of Flamingo Trillion, who was in behind him on that occasion. The 8 Red Hair King goes in, and 4 Capital Delight. He's been running some sound races on the all-weather of late in to the top 4 as well. 2, 6, 8, 4 for Jenny from the parade. Tom, as we come to you for your numbers on a really good 4th race upcoming here.
Yeah, you could literally make a case for any of these, Nick. Even that horse there on screen, Senor Toba, at 22s and 3s. But I went 1, 2, 5 and 6. I like moments in time here now. Last time out he raced sort of in restricted room, passing the winning post the first time. Got a little check after that, fired him up, and in the end Bowman had to allow him to stride forward to 3 wide and go up to take the lead. And he was only headed late. I thought it was a good performance. Nothing wrong with his trial as well, over 1,600 metres. And of course, out of that trial, Midwinter Wind came and won on Friday at Sha Tin. So moments in time to beat Helene Feeling. He's got a further £16 to carry here this time round. Last start winner, of course, of the January Cup. I think it's between the Danny Shum gallopers here. He was a tad worse than midfield, a little widest around the home turn. He's had another trial up at Chungva since that win in the Group 3 January Cup. 5 goes in Mr. Ascendancy, obviously on a turnaround from Friday, where Jenny said he was looking better and he raced better last start as well. There was many of them queuing up in that race that was ultimately won by Green and White. He was right there to challenge Luke Ferraris, Ricky Yu. And 6 goes in Flamingo Trillion. Maybe the January Cup was a little on the rich side for him last time out. He's obviously 13 pounds better off with Helene Feeling. Where he sits in the run with Telecom Fighters in the race, he probably has to sit behind him, maybe, or he might potentially lead from barrier number 2 with that slightly better draw than Telecom Fighters. But thought he was just a little bit one pace last time out, but back here in this sort of race gives him an opportunity. 1, 2, 5 and 6, Paul, but you could literally make a case about any of them.
Same Quinella, but the other way around for me. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, Helene Feeling, I think he'll win again. I know he's way up in weight, but look, he loves it around Happy Valley and he's in good form at the moment. Did beat Moments in Time fair and square last time, but although Moments in Time just doesn't the odd thing wrong. That's why I went 2 to beat 1. Mr. Ascendancy, better run from him, and Red Hair King with the lightweight. 2, 1, 5 and 8 for me, Nick.
Look, I've gone the 6. I've stuck with my old pal Flamingo Trillion. And look, I thought his run last time out in the January Cup certainly wasn't the worst. Probably didn't have all, everything go right for him. But he's got a good draw here. And he's actually only ever had 2 runs course and distance. And he's run really well on both of them. And clearly leaving nothing to chance, having taken him down early as well. Alexi Bedell's riding him for the second time. He's only got 120 on his back. So I went the 6 over the 2, Helene Feeling, in the bid that he can overturn that form from the only group race run here at the Valley back on the 8th of January. So nearly a month between runs there for the top 2 in this that I like. Moments in Time goes in for 3rd. I expect him to run well here. Interesting booking with Zach going on. Has 1 on the horse. He's the highest rated horse in this at 100. And he's ridden 7 winners so far this season for Danny Shum. And the 5, Mr. Ascendancy, I thought his run last time was really good. That was obviously quite recent behind Green and White at a price. But does go well enough round here. Luke Ferraris will be on board him. 6, 2, 1, 5 for me here, Jenny.
Other way around for the Quinella for me. I've gone with the 2 on top, Helene Feeling. I think he's backed up looking really well once again. He's off a rating of 98. I thought he might have got to 100 by now, but perhaps he will after tonight's event. He looks in good order. His trial up at Chung Fa was really good. He covered a bit of ground there and he got to the line nicely. So I think he'll run well. He goes on top of number 6, Flamingo Trillion. He looks in good order too. Obviously, you've got Telecom Fighter in the race. Flamingo likes to go forward, so if he sits just off him, off gate number 2 here, he should be able to get himself a nice run, and he does look good. The 8 goes in, Red Hair King. He's a nice, neat type of horse. He gets him with 117 pounds. Course and distance record is quite good, so I would expect another good run from him. He's normally quite consistent. And I thought number 4, Capital Delight, who's probably better on the all-weather, looks good. He's a lovely athletic type of horse, and he's nicely enough drawn in gate number 4. So 2, 6, 8 and 4 for me.
Okay, thank you, Jenny. 2, 6, 8, 4 there, the numbers. We're not too far off a post. Money coming for Red Hair King here, Paul.
Yeah, look, he's into 4.3 now, and he's the clear second favourite, 4.2, in fact, for Red Hair King. The play, I thought Helene Feeling was overs at 5.4 after the last start winner. So, yeah, I thought at 5.4, I was happy, 5.5 even. Happy to go with him as the play. Now, Red Hair King's into 4.1, so there's plenty of money for him. Telecom Fighters has been backed on a place line. He's into 3.6. Now, the 3 and 8 Quinella, which is Senor Toba and Red Hair King, that's halved. So there's been plenty of support around that. Still 30 to 1, but there's still plenty of money around for that. There's a big game through Flamingo Trillion at 6. So although it's a small field, it seems like a lively betting heat.
Certainly does. There's about half the field left to go in here for race at number 4, with the January Cup form being put on display here, Tom. Let's go to you for the call. Good race, this one upcoming.
Certainly is, Nick. Thank you. Moments in Time at 3, Red Hair King at 4s, 5's Helene Feeling, 6's Flamingo Trillion, 8's Capital Delight, 9's Mr. Ascendancy. As we're just about set to go. 16.50, the fast class of the night, Class 2. Racing, and away they go. And a Capital Delight from the centre of the line wasn't the quickest away, neither was Senor Toba. And going forward, Telecom Fighters, he's going to lead here over. Through on the inside, Flamingo Trillion, Red Hair King in close attendance. He was backed in late to 3.7. Then came Helene Feeling, Senor Toba from Capital Delight. Further back in the field, Mr. Ascendancy on the back up from running second on Friday at Sha Tin. And and Moments in Time back at the end of the field. Out towards the 1200 metres, the clock has ticked over in 28.45, so outside standard. And Telecom Fighters, when he's left alone in front, he can be dangerous. He's bowling along well. He's in a good rhythm passing the Football Club at the 1000 metres, and he's out in front by 2.5. Flamingo Trillion second, 3 away third Red Hair King. And then came Helene Feeling, the January Cup winner over on the outside. Senor Toba next to his former stablemate, Capital Delight, and then came Mr. Ascendancy, Moments in Time last. 24.04 the second section, standard 23.75. So they've served this race so far up on a nice silver dish here to Telecom Fighters. And he's in front over Flamingo Trillion, creeping closer, Helene Feeling, and then came Senor Toba. Red Hair King, he's under pressure. Capital Delight, further back Mr. Ascendancy, and the last one, Moments in Time. They were pretty much on stand at the third section. He's in front, Telecom Fighters. He's got a good kick here. Catch me if you can. Helene Feeling, and then came Flamingo Trillion. Mr. Ascendancy getting through. Senor Toba, Red Hair King. It is Mr. Ascendancy on the back up from Friday. He's got the upper hand here, and Mr. Ascendancy has won over Telecom Fighters. Karis Teaton couldn't possibly have done any more on Telecom Fighters tonight. He was just beaten by one better in Mr. Ascendancy. Close up third, it's a photo, might be Helene Feeling from Senor Toba down on the inside. And then came Flamingo Trillion, and nothing but a sit and sprint affair from Moments in Time, who was back there with Red Hair King. Mr. Ascendancy gets the upper hand here. That's a double tonight for Ricky Yu. Luke Ferraris, the man of the moment. Capital Delight, of course, has finished a fair way off them there at the line. But number 5 back in the winning groove here. Mr. Ascendancy on the turnaround from Friday, the Chinese New Year meeting. He takes the thick end of the $3.12 million stake money here, and that is his 5th win at start 32, his 2nd course and distance. The son of the Gurkha races rifleman with John and Thady Gosden. He's a winner here at Happy Valley once again. Away they go. And a Capital Delight from the centre of the line wasn't the quickest away, neither was Senor Toba. And going forward, Telecom Fighters, he's going to lead here over through on the inside. Flamingo Trillion, Red Hair King in close attendance. He was backed in late to 3.7. And then came Helene Feeling, Senor Toba from Capital Delight. Further back in the field, Mr. Ascendancy on the back up from running second on Friday at Sha Tin, and Moments in Time back at the end of the field. Out towards the 1200 metres, the clock has ticked over in 28.45, so outside standard. And Telecom Fighters, when he's left alone in front, he can be dangerous. He's bowling along well. He's in a good rhythm passing the Football Club at the 1000 metres, and he's out in front by 2.5. Flamingo Trillion second, 3 away third Red Hair King, and then came Helene Feeling, the January Cup winner over on the outside. Senor Toba next to his former stablemate, Capital Delight, and then came Mr. Ascendancy, Moments in Time last. 24.04 the second section, standard 23.75. So they've served this race so far up on a nice silver dish here to Telecom Fighters, and he's in front over Flamingo Trillion, creeping closer, Helene Feeling, and then came Senor Toba. Red Hair King, he's under pressure. Capital Delight, further back Mr. Ascendancy, and the last one, Moments in Time. They were pretty much on stand at the third section. He's in front, Telecom Fighters. He's got a good kick here. Catch me if you can. Helene Feeling, and then came Flamingo Trillion. Mr. Ascendancy getting through. Senor Toba, Red Hair King. It is Mr. Ascendancy on the back up from Friday. He's got the upper hand here, and Mr. Ascendancy has won over.
Yeah, good win there in a good race as well. And, well, Luke Ferraris on the man on top. He is absolutely red hot at the moment. There's the photo for third, which has gone the way of horse number 2 there, Helene Feeling, just in advance of 3. That was Senor Toba, who's run well, and Flamingo Trillion there in between those runners. But clearly showing no effects from backing up quickly. Mr. Ascendancy, Ricky Yu and Luke Ferraris. Ricky in the winner's circle once again here this evening. But good win this from Mr. Ascendancy here, Paul. Now a 2-time course and distance winner, 5 wins all up here in Hong Kong. And as a 7-year-old, this son of the Gurkha has been a wonderful servant to his connections.
Yeah, he's thriving on his racing as well. So a very nice win from him, Mr. Ascendancy. And he was a notable drifter, 122.50 he made, 30th place. In there for second, Telecom Fighters, 39.50. So a couple of roughies first and second. And then the Helene Feeling there at 18.50. Quinella 5 and 7, 875.50. The forecast 5 to beat 7, 1,522. The trio 257, 1,221. And the forecast 5, 7 and 2 returns 7,861. He said he was looking a bit better on Friday, Jenny, and he's won here this evening.
Yeah, look, he's done a good job, hasn't he? I thought he was given a superb ride there by Luke Ferraris. He got back to second last. He just was nice and patient on him. There was not a great deal of speed up front, and you've got a horse like Telecom Fighters who's very hard to run down when he gets an easy time of things. But I thought Luke just handled the situation incredibly well, and he had plenty in reserve. He just needed a little bit of luck in the straight, and he got that, and able to go on and pick up his 5th win as a 7-year-old. So well done to Ricky Yu. And now Luke Ferraris is on 25 wins for the season. Puts him into 4th position on the Jockeys Premiership.
Yeah, it's good going, isn't it? He really is flying along, Luke, and he's only had somewhere in the region of 200 rides, so certainly a decent enough strike rate there for Luke Ferraris. And
David's here.
David's here as well, which is great. So very much a family occasion here, it would seem, and photographs are plenty down there from the media scrum. As for those that have chased him, well, Telecom Fighters has given a bold sight, hasn't he?
He has. Look, he gave a really good sight at a big price, and he ran on nicely. Helene Feeling, he stuck on nicely. Helene Feeling ran on nicely, and Syndicated Toba wasn't too far away.
No, he wasn't, was he? There certainly might be a little bit more to offer from him there, Jenny. Senor Toba, that was a solid enough sort of run from him. Anything else out of the 4th?
Well, just on Senor Toba, his last run was slightly better as well, wasn't it? So maybe he's just going well in the new stable there. Did draw gate 1, so he did have every chance, but he's normally better over further anyway. Of the rest, well, it was a really well-rated ride as well from Karis Teaton there on Telecom Fighters.
I just wonder if old Senor Toba might get himself well enough handicapped for a Queen Mother Memorial, perhaps. Right, off they go. Telecom Fighters leading. Flamingo Trillion following in second as they go past the winning post with a full circuit to go. They're being followed then by Red Hair King next. Helene Feeling in 4th. Senor Toba 5th. 6th place, Capital Delight, and towards the rear, the eventual winner, Mr. Ascendancy in the orange and blue, and last of all is Moments in Time, the top weight there under Zach Purton. So as they turn the corner, now Telecom Fighters, he's just been allowed to slip them here a little bit out in front. Flamingo Trillion, the only one sort of at this stage really concerned with his move, and there's about 2 or 3 lengths back to the main group. Let's call them the peloton, shall we, Paul, as they race along the back straight, and the winner, he's just about last here.
Yeah, he's last on the inside. So look, a nice patient ride here from Luke Ferraris. The runner-ups going really nicely. Telecom Fighters in front at this stage. Flamingo Trillion comes off the rail there, so he has his chance in that blue cap. 3 wide at this stage now is Helene Feeling. He's stuck on for 3rd, and getting the run through on the inside is Senor Toba. Now following him through the grey there is the eventual winner, Mr. Ascendancy, right up against the rail, just following through Senor Toba, and he comes out to the middle of the track and he just gets that gap about now.
Yeah, it's really appeared nicely for him, hasn't it? He's had to wait there, Luke, but in between Helene Feeling and Flamingo Trillion, he's burst through to show a really good turn of foot there to go and take him to the lead and ultimately win the race. Luke, with a glance over, will see himself nicely enough clear 3/4 of Telecom Fighters at the line. And
5 and 7, 238. 2 and 5, 85.50, and 2 and 7, 150.50. Forecast 5 to beat 7, 1,522. The first 4, 2, 3, 5 and 7, 3,070. And the quartet in the correct order for an 8-runner race. It's not bad. 5, 7, 2, 3, 72,700. The double 10 into 263.50. 28.45, where standard's 28 for the first sectional. 24.04, standard 23.75. 23.82, standard 23.8. Homan 23.39. 739.7 is outside the standard time of 139.3.
Okay, on we go. Race 5 coming up is the Volunteers Challenge Cup. It's our trophy race of the evening. Here's a look at the all-up market here. A little bit happening here, Paul.
Yeah, look, Circuit Duffy's out to 13. Golden Rise was the early favourite, but he's now drifted to 3.8 from 3.4. King Power, he comes into the race at 7.5. Galvanic 20. Now, Fortune Whiskey 3.7 hasn't moved. Iron Legion's out to 42, but he is the favourite now, Fortune Whiskey. Ace Power 18 into 16. Roaring BB hasn't moved from 10. Bulb Empress out to 22. Sweet Diamond is into 17. Tegepi's out to 28. World Hero was 13. There's money for him for the All-Ups. He's now a 9.5 chance.
Okay, we've got an interview for you. David Eustace is our subject here, and he trains Fortune Whiskey.
David, you've had Fortune Whiskey for a handful of starts now, and you've turned him around. What's been the key to getting him into winning and placing form?
I think probably headgear mainly. Blinkers on have certainly just focused him. He was quite an erratic horse prior to that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it just really focused him. He's now jumping well in his races, which he was sort of previously in New Zealand. So Matthew seems to get on really well with him too.
Covered a bit of ground at Happy Valley last start, but you must have been impressed that he was still there at the end.
Yeah, it was a very honest run. It looked like that just might be the case pre-race, that we were going to need some luck, and it might be the case again this time, but a good effort.
You've got a similar sort of draw. Do you maybe have to go one place further back than you'd ideally like potentially?
Yeah, look, I haven't actually sort of really studied race shape just yet, so you know, we'll make a call later on, but to be fair to the horse, he's now jumping well, and he jumped good last time, which just will give us different options.
There's David Eustace there. He's got the favourite coming up in this race in the shape of Fortune Whiskey. 2 by 2 here, Paul. He's going to be a couple of pairs back.
Yeah, I reckon he'll get his chance. From there, Circuit Duffy's drawn wide. He might have to work to get across. Sweet Diamond, World Hero's drawn the inside gate. He likes to go forward. Roaring BB's got blinkers on. He should be able to get into a forward position. Tegepi, Fortune Whiskey. King Power comes into the race. Golden Rise. Back to Bulb Emperor, Iron Legion. The Ace Power has been a little bit slow away, and Galvanic's drawn wide. I think he'll have to go back.
Yeah, don't mind Roaring BB in this with those blinkers going on. Trials haven't been too bad either, but runners now heading towards the parade ring, and we're going to take a look at Circuit Duffy to kick things off here. This is our trophy race of the evening upcoming, due off in around about 15 minutes time. Circuit Duffy, who ran second last time, off a pound lower behind Happy Soul. That was a good effort there at 10 to 1. Brenton Abdullah taking over this evening. Right, this one for Frankie Law. 12 to 1 is his price here, Jenny, so he's a decent price if you like him.
Yeah, look, he is. He seems to run well from gate number 1, but gate number 9 hasn't been his best gate at this stage of his early career. He's only had the 4 starts. Look, he does require a little loosening up in front, and I noted that with him last time, but he does look very fit. He's quite wintry but healthy in his coat. Attitude not too bad, just being restrained quite nicely there by his handlers, but certainly under control, and he does look very fit. So another good run wouldn't shock. He's just going to need luck with the gate and the weight.
Yeah, he's got the big weight and the wide draw, barrier 9. He's currently at 12 to 1 chance. Golden Rise, another one that's drawn awkwardly in barrier 10. Zach Purton and John Size are team up.
Well, he's got a beautiful shine to his coat, this horse, but he's always been a lightly framed type. The good news is he's put on 20 pounds, and definitely a positive in that respect, because he's always been just a horse that looks like he's needed to build up a little bit. He's still got a fair way to go, but he's fit. He's very healthy looking, and he's actually walking out okay. I will leave him there with a place chance. He's just hard to have on a win line just because of he's a slight type.
There he is, Golden Rise. John Size and Zach Purton are combined. He's actually run second 3 times from 9 over this course and distance, so he has gone close. Just hasn't managed to get that win as yet. Kaying Power, Benno Young, Jerry Chow teaming up here with this horse, Jenny. A couple of good efforts of late. Stays on the same mark for his third behind Happy Soul.
Yep, so the standby declared starter, another one with a beautiful shine to his coat. He's relaxed here in the parade. He's got some muscle strength in the shoulder. He seems to be walking out okay, and body strength overall is quite good. Parade's well. He's there with an each way chance. He's not too bad at all, and he's well drawn in gate number 3 too.
Yeah, 7.6 and 2.3 about number 3, which is Kaying Power there on screen. 4 Galvanic is the next one. He's drawn wide in barrier 12 with Hugh Bowman aboard.
Been racing quite well. Unfortunately, he's drawn gate 12 here, so that's going to make life difficult from the 1200 metre start. But he's a no-nonsense type. He's always well behaved in the parade. He's well proportioned. He does appear to be walking out freely. He could not be any fitter. He's as hard and fit as he could be, so that might hold him in good stead here as well. He's probably there with an each way chance on looks.
That is Galvanic. Galvanic for Casper Founds and Hugh Bowman from gate number 12. He's 20 and 5, so he's a fairly decent price there if you like Galvanic. Fortune Whiskey, we heard from David Eustace a few moments ago. This horse is the favourite currently, racing well at the moment, Jenny, and that headgear obviously remains on.
Yeah, look, he's only small in size, and you can see he carries a little bit of weight around the midsection there, so he's not a standout type, but he does appear to be walking out okay. Attitude's good, and he's got a healthy shine to his coat, so a little nuggety type. But I think he looks well. Probably got him, well, I'll say an each way chance, but I'm probably more leaning towards a place chance for him.
3.6 about the favourite, which is number 5, Fortune Whiskey. 6, Iron Legion, just the one start and did finish towards the back.
Thought he was in need of that first up run, but I thought his trial was a bit on the basic side as well, just recently up at Chongfa. He didn't do a great deal in that. Now, he's just a little bit anxious in the parade as well with his handler, having a good look around and a little bit nervous. But he's not a hopeless type. He's actually quite a strong horse, very strong, in fact, all over, but just getting a little bit too nervous. And he also just needs another run, I feel, just looking at him, so I'm happy to watch.
That is Iron Legion. Tony Cruz and Angus Chung will team up with him. Ace Power is horse number 7. Douglas White's had a winner this evening, and Andrea Atzani will be on board this one here, Jenny. Just a little bit on his toes at this stage.
Yeah, look, he is. He's a nice, healthy horse, though, and he doesn't carry any excess condition, so he does look really quite fit. 1,105 pounds is what he weighs in it. They've just put another handler on him, and he seems to just be calming down a fraction now. So he's a fit horse. Recent runs have been basic. I'm not sure if he can improve enough, but he's certainly not hopeless as far as appearance goes, so I'll leave him on a place line.
And he's currently at 16 and 4.9. 7 Ace Power, and there he is on screen there, having another good look at the 7 as he comes down here in front of the big crowd we've got here once again here tonight. The 8 Roaring BB, blinkers go back on him. He's 9 to 1.
Yeah, he's quite a nice horse as well. He's a really sensible type. He's got 2 handlers on him. He's got a bit of scope. He looks fit and healthy, and he does appear to be walking out okay. Needs a little loosen up in front, a little bit stiff behind as well. So just a bit of general loosening up, but overall he's quite good. So he's there with a place chance.
Yeah, I don't mind him in this. Roaring BB. Pretty keen on him in an open race with those blinkers going on. Trials have looked good of late. Karis Teaton on board. He's been a bit in favour in his last couple, though. Bulb Emperor. Blinkers are coming off him. Pierre Ung and Antoine Hamlin teaming up. He's 0 from 11 so far, Jenny.
Yeah, he's not the smoothest of walkers either, although he's probably more evident last time I saw him, so maybe marginally better than last time. Been disappointing to date, so he needs to improve. Bit of a no-nonsense type, though, quiet, and he's got a bit of scope. I'll give him a pass tonight. Probably looks marginally better than last time.
And he's on screen there at 24 and 7 is number 9, which is Bold Emperor, so he's a big price if you do like the 9 Bold Emperor. And good look at him as he comes down. The grey number 10, Sweet Diamond, likely to be a pace influence in the race. Harry Bentley aboard from barrier 4, and Ricky Hughes had a good night.
He certainly has. Yeah. Look, this horse often looks good. Sweet Diamond, you know, all dappled up, and he's a very strong-bodied horse. 1198 pounds is what he weighs in at. He's always been a pretty good walker as well. Occasionally a little bit stiff walking behind. That's the case again. That off hind a little bit stiff. So that's the only negative. Everything else is quite good.
Yeah, it certainly has been a good night for Ricky Yu. He's got his team going well. Harry Bentley on board. Here is Tegepi, number 11. Matthew Chadwick's just jumped on board him. Draws well here, Jenny. Two-time course and distance winner, though his form recently has just probably been lacking a little bit.
It has. I'm not sure if he can turn that around. I will say that I think Cody Moe's got him looking pretty well at the moment, though. Rather large scar on that near front there, so he's obviously been in the wars a while back. He does need a little loosen up in that area. His coat's just okay, but he does look really fit, so maybe a place chance.
28 and 7.8 is the price of number 11, Tegepi, one of the outsiders of the field on screen there now, and he'll be ridden by Matthew Chadwick. The bottom one is 12. He's getting close to a class drop, and that's World Hero. The cheek pieces will come off.
Given a fairly aggressive ride last time, so from gate 1 he might get a nice enough or better run without doing as much work, because he drew gate 10 last time. Now I'm just going to go and have a better look at this fellow, because I haven't really laid eyes on him yet, so just bear with me 1 second. He is just getting on his toes a little bit as horses are galloping off around him here. Plenty of scope, plenty of size about him as well, a lot of length about this horse. But he does look really quite fit, and he seems to be walking out freely enough as well. He's okay. I could leave him there with a place chance. I don't think he looks bad.
That is World Hero as runners are making their way down. There is Galvanic going to post there. He's a decent price for this one here, Paul, but Golden Rise is the favourite.
He is 3.4 currently. Circuit Duffy's at 14. He's drifted. Kaying Powers held his price at 7.6. Galvanic 19. Fortune Whiskey as second favourite at 3.7. 43 Iron Legion 16. Ace Power. Roaring BB at 10. 24 Bulb Emperor. 19 Sweet Diamond. 27 Tegepi and 10 World Hero.
Okay, thank you, Paul. That's how they bet here for the fifth upcoming. 6 minutes away from a start. Jenny, who makes it into your top 4 for this one, please?
I actually thought number 7 paraded quite well. You know, just looking at them all over again, there wasn't anything that absolutely stood out by any means in this race, but Ace Power looked good, and he's the winner of just the one race. He's awkwardly drawn in gate 11, and his recent runs have been basic. So I'm not sure if he can turn that around, but I've got him on top of number 3. That's the standby declared starter in Kaying Power. Kaying Rising will give them something to chase here. Kaying Power, he looks good. He's quite a nice, strong-bodied horse. He looks in good shape, really healthy looking as well. Next best is number 4. That's Fortune Whiskey. He's a little nuggety type. He always carries a bit of weight around the midsection. But he was nicely behaved, and his last run was quite good. And I thought number 4, Galvanic, he's a horse that's very hard to catch, a winner of just 2 races. But I thought he paraded nicely too. I like his no-nonsense attitude. There he is on screen. He's a really fit-looking horse too going into this. He's going to need a bit of luck from gate 12 though. But in order, I'm going to go this way: 7, 3, 5 and 4.
Thank you, Jenny. 7, 3, 5 and 4 are the numbers here, with Ace Power on top from the parade ahead of Kaying Power. So watch your powers here. 5 Fortune Whiskey and so to the 4 Galvanic. 7, 3, 5, 4 for Jenny from the parade here. Tom, who is it you like for our 5th race of the evening?
I went 1 here, Nick. He's a decent price. Circuit Duffy at 14s and 4s. Now he will need a little bit of luck from barrier number 9. He got a bit of a bump at the start last time out. Had a nice run on the fence behind the pace and hit the front and was only headed late. Nothing wrong with his trial, I thought. He won that trial. Frankie Law and Brenton Abdullah. So 1 to beat 2 Golden Rise, who's £5 better off with Fortune Whiskey for being beaten to 2.1 favourite, 3/4 of a length last time out. He's been very consistent recently without winning, just outgunned late. He's had a trial up at Chungfa, settled towards the back. He did get some pressure early up front last start, Golden Rise. 5's in for 3rd, Fortune Whiskey. Dave Eustace done a good job with this horse. Just tinkered with the gear, took the crossover noseband off. He's been jumping better. He covered some ground. Barrier 8 again, not ideal. They had to cover a bit of ground last time out. They might have to end up maybe one place further back than they'd ideally like. But look, he has been jumping well, so that gives him an opportunity. And down towards 12, World Hero. 9 to 1 at the moment. Some in and out runs. He led and knocked up last start. Cheek pieces are off a rating of 41. Drawn low, barrier 1. Might give him some sort of a chance here as well, but he's very close to that class drop, Paul. 1, 2, 5 and 12 for the Volunteers Challenge Cup.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. I'm with the 5, which is Fortune Whiskey. Good win from him 2 starts ago. Backed it up with that nice third. So he's on top to beat the 8, Roaring BB, with the blinkers game back on him. Drawn nicely in barrier 5. The 2, Golden Rise, the favourite. He's drawn 10, but I think he should be able to get one off the rail. And then the 7, Ace Power, made him a long shot a couple of starts ago on the all-weather. And look, his last start here actually wasn't too bad. He did finish off the race quite nicely. So I'll put him in there on the minor line. 5, 8, 2 and 7 for me, Nick.
Yeah, I've gone the 8, Roaring BB. Made him the best bet of the evening, and he's a decent price, 10 to 1. I think there's plenty of value to be had in that for sure. Blinkers going on first time trials have looked good with the headgear on recently. Might be a slight concern with 1200. He's probably run his better race over 1000, but hopefully the blinkers can aid him here. And I thought this was a very open race. One that he could certainly get very competitive in. Golden Rising for second, the favourite. 2 very good runs of late. He can certainly go well again. Circuit Duffy up at the top, I think, is a decent price really for what he's done. He's still quite lightly raced. He's drawn 9, so probably not an ideal draw, but I certainly think he can figure. And at the 5, Fortune Whiskey, another one well fancied here, and he's been racing well, as we heard from David Eustace, since he had that headgear go on. He seems to have improved nicely enough there. Including a win of late. So 8-2, 1-5 for me here, Jenny.
Yeah, look, I've gone with this 7, Ace Power. I thought he paraded quite fit looking, really relaxed, and he looks quite healthy in his coat. His recent form's been poor, although he has had a few excuses in some of those runs, and his only win was here over the 1200. So hopefully he can put his best foot forward here. He's a 4-year-old and he just looks fit and well. I've got him on top of number 3, who is the standby declared starter, in Kaiying Power. He looks fit and healthy and strong. He was nicely relaxed in the parade and he's well drawn in gate 3, so he gets a good opportunity. The 5 horse goes in, Fortune Whiskey, little horse that carries a bit of weight around the midsection, so he's quite a little stocky type, but he's been racing really quite consistently of late, and he needs a touch of luck from gate 8. Arrived on a rating of 66, he's down to 52, and he looks like he's sort of hit his mark where he can be competitive. And I thought number 4, Galvanic, actually presented well, so fingers crossed for one of his better runs here. He's a bit hit or miss, but I thought he looked really fit and well. So 7, 3, 5 and 4.
Thank you, Jenny. And we're not too far away from a start here for the 5th. This is the Volunteers Challenge Cup upcoming. How are we going to play this one here? But I thought this was rather open myself.
Yeah, look, with Golden Rise, he's actually a well-back favourite now, 2.9 with Fortune Whiskey, and the one you like, Nick, there at double figures at 11 and 3.6. So the 2, the 5 and the 8. Now there's a few Quinellas going through Ace Power at 16 to 1, a few going through World Hero at 10 to 1 as well. So a couple of bigger prices, but on the win line in particular, Golden Rise, Zach Purdon's mount, is now coming to 2.9. John Sizer's charge. He'll be looking for a bit more luck from a wide draw in this race than he did get with the favourite earlier on.
Yep, that was Sky Jewellery, of course. John, I took a second look at Galvanic in this. What was your take on him?
Yeah, no, I did too. He didn't quite get in because of the draw. But look, and Jenny did say in the parade ring, he has been racing better recently as well, Galvanic.
Yeah, he was interesting, though. He has drawn 12. Runners being loaded then. Circuit Duffy going in, to Geppy going forward. Shouldn't be too many more left to load. There is Fortune Whiskey, currently at 3.9, 2.8 about the favourite Golden Rise now. So there's been good support for him. And the favourite still out of line. So to Kaiying Power, who's got into the race there as the standby starter. Let's head up to Tom for the call of race 5 here at Happy Valley.
Thank you, Nick. Triple trio about to get underway here as well for the Volunteers Challenge Cup. This is the first leg. Golden Rise is the favourite, 2.6. Good crowd on course here tonight at the Valley. Plenty of people out and about on a coolish Hong Kong night, still hovering around 16 degrees. There is Galvanic coming forward to Sweet Diamond, Iron Legion, who's over 50 to 1. Fortune Whiskey in the market at 3.9, about to come up. Our trophy event tonight, about to get underway as Fortune Whiskey is coming forward to the back of the gates. And he moves in now. Set to go, the Volunteers Challenge Cup. Will here off the inside to Geppy. Ready. Racing, away they go to a level start, and the favourite broke the line first. Golden Rise for Purton out wider, but there's a ton of pace towards the inside. Sweet Diamond going forward, Iron Legion right there as well is to Geppy, along with World Hero and Circuit Duffy there as well, but ultimately into the first turn it's going to be Iron Legion here with Sweet Diamond, and the favourite caught out on a limb, Golden Rise. To Geppy between runners, and then came behind those gallopers Bulb Emperor from Roaring BB. Back on the inside is Carrying Power, followed back in the pack by Fortune Whiskey, Ace Power, Galvanic Tail End Charlie. 600 metres left to go. Up front, Iron Legion, the 50 to 1 pop leads the way over the favourite Golden Rise. Stalking them is Sweet Diamond from Circuit Duffy, got into a good spot from a wide draw. Then came Bulb Emperor wider to Geppy, Roaring BB improving, World Hero back on the inside. Fortune Whiskey fanning wider, followed by Galvanic, Carrying Power and Ace Power. But it's Golden Rise, the favourite's gone for home inside the furlong pole. He's put up a length and a half. Fortune Whiskey, Galvanic got all the favours through. Sweet Diamond still there. It is Golden Rise, Fortune Whiskey gobbling up the ground. It's a double for Poon, and the Poon train has well and truly arrived at station stop Happy Valley. It is Fortune Whiskey to beat Golden Rise, and Galvanic there with Sweet Diamond. World Hero, Ace Power, it got tight for Circuit Duffy in the straight, and also Carrying Power, who had no room towards the inside. Back and behind those runners as they've run on by, we had to Geppy from Roaring BB, and they finished towards the back of the pack with Bulb Emperor, who had a tough run in transit, and the early leader Iron Legion knocked up last. Fortune Whiskey. Hasn't David Eustace done a grand job to turn this horse around? 5 the winner. Give it a lovely ride by Matthew Poon, a double tonight. He rode Heyday in the second, and it's 5-2. Standing by for third and fourth to come through. 110.14, just a tick over standard here, following the Volunteers Challenge Cup. To a level start, and the favourite broke the line first. Golden Rise for Purton out wider, but there's a ton of pace towards the inside. Sweet Diamond going forward, Iron Legion right there as well is to Geppy, along with World Hero and Circuit Duffy there as well, but ultimately into the first turn it's going to be Iron Legion here with Sweet Diamond, and the favourite caught out on the limb, Golden Rise. To Geppy between runners, and then came behind those gallopers Bulb Emperor from Roaring BB. Back on the inside is Carrying Power, followed back in the pack by Fortune Whiskey, Ace Power, Galvanic Tail End Charlie. 600 metres left to go. Up front, Iron Legion, the 50 to 1 pop leads the way over the favourite Golden Rise. Stalking them is Sweet Diamond from Circuit Duffy, got into a good spot from a wide draw. Then came Bulb Emperor wider to Geppy, Roaring BB improving, World Hero back on the inside. Fortune Whiskey fanning wider, followed by Galvanic, Carrying Power and Ace Power. But it's Golden Rise, the favourite's gone for home inside the furlong pole. He's put up a length and a half. Fortune Whiskey, Galvanic got all the favours through. Sweet Diamond still there. It is Golden Rise, Fortune Whiskey gobbling up the ground. It's a double for Poon, and the Poon train has...
Yes, the Poon train indeed has arrived once again, and Fortune Whiskey, the provider of the winner this time in. There's the photo for third place. Galvanic running a nice race actually there under Huey, just ahead of Sweet Diamond, and horse 7 Ace Power this near side there. You can see the judge calling for a photo for fourth, but there was a decent enough margin in that. David Eustace, another winner for David Eustace. He'll be certainly enjoying his time so far in Hong Kong, that is for sure. Paul and Fortune Whiskey, Matthew Poon on board getting the victory here. He's going to pay 40 and 15, and it was a good win in the end.
Yeah, nice win from him, and he really showed a good turn of foot. It's 2 wins out of 3 here at Happy Valley in his last 3 starts, with a good third in between with Spirit of Peace. He's returned 40 and 15, the favourite there for second at 14, Golden Rise, and then 40-50 for Galvanic, running on nicely there for third, just ahead of the 10 who runs fourth, and that is Sweet Diamond. And if Ace Power wasn't too far away either. The Quinella 2 and 555, forecast 5 to beat 2, 129. The TS5 2 4 989. The Trio 245 223. And David Eustace has got this horse going well, Jenny.
Well, he's going well, isn't he, David Eustace? He's really doing a superb job in his first season and brings up 14 winners so far from just over 130 runners as well. So his percentage rate is excellent. And this horse, well, he got well back and there was speed to suit, and he was off midfield. He was 3 wide. I think he had cover throughout, but just very strong to the line there. So he's backed up that last run with another very good performance. Nice effort.
Certainly was a very nice effort indeed as he returns to the winners' enclosure. Plenty of connections here with this horse this evening as well. Golden Rise has run another very good race in second there, Paul. He's now run second in his last 3, so in fact that's a 4th second for him in 17 starts.
Look, he had to work early, and he went clear in the straight, and he looked a sitting duck, didn't he, halfway down the straight, and just got that little bit tired in the last 100 metres, which he was entitled to do with the sort of the run he had. He just had to work a little bit. So, look, it was, as you say, still a good run, and there'd be another win for him. He has won one here in Hong Kong, so he's more than capable of winning another, I think, in this grade, as we've seen here this evening. Galvanic was good. A nice run from Ace Power. He got back, and he was running on really strongly at the end, following the eventual winner into the race.
Yeah, what about that run of Galvanic, Jenny? And over sort of an unsuitable trip, I suppose. He's actually run another good race here tonight.
Yeah, look, he has. Obviously, Casper's got him going really nicely at the moment, and he's looking good. He was as fit as he could possibly be going into that, but he was well back from gate number 12, and he made up ground. Ace Power made up really good ground as well. Ka Ying Power didn't have a great deal of room, so a little excuse for him in the straight.
Okay, Matthew heading back to the scales to weigh in, and there will be a presentation, of course, for this race. 22 minutes away from our 6th upcoming, another open-looking contest there in the next. Northern Beast currently the 4.5 favourite, but Matthew going to weigh in. We'll have the presentation, then we'll take a look back at the patrol footage very shortly. Here, Circuit Duffy, Paul, where did he get to just quickly?
Look, he was back up against the rail. I'm not sure how much room he got in the straight. We can have another look on the head-on there with him. But as Jenny said, the other horse, that Ka Ying Power, he didn't get much room. He was. I think he was next to Circuit Duffy.
Yes, and Matthew getting organised. He'll head out for the parade. This is the Volunteers Challenge Cup. There it is for you. The silverware being offered here. It was first presented back in 1973. It revived the pre-war Volunteer Trophy, which had been presented by the Royal Hong Kong Regiment, the Volunteers, the mounted troop, back in the year 1900. The renamed race first run on the 12th of December 1973 at Happy Valley. Has since been competed for annually. Matthew Poon showing a ready turn of foot heading out towards the presentation. Mr. Chan Wee Chan, the member, a member of the Royal Hong Kong Regiment Association, will present the trophy and a silver dish to the winning owner after the running of the race. The trainer and jockey will also receive a silver vase. So some nice prizes up for grabs here. The presentation now taking place. Fortune Whiskey, a 2-time winner from 14, so he's doing a sound job. Certainly paying his way, this horse, prior to racing tonight. Had won somewhere in the region of 880,000 Hong Kong dollars, and can add to that with the first prize here of 655,200 for his efforts tonight, and a trophy as well. So a good evening it's been for the connections of Fortune Whiskey, beating Golden Rise, Galvanic and Sweet Diamond in the process here, in claiming our 5th race. 6th race upcoming is over the 1800 metres here, and another pretty competitive looking race it is as well. David Eustace, I'm sure that's not going to be the last trophy that David will be collecting in his time here in Hong Kong, Paul. He's certainly making a good fist of things, as fully expected.
No, exactly. Yeah, he's going really well. He's had a good season to start with, and he's got some nice horses. He's got Silvery Breeze, which he's backing nice on horse, the weekend as well, who did run on night last time.
What's the horse he's got in later on tonight? Definitive.
Yeah,
definitive, of
they
course.
changed the taxes to him last time and led, and it worked because he did win.
Yeah, he did indeed. He's actually nominated for the BMW Hong Kong Derby, that horse. So a bit of water still to go under that bridge, but if you're not in, you can't win, I suppose. Let's have a look back at the patrol then. Off they go. Roaring BB, Sweet Diamond got in each other's way there momentarily. The winner back in the rear half at this stage as they race away. Golden Rise pressing forward. Circuit Duffy on his inside. Sweet Diamond is the grey, now moving towards the lead. Iron Legion is up on his outside on settling. Towards the inside, we've got World Hero in the pink and red colours. Tegepi in the centre. Circuit Duffy's outside. The orange and white is Bold Emperor towards the outside of those runners. Roaring BB's further back in the field. Galvanic is right out the back. Fortune Whiskey's only got about 3 behind him at this stage, and they include Kying Power with the yellow sheepskin noseband on, and last of all being pushed along is Ace Power, who's going to make up some ground for sure from the at the back of the field. But to the winner, he's about to start making his move here, Paul.
Yeah, you can see him starting to come wide, and he showed that really good turn of foot from him. Ace Power in those red colours, he's following him into the race. You can see him right behind him. Golden Rise, he starts to get tired now, and these two horses down the the horse down the outside swoops late.
He does indeed, and he's just lugged in a little bit there. Galvanic chasing Sweet Diamond in amongst them as well. Golden Rise eventually holding on for second, but it was Fortune Whiskey who got the win. The track being rolled currently ahead of race number 6.
See the tractors doing their bit, and they've weighed in 5-2, 4-10 here in one of our 4 and 5, 95, 2 and 4, 73. Forecast 5. First 4, 2, 4, 5, 10. And the quartet, you managed to get these 4 numbers in the correct order. Numbers you need are 5, 2, 4, 10. The double pair of 5s, 363, 5 into 2, 94.50. Mr. Ascendancy winning the first leg. A $200 trio, 223, so be plenty live in the triple trio. This the first treble, 1055, 3,666, 1052, 901. The sectional times 23.7, 2.75, home in 23.87, standard 23.55. The time of 110.14 is outside the standard time, which is 110 flat.
Okay, we're up to race number 6 of the evening. We're over 1,800 metres for this one, and a bit of money for Amazing Award, unsurprisingly, Paul.
Yeah, David Eustace's charge. Can't Go Wong, he's out to 7.8. Now, Northern Beast was the early favourite, but he's drifted to 5.3. Take Action's come in to 5.6. Mission Strike out to 14. Trepid Winner at 40. Smart City's come in quite a bit, 12 to 7.4. Amazing Award, the new favourite at 4.3. Flying Silver hasn't moved from 10. Dragon Star hasn't moved from 24. Dragon Delight's out to 23. Pegasus General 21 to 27. And Kingly Demeanor, one of the likely pace makers in the race, 16 out to 21.
Yeah, he's taken a bit of a walk in the market, hasn't he, Kingly Demeanor? The speed map, though, he is likely to press forward, so you get a bold sight of him, Paul, if you are on the 12.
He's been racing better since he's been leading, so I think he will lead. Smart City can go forward from a good draw. Dragon Delight. Dragon Star likes to go forward. He might just have to work a bit. Northern Beast should get a nice run. He's up and trip. Flying Silver. Pegasus General. Can't Go Wrong. Take Action might have to go back from his draw with the Amazing Award. Mission Strike and Intrepid Winner's drawn well, but hasn't got too much early pace. And, yeah, plenty live in that triple trio. 198,953.
Yeah, Just shy of 200,000 remaining there in the TT. Can't Go Wong, first one into the parade here ahead of race 6, Jenny. Vincent Ho is on board, ran a good race last time behind Charity Gain.
Certainly did, yeah. Look, he actually was placed in the Alistair Clark Stakes prior to coming, this horse, so he came here with good credentials. It took him a while to win a race, and then he's won 2. He looks terrific here tonight. He's beautifully behaved, so relaxed. He's got plenty of scope. He looks nice and healthy. He's always a little bit stiff walking behind, and they do bandage him behind, but other than that, he's as hard and fit as he can be, and he looks really well.
There he is on screen, the one, Can't Go Wong, currently at 7.7 and 2.9. Doesn't want out of turn, but very consistent, this horse, especially on that place line. And the Storm Barrier 10 with Vincent Ho aboard. I made this the best of the night, Jenny, number 2, Northern Beast. Give me some good news.
Okay, I'll do my best. He's got a good shine to his coat. Thought his trial was quite good, Paul, on the all-weather. He was a bit slow out in that, but he was urged along and he kept going quite okay towards the line there. Behaviour is good. He's a strong body type. He's got a little bit of height about him. Just want to get a side onto him so I can get a better look at how he's walking. So he always does tend to carry a bit of weight around the midsection. He lacks a little bit of scope for the size of him, but he's very healthy, well behaved, and he's walking out okay, a little bit of pronounced knee action. So I've probably got him there as an each-way chance, leaning towards a place chance more so.
Yeah, Paul Alley's nodding his head, so he's happy there. Take Action here, Jenny. John Size, Brenton Abdullah got the win last time, going up in trip here tonight.
A very calm and relaxed type of horse. Not a standout type, but he is a very fit horse going into this, and he's had a recent trial up at Chung Far as well. Under a hold, got to the line quite nicely. So he's as fit as he can be. He's really healthy. He's beautifully behaved. I'd have to give him a chance. I mean, he's not a standout type, but he looks really well for him.
And he's at 5.8, 2.4. Currently sees the third favourite is Take Action. Did win nicely, bet Lucky Touch at his last start, up £11 for that win. Mission Strike only had the one start, did finish towards the back at Sharton by Done Deal. So coming up in trip will be positive for him.
Now, he's had a recent trial up at Chung Far. He's really quite green in that trial as well. He lacks a little bit of overall strength, and his attitude, I mean, he's just nervous, and he's just fiddling around a little bit with his handlers here, so just making it a bit tough for them. Carries no excess condition. I wouldn't mind seeing him just fill out a little bit more, but the trial wasn't bad. There's something there. He's just got to put it all together. So I'm probably prepared to watch him one more time.
There's Mission Strike. Here's 5 Intrepid winner, Ben Thompson, Michael Chang. He's gone off the boil a little bit, this horse, Jenny, but he has won around here over this trip.
Yeah, he has been struggling a bit. He peaked on a rating of 73 and he's down to 51, so he's well rated at the moment. He just needs to lift off his most recent form, but he's only had the 3 runs back in this campaign, and he's nicely drawn in gate 2, and I think he actually presents quite nicely. He's beautifully behaved, and he's walking out really quite well too. So I will consider him. I think he looks good.
The next one is Smart City, Barrier 5, Matthew Poon and Ricky Yu both had good nights tonight so far.
They have, yeah. Worked a little bit from gate number 12 last time. Gate 5 for him here, so much better drawn. Nice, relaxed type of horse. He's got plenty of size and strength in the chest. Athletic type. Looks good. Looks really healthy and well. I could easily give him an each-way chance, like his attitude.
Here's Amazing Award, Jenny. This is the favourite, Karis Teeton, David Eustace. Got the win over Sturdy Ruby last time. They put him up £6 for that.
Yeah, neat type of horse. Not totally smooth in front. That's the only negative. But everything else about him is good. He's well put together. Got a little bit of size. He's got some body strength. He's at 1,055 pounds, and his behaviour's pretty good, and it looks as fit as he can be, so he's there with a chance.
And he's the favourite at the moment. Amazing Award currently at 4.6 and 1.8, so quite an open race. Is Amazing Award the favourite. 8 Flying Silver, the grey here, he's at a 9-1 chance, and the 1800 he has won over this course and distance a few times.
Flying Silver, yeah. Recent trial was a bit on the basic side, but he's another one with a really good attitude, and he's got quite a flowy type of walk as well, so he's smooth in that action. He looks fit enough, and behaviour's very good. Capable, gate 4 for him. I wouldn't be putting him out of contention as far as looks go.
He's going to be easy to spot, the 8, the grey, that is Flying Silver. And Jarrett Zaney will be on board. 9 is Dragon Star. He's having his 6th go over this distance. He's run a couple of nice enough races, Jenny. They've actually dropped into a marker 45 here for this. Can roll forward.
Yeah, now I didn't mind the look of him last time either, Dragon Star, so I want to get a better look at him here. Obviously gate 11's going to make it tough for him, but he's as fit as he could possibly be. Another one with a bit of scope. Looking at him head on, he probably just requires a tiny little loosen up in front. It's only very minor, so I wouldn't be overly concerned about that. Attitude's good, some muscle strength in the shoulder. Very fit horse. They need that breastplate on, but yeah, he's a really fit and a relaxed type of horse, so he's there with a place chance.
Number 10, Dragon Delight, a 2-time winner here in Hong Kong in Class 5, and he's getting down towards that rating now.
General, having got the win last time, though it was a Class 5. He has won over this distance, and he's going up in trip here tonight.
Yeah, given a really Derek Long, Matthew Chadwick to ride here this evening. Another very calm and relaxed horse, a horse with a bit of substance, strong in the chest. He still carries that weight. Really, he looks pretty healthy and well actually for him, so he's backed up well. Whether or not he can do it in Class 4, that's the big query. Was a win in Class 5 last time, but he has backed up well.
He's at 25 to 1, and the bottom one is number 12, Kingly Demeanor. He's a 2-time winner this season already, both in Class 5, and he's a big price. He's close to 20 to 1.
Yeah, look, he's such a solid, heavy type, this horse. He always looks like he could do with 2 or 3 runs just to get his fitness level up and carry. He's very huge hindquarters and a big chest on him as well. So, and he's a very tall horse. So healthy, solid, and heavy type. I'd prefer him over a bit further, but he's healthy, so he gets a pass.
Yeah, that is Kingly Demeanor. Has one around here over the 2200 metres. That was where he was last successful. Right, we've seen them all for race number 6. We're 6 minutes out. Another open-looking betting heat this, Paul. Amazing Award, as I speak, was favourite. He no longer is.
No, Northern Beast has gone favourite again. So he's at 4.6. Can't go wrong at 8. 5.8, Take Action. Mission Strike 15. 35, Intrepid Winner. Smart City 8.2. 4.6, second favourite now, Amazing Award. Flying Silver to the light. 25, Pegasus General, and Kingly Demeanor. He's 20.
Thank you, Paul. That's how they bet then for who makes it into the top 4 for this one, please.
Yeah, some well-presented horses here. I've got to say, most of these get a pass for sure. The one is going to go on top for me, Can't Go Wong. Ran second last time. He was beaten by Charity Gain, beaten 3/4 of a length. Has actually been racing pretty well. He's a very relaxed type of horse. He's as fit as he could possibly be. He looks healthy. So I'm going to put him on the one for David Eustace here. Karis Teeton to ride him. Last start winner. So he's also been in good form, this horse, and he's well in the market. The 3, Take Action, plain type, but really fit and walking out well. He looks nice and healthy as well, and behaviour was terrific. And I thought number 6, Smart City, probably had to go in as well. One from the rookie name so far, but no wins. We'll see if he can go a little bit better here this evening. Most of these were looking good. There was a number that you could choose from. So if you don't like the 4 that I like, don't be overly... Yeah, certainly some nicely presented horses. 1, 7, 3 and 6 for me.
Thank you, Jenny. 1, 7, 3 and 6 the night ahead of Amazing Award.
Smart City at 8.5 in as well. 173 and 6 here, Tom, for Jenny from the parade. Plenty of chances in this race. Who was it you liked?
Yeah, I know Paul's keen on Northern Beast here, and up to 1,800 metres looks like it should be ideal for him. He was running on strongly last time out behind Take Action. He's drawn barrier 1. He had to go and covered some ground down the side. He has trialled since. He's £9 better off with the Take Action as well. So Northern Beast to beat 7. Amazing Award, who goes up £6 for David Eustace, and Karis Tetney also rises to 1,800 tonight and was able to 5. Can't Go Wong, always consistent, this horse. Doesn't win out a turn. He's only a 2-time winner from 32. Last time out he got a bit of a check near the 500 metres to avoid a runner there, and he lost a bit of momentum. He still ranged up and loomed, and in the end was beaten by Charity Gain, who looks a progressive enough type over these sorts of trips. I think maybe the value in the race is Mission Strike at 15-1. Mark Newnham, Luke Ferraris, he's only had one start, the son of Dundee. That was over 1,400 metres, so up to 1,800 metres tonight should be good for him. And he's had a couple of trials up at Chungfa, 3rd and 4th in those trials, and I thought there was a little bit of merit in them. So the step up, but you're keen on Northern Beast.
Yeah, and the money's coming from now. He's into 4.3. Look, it was a good run last time when he ran 3rd over the 1650 and stepping up to the 1,800 metres. Son of Morris looks good for him. He's only had the one go on it, and he did run 2nd. So he's made the best of the win from him last time. He goes in there for 2nd. Smart City's got a better draw, so he won't have to work as hard like he did from barrier 12 last time. And he's got the informed combination of Matthew Poon, Ricky training from barrier 5, and then Take Action. Nice win from him last time. This looks a bit harder, up in weight, up 11 pounds for that win, and barrier number 8. But 2763 for me.
I've also gone with the 2 here, Paul, so there's an extra vote of confidence perhaps. There he is on screen. Yeah, look, he's racing. There's quite a bit to like about him, so Northern Beast on top for me. Over Amazing Award, who certainly gets his chance in the race. Racing well, stable are in form. Can't Go Wong, this is probably his best trip. He's had 2 runs, course and distance, a win and a second. Venture onto the all-weather in 9th. Last time out with a narrow defeat behind Charity Gain, who's a useful enough type. And I've put the 8 Flying Silver in for 4th. A horse who's dropping down the weights a little over this course and distance, so operates best over the 1,800 metres here at the Valley. 2, 7, 1 and 8. Dragon Delight looks like he's having the saddle readjusted there, Jenny.
Yeah, look, not a surprise, Dragon Delight, but I've gone with the 1 on top, Can't Go Wong. I think he's racing really quite well this season. He's had a win, a couple of seconds and a 3rd. Unfortunately, he's drawn gate 10. He's got 135 pounds to carry, but I thought he presented really well. He can often be a little bit stiff walking behind. They do bandage him behind, but everything else about him is terrific. He looks really good. So he goes on top of number 7. Roll-up money for him from the David Eustace yard there. He looks in good order. He's backed up well since that win. I can see him running another good race here. The 3 Take Action, plain but very fit, really relaxed type, is another last start winner as that win. Looked quite good. He was under a nice hold under Ben Thompson, who rode him in that trial. So Brenton Abdallah will ride him here. And of the rest, I thought number 6, Smart City, presented quite nicely too. So another ride for Matthew Poon, who's on fire here this evening, as is the Ricky Hughes stable. So I've gone 1, 7, 3 and 6.
Yeah, they certainly are in very good form. Runners getting themselves organised behind the barriers here, 1,800 metres the trip, so top of the home straight here for the starting point of the way. We should get the loading process underway shortly. How do we play this one? Paul, the favourite, more money for him now.
Yeah, look, I've gone with him, so I do like him in this. There's Quinella's going through him, particularly with Dragon Star, actually, so we'll make him the play. He's coming now into 3.6, so looks like he's going to start favourite the way things are going. Amazing Awards drifted a little bit to 4.8, then Take Action 6.4. Can't Go Wong, he's next, 8.5.
He certainly is indeed. Take Action going in, so One or two of these still out of line. Pegasus General, last start winner at 24 and 6 going in, but it was a Class 5. This is obviously a little bit tougher. Half the field or so yet to come forward. They led them away pretty quickly here, Tom, so we'll come to you for the call.
Thank you, Nick. 1,800 metres as there's only about 3 left to load away. The favourite is Northern Beast at 3.5. He's drawn Kingly Demeanour to come up. He's a 16-to-1 chance. And he'll be the last here for Class. All set at the top of the straight. Tony Speechley, the starter, pushes the button. They're away. Take Action was a little awkward out. Mission Strike had no early pace, and Dragon Star out wider with Dragon Delight going forward. So on the inside is Northern Beast with Intrepid Winner and Smart City right there as well. So Kingly Demeanour going forward with Dragon Delight, Smart City, Dragon Star, Flying Silver the Grey a length and a half away. Northern Beast midfield on the rail from Pegasus General, and then came Intrepid Winner, followed by Mission Strike, who's got 3 behind him. They are the last start winner. Amazing Award with Take Action on the rail, and Can't Go Wong last. Out towards the 1250, and the leader is Kingly Demeanour over Dragon Star, 85. So on standard the first section, and then a little quick inside for the second section. Kingly Demeanour at the Football Club by 2. Dragon Star running second. 2 lengths away, Dragon Delight around Smart City, and then came Flying Silver. Then came Pegasus General, followed by Mission Strike and Intrepid Winner. 2 lengths first, Amazing Award, followed by Take Action, and a length and a half to Can't Go Wong last. He's had a pretty good lead up front. That is Kingly Demeanour. Second, Dragon Star. 2 away, third, Smart City. Followed next by, on the outside rail, from Flying Silver at the 400 metres, Pegasus General, Mission Strike, Amazing Award, and Take Action. Kingly Demeanour has had them running, sending down his neck. Northern Beast into the clear. Mission Strike getting up and behind them. Out wider, Flying Silver. Here's a real Dragon Star. Northern Beast, Dragon Star. Mission Strike at the Star. Mission Strike. Not sure fourth. We had Amazing Award out wider. Smart City not far away. Then came Intrepid Winner. Dragon Delight, Can't Go Wong. And towards the tail end of towards the tail. Or Dragon Delight, he went brown at 9-1 and didn't do much in the straight. There was a lot of late betting activity with 9, 11, 12. They all went green, but up to 1,800 metres looked ideal for him tonight. Northern Beast, the son of Morris, he's now a 4-time winner. 3 here at Happy Valley, 1650, and now a 4th over the 1,800. The button, they're away. Strike had no early pace, and Dragon out wider with Dragon Delight going forward. So on the inside is Northern Beast with Intrepid Winner and Smart City right there as well. So Kingly Demeanour going forward with Dragon Delight, Smart City, Dragon Star, Flying Silver the Grey a length and a half away. Northern Beast midfield on the rail from Pegasus General, and then came Intrepid Winner, followed by Mission Strike, who's got 3 behind him. They are the last start winner. Amazing Award with Take Action on the rail, and Can't Go Wong last. Out towards the 1250, and the leader is Kingly Demeanour over Dragon Star. 13.76 and then 22.85. So on standard the first section, and then a little quick inside for the second section. Kingly Demeanour at the Football Club by 2. Dragon Star running second. 2 lengths away, Dragon Delight around Smart City, and then came Flying Silver. Northern Beast over on the inside, midfield scraping paint. Then came Pegasus General, followed by Mission Strike, Intrepid Winner. 2 lengths further afield at the 800 as they climb the rise is Amazing Award, followed by Take Action, and a length and a half to Can't Go Wong last. He's had a pretty good lead up front. That is Kingly Demeanour. 600 to go. 3/4 away second, Dragon Star. 2 away third, Smart City. followed next by, on the outside, Dragon Delight, Northern Beast creeping closer on the rail. From Flying Silver at the 400 metres, Pegasus, General Mission Strike, Amazing Award, and Take Action. Kingly Demeanor has had them running since the crack of the gun. 250 left to go. Dragon Star breathing down his neck. Northern Beast into the clear. Mission Strike getting up and behind them. Out wide of Flying Silver. Here's a real Happy Valley finish. Don't know where to look. Northern Beast, Dragon Star, Northern Beast, Dragon Star. Mission Strike at them late. It is Northern Beast.
Yes, Northern Beast getting his head in front here, son of Maurice and Zach Purton, David Hall combining for the win. There's the photo for second with horse 9, Dragon Star, getting second place ahead of 4, which was Mission Strike, who's run a nice race there, and fourth, number 7, Amazing Award. But Northern Beast has won. That's now a 4th win from 23 starts, and a first win over this distance here. Paul, well done to you. Flagged him up as certainly the one to beat, and that's how it transpired.
Yeah, great ride though from Zach Purton.
Yeah.
He got him into that perfect position from barrier 1 and returns 39.50 and 16.50. Good run there for second from Dragon Star at 41, and then 51 for Mission Strike. The step up and trip definitely helped him. Quinella 2 and 9, 321.50. The forecast 2 to beat 9, 512. The trio 2, 4, 9, 2,214. And the test 2, 9 and 4, 10,539. And a really good ride there from Zach Purton on Northern Beast, and had the favourite in that perfect position along the rail, Jenny.
Absolutely. Well, his 3 wins prior had been over the 1650 here at the Valley, but I thought Zach just handled that situation unbelievably well. From gate number 1, just midfield on the fence, the horse settled nicely for him. Just needed an out. It came at the right time, and he was too strong in the end. So brings up his 4th win. Congratulations to the owners there. Inside a standard as well, so the time is good.
Certainly is. Zach weighing in there, and Northern Beast claims our 6th race. I thought the run of Mission Strike was a good one there, Paul.
Yeah, look, he's my done deal. So he first start over the 14, stepping up to the 18, and he's a real star by the looks of things, and we can see it all again now.
We can indeed. Off they go. Kingly Demeanor just fly leapt as the gates open. Mission Strike was about the last one to come out, but just allowed to fall out of the gates there by Luke Ferraris. So going forward, we've got Smart City. Matthew Poon just looking around. I don't think he quite wants to be there. Kingly Demeanor now pressing forward. Dragon Delight the outside. Dragon Star in the yellow and black making almost a line of 3 there as they go up past the winning post of the circuit to go. Dragon Delight just being chopped out of that early exchange there. They're being followed then by the grey. That is Flying Silver, being tracked then by Pegasus General. The inside is the eventual winner, Northern Beast, there. He's got a good spot at this stage from Mission Strike down the inside. Intrepid Winner is next. They're being followed further back in the field by Amazing Award, who is towards the rear. Take Action's a good way back in the field at this stage, and so too Can't Go Wong, who's absolute last here as they turn the corner. So they're pretty well spaced out here, Paul. Every horse getting their opportunity and travelling well enough at this stage, with the winner back in midfield, about 6th place.
Yeah, a 3 back against the rail there, just following Smart City, who's in those other pink colours, into the race. And behind him is Mission Strike, and this horse runs on really nicely, does Mission Strike. Behind him, Take Action had to go back from that wide draw. He's in those. He's coming under a bit of pressure now in those red and blue colours. But as you can see, Kingly Demeanor still going nicely. Dragon Star on his outside in those yellow colours. He ends up running second and just following into the race now. Looking for that gap is the eventual winner on Northern Beast, and he gets the gap 3 off the rail right now.
He does indeed. Yeah, Zach having to get him going there, and he responds well, doesn't he? Northern Beast finding all the way to the line ahead of Dragon Star on his inside. Mission Strike running a nice race and keeping on well down the outside was Amazing Award, but Northern Beast was too good for them in race 6.
2947 all weighed in here. The Quinella places 2 and 9, 105, 2 and 4, 147, 4 and 9, 450. The forecast 2 to beat 9, returns 512. First 4, 2, 4, 7 and 9, 3,350. So a lot of late moves in this race. Dragon Star came into 13. Dragon Delight went brown. He came into 10. 2947, 78,839. Vegas General came into 18 and Kingly Demeanor into 11. Double 5 into 2, 178. 5 and 9, 185.50. Sectional times 13.76, standards 13.75. 22.85, standard 23.1. 24.86, standard 24.45. 24.01, standards 24.25. Homan 24.11, standards 24.3. The race time of 149.59 is actually inside the standard time of 149.85.
Okay, race 7 shortly upon us, but let's head down to the beer garden and see what's happening down there.
It's almost unbearable. In 100 years, I ain't been a bad. Who can rock it like a boy, so we make the mad. Billy mixing up the tunes, got an ironclad. 10 shots on the bass, Jeff rocking it down. And I'm singing and rapping. My struggles are big bopping. But I see you and me and all this. It's been a big girl. Come on and get it. Come on. Shake it up. Come on. Get up. Come on. Everybody, shake it up. Come on now. Come on, let's work. Come on, let's work. Come on, let's work. Yeah, yeah, go. Yeah, man. You ready? Come on. You ready? Yeah, man. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? I'm being sexy bad. The mother boys don't know how to act. I think you're special, what's behind your back? Turn around and I'll pick up the slack. Take it to the bread. Dirty babe, you see these shackles, baby, I'm your slave. I let you whip me if I misbehave. It's just that no one makes me feel this way. Take it to the core. Come here, girl. Come to the back. VIP. Drinks on me. Let me see what you're twerking with. Look at those hips. Yeah, smile. Come here, child. And get it sexy on. 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 Fellas, make it funky. Come on. I'm bringing sexy back, and them other boys don't know how to act. Come let me make up for the things you lack. Burning up and gotta get it fast. Take it to the bread. Dirty babe, you see these shackles, baby, I'm your slave. I let you whip me if I misbehave. It's just that no one makes me feel this way. Come on, take me to the core. Come here, girl. Come to the back. VIP. Chicks on me. Let me see what you're twerking with. Look at those hips. Smile. Come here, child. Hey, get it sexy on. 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 Oh! Make it funky, fellas. Come on. picks up the slack. Oh! Come here, girl. To the back. VIP. Shakes off.
Yeah, some wonderful stuff there down in the beer garden. Thoroughly enjoyed that. More of that to come, but we're going to have a look at the all-up market here for race number 7.
Yeah, another open race here with Healthy into 7, Youthful Spirits into 4.2, Eternal Fortune is at 6, Red Elegance 3.4 into 3.1. Fun Elite out to 27, Heroic Master 6.9, 66 about Von Bayer, Sergeant Pepper at 45, All Greek to Me 19, Chevelle Valiant 19, Grand Nova 50, and Skycap a big price 75.
Yes, indeed. Right, we've got an interview for you. Luke Ferraris, he's been in good form. Can tell us a bit more about Youthful Spirits.
Luke, Youthful Spirits, he's been pretty consistent for Mark Newnham. You were on board 2 and 3 starts ago. How do you feel he's going at the moment?
Yeah, he's a bit of a one-trick pony. He jumps and rolls up in front, and you know, hope you hang on. But like you said, he's been consistent. So I mean, if he can just replicate those runs, then he should be with a chance.
As you mentioned, he likes to charge forward. From someone watching from the outside, are they those types of horses easy to ride, or has he got a few quirks?
I find them easy to ride. I suppose his only quirk is that he's got a high head carriage and a bit of a soft mouth, so you're kind of restricted as to how much you can rein him back throughout the run. So it's sort of, you got to find a happy medium with him. But when he gets left alone in front and he can roll along how he likes, he usually is there in the finish.
Blinkers have been on his last few starts now. Have they made any difference to his sort of racing style at all?
Not really. I think it was more towards the end of the races he was wanting to lay out and just wanted to keep him on a straight path and not wander that last furlong, which when I rode him with them on, they worked. So if he can do the same on Wednesday night, then you know, hopefully he's there again.
That is the informed Luke Ferraris, who's riding Youthful Spirits here. Blinken, you'll miss this one, Paul. It's over 1,000 metres, plenty of pace in it. Youthful Spirits takes a lead. Yeah,
no, definitely. Look, he can do, but Chevelle Valiant, All Greek to Me, both these two horses like to go forward and lead, and they've both got really pacey, especially from barrier 1. I don't think All Greek to Me is going to give it up without a fight, so that's why it's going to be raced under a good speed. Youthful Spirits will be right there, though. Sergeant Pepper, Healthy, Eternal Fortune, Red Elegance, Skycap, back to Grand Nova, Von Bayer. Heroic Master will have to go all the way back. Now, the one that looks like it's going to do it tough is Fun Elite.
Yeah, I think that could be the case, funnily. We've got some key races here. Eternal Fortune 4th, Sergeant Pepper 11th, All Greek to Me in 12th. I'm struggling to get too enthused about the latter pair mentioned, but Eternal Fortune 4th this day?
Yeah, look, and it showed that 1,200 metres, you know, this is 1,200 metres. He has one over there, here now in Hong Kong, over the 1,200. But he'd been racing over 1,000 and has raced over shorter distances in Australia before he got here. So the 1,000 shouldn't be a problem for him.
His Red Elegance running second, Grand Nova 6th, Sky Cap running down the field here. Of these three, obviously a couple of sound efforts in here.
Yeah, not bad effort. I mean, you can see this horse finishing off really nicely, Red Elegance, so I think he's going to be tough to beat with all the pace in this race, and he finished off really nicely for second, and he does like it better here at Happy Valley.
Okay, Healthy has made his way into the parade ring first tier. Jenny, dropping in grade tonight, draws well. Vincent Ho, Pierre.
Yeah, look, he walks into the parade nice and fluently. He's a nice horse. He's very alert. He's having a good look around. Coat's good, plenty of scope, and he's got good body strength as well. So I don't think he can look too much better than that. He should run well.
And he's at 7.1 and 3, so there's plenty of money for Healthy in this race, and he has drawn nicely in barrier number 2. But there is, as we said, there seems to be a lot of pace on paper in this race, so should get in his opportunity. One of the leaders, or one of the horses that did like to go forward, is Youthful Spirits, currently at 4.5, Jenny.
Yeah, look, he always is a little bit on the tense side when he comes in the parade. Not that he does anything wrong. And he also needs a little bit of loosening up in front. Very healthy shine to his coat, and he doesn't tend to carry much excess condition. 1,083 pounds is what he weighs in it. But he has put on 9 pounds, so I think that's a positive. So just, you can see he's got that little pronounced knee action. For me, I'm going to say place only for me.
That is Youthful Spirits. Do you know what? I like him in this. I think he can win it. I think he just always needs quite a bit to fall right for him, but that's a possibility. And if they do, then he's more than capable. Has been racing well. Eternal Fortune, Ellis Wong takes the rifle. It's a really good ride here for Ellis, taking the £7 off. Jenny, how does he look? Trained by Danny Shim.
Well, he's a completely different type of horse to Youthful Spirits. He's small, he's a little stocky horse, he's got a solid chest on him. He lacks a little bit of scope, but he's a bit of a no-nonsense type, and he looks really healthy, just a little strong horse. Doesn't look bad. I could leave him there with a place chance. I think he looks quite okay, and he's well behaved.
In the market at 6.1 and 2.3 currently. The favourite is number 4, Red Elegance, comes back to Happy Valley where he does like it here. Barrier 7 for him.
Yeah, I think he's a solid chance in a race like this because there's plenty of speed, as you've already mentioned, like with the likes of Youthful Spirits and also Greek to Me and Chevelle Valiant. This horse might be able to get that speed to suit, and I think for that reason he's probably a strong chance in this race, and he's a really neat type of horse to look at. He's got some body strength, walks out freely enough, he's nice and alert, and he's well behaved, so he parades well.
There's a good report there for Red Elegance, horse number 4. Upcoming, he is the favourite at 3.4 currently. The grey. Hugh Bowman will be on board. Rode him last time. Went well. Went second behind Baby Crystal. Stays on the same mark as well, so that could well aid him here in his endeavour to get his head in front once again. Here's 5 Fun Elite. We spoke about him at the top of the coverage tonight, Jenny. Just a 1 run here at Happy Valley. Ran really well. That was earlier on in his career.
Yeah, look, he probably had a bit of an excuse from gate number 6 last time he stepped out, and he's a bit awkwardly drawn in gate number 11 here, so he's going to need a bit to go right. But I think he's probably capable of this type of rating. To look at, he's looking nice and relaxed here in the parade. He needs a little loosen up in front. He's not 100% smooth in that area, but he has got good body strength. Little fractures with his handler there, just a few nerves, but a nice bodied horse, and he is very healthy, so he's there with some chance.
And he's at 24 and 3.7, so the barrier draw putting a lot of punters off there, and that's why he's a big price. Fun Elite at 24s currently for the 5, but did win nicely 2 starts ago. Heroic Master, another one who should get the race run to suit. Barrier 12, he's going to have to go back, I think, from that wide draw.
He's not overly big, but he's got a lot of muscle strength, particularly in the chest, shoulder. He looks really fit, and he's been beautifully behaved here in the parade as well. I think his recent form's been quite good, and I think he's backed up looking well. So I wouldn't deny him some sort of claims here. He looks in good condition.
Yeah, that wide draw is probably the concern, but he certainly does look well, and he's run really well in his last 3 starts. A couple at Charlton and 1 here at the Valley, so he's an interesting run of the 6. At 6.7 before we get into some of these bigger priced runners. The bell goes for jockeys to get mounted ahead of race at number 7. We're 11 minutes out here from a start for this 1,000-metre dash. Horse 7 is Von Bayer, David Hayes and Jerry Chow teaming up here, Jenny. Big price, he's well over 50 to 1.
Yeah, he's got a really good attitude, this horse. He's really calm and relaxed. He does look really fit. He's been clipped out. That coat that's coming through is okay. Bandaged in front and just walking out nice and freely as well. Now, he's only had the 2 starts and he hasn't done a great deal in either of those, so I'd probably rather watch him again, but he certainly gets a pass. I like his attitude. Fitness level looks good, so if he was to run a better race, it's not going to shock.
And he's at 58 and 12, back to 1,000 metres. Both runs have been over 1,200, one at Charlton and one at Happy Valley. Sergeant Pepper has drawn barrier number 5. It's just struggles in this grade a bit to Sergeant Pepper.
Yeah, look, he does, but this is more his distance. He's been racing over the 1,200. Sergeant Pepper is bandaged in front. He's a little bit stiff walking behind. This is all very normal for him. He maintains his overall strength. He's obviously been eating up quite well. Body weight wise, he's 1 pound more than he was last time, but he's in pretty good nick. I couldn't put the pen through him, let's put it that way, so I'll leave him on a place line.
That is the Sergeant Pepper, Mi Choi and Keith Young teaming up with him. Horse 8, there he is, Sergeant Pepper, and getting a good look at him there. Here's 9, All Greek to Me, really striking individual. Ben Thompson, David Hayes team up. He's drawn well. He's currently at 15 to 1.
Yeah, he is a striking looking horse, there's no doubt about that. He's a winner of just 1 though, of 17. Plenty of speed, he's going to get a bit of pressure here, I would have thought. Bandaged in front, that's quite often the case. He's having a good look around. He's a little bit tense, but he's very healthy and he's got loads of body strength, and he does appear to be free enough in his walking action. So he presents quite nicely. If he was to give a bit of a sight here, it's not going to shock. He's in good order.
And he's at 16 and 4.4. The 10, Cheval Valiant, another very speedy horse. Another one at a similar price of 16s.
Yeah, he always needs a little bit of loosening up in front, but he doesn't need it when he jumps out of the gates because he's got plenty of early speed. So gate 4 here, another one that's likely to go forward and probably going to give a bit of a sight and get some pressure with these other horses that do like to lead. Now, yeah, he always needs that loosen up. He is a very fit horse. He never carries much excess condition. He's got a little bit of height about him as well. Getting a little warm around the flank now and just a little tense. So place only for me.
Here's 11, Grand Nova, coming back to Happy Valley. It has one round here, Jenny, and well, when last seen, he was last behind Fast Responder.
Yeah, a couple of handlers, but he's well enough behaved. A little awkward walking behind, and even in front he might just require a tiny little loosen up. Gate 10's going to make it tough for him. I think he looks quite well though. For him, he's okay. He gets a pass, but I'm still going to go with others.
He's at 33 to 1, so 34 and 8.7 currently for the 11 Grand Nova. And the bottom one, number 12, Sky Cap. Just the 3 starts in Hong Kong. Hasn't done too much from those 3 starts, and is eligible for a lower grade as well.
Yeah, I'd prefer to see him down a grade, but I will say that he's much better behaved than he has been on those 3 occasions that I've seen him. He's really settled down here this evening. Much better parade from him, and he looks really fit. Just looking at him and the way he's behaved so much better, I'm expecting a much better run from him. He's a little sweaty behind and just around the flank area, but he has got strength in the hind quarters and, yeah, just a better behaviour from him. So an upgrade for him.
Yeah, he's just a 3-year-old as well. Is Sky Cap. He's the youngest horse in the race here. 273 remaining in the TT, so there's not too many more left live in that pool. So we see a bit of money for Grand Nova.
Yeah, Grand Nova, there's a bit of early money for him. He's now into 24 and 6.6, so he's gone green on a win and place line. Healthy at 7.1, Youthful Spirits 4.6, 6.4 Eternal Fortune. The favourite, Red Elegance at 3.4, 23 Fun Elite, 6.7 Heroic Master, 56 Von Bayer, 32 Sergeant Pepper, 16 All Greek to Me, 15 Cheval Valiant, 33 is Grand Nova and Sky Cap at 60.
Okay, that's how they bet for the 7th race as Fun Elite getting a bit of help going to post. Jenny, who makes it into the 4 for this one? Some pretty speedy types on show here.
Yeah, there certainly is. So, yeah, look, I'm expecting to see a lot of early pace from these, and there'll be a bit of pressure, I would imagine. So it might just set it up for a horse that likes to come from behind. I thought number 1, Healthy, paraded well. So from gate 2, he might just get a nice run off the speed here. And he should be quite strong at the end. I just like his fluency. He's a really nice, relaxed type of horse too. So I've got him on top of number 4, that is Red Elegance, a nice, neat type. His recent form has been quite consistent, and I think he rates a good chance here as well. The 6, Heroic Master, he's only small, but he's really nuggety and strong. He looks good. He's got a nice attitude as well. Gate 12, he'll need a bit of luck, but he should get speed to suit. And of the rest, I thought number 9, one of the speed horses in the race. It's always hard to leave him out because he's such a striking type. I don't think he's been going that well, but at least he comes back to the 1,000 metres here. So from gate 1 with the lightweight and the blinkers being applied for the first time, he might give you a bit of a sight. So 1, 4, 6 and 9 for me.
Thank you, Jenny. 1469 are the numbers. Healthy going on top. Red Elegance in, along with Heroic Master, who certainly did look well, didn't he? And at the 9, All Greek to Me, really straight on nicely the post there a few moments ago under Ben Thompson. Makes it into the top 4 as well. 1469 from the parade ring for Jenny here. Tom, as we come to you for your selections on the 7th. Decent little 1,000-metre sprint, this one.
It is, Nick. 6.4 here about Eternal Fortune. I'm happy to take a chance with him. Of course, he'd won in the UK prior to arriving, and he's done a good job since arriving here in Hong Kong from his 6 starts. He's only missed top 4 once. He settled about midfield. That probably happens again tonight from barrier number 8, and kept on behind View of the World, only beaten a length and a half there. So always consistent, back to 1,000 metres. He's run 2nd twice and 3rd once from his 3 starts, course and distance. Red Elegance, I think, is a must as well. Of course, chased home Baby Crystal last time out, and he's since run 2nd. He was bumped at the start. He's a little worse than midfield, but he ran on best of the rest in that race. Healthy goes, and he became terribly unbalanced at the start last time out, settled back, did make up some ground. I thought his performance wasn't the worst last start behind Bottom Up Together, and then Heroic Master goes in. 490 days since he's won, a 2-time winner from 27, but he's going to get the pace to suit here for Zach Purton and Frankie Law. He's had a quiet trial since. 3, 4, 1 and 6 here, Paul, for the Mutwa.
Yeah, I'm with the 4, the favourite, Red Elegance. I just think he's going to get the pace run to suit. He loves it here at Happy Valley, and coming back here, I think the grey can win. Heroic Master, another one will get back. He'll be running on strongly. Zach Purton aboard, so 4 to beat 6. Then we've got the 3, Eternal Fortune. He's been racing really well recently, and we'll get the claim from Alice Wong as well. And then Youthful Spirit, it's another one that's going to be up on the pace. 4, 6, 3, 2, Nick.
On the 2, Youthful Spirit. I've mentioned before, I think he just needs a lot to go right for him, especially going forward, but his racing recently has been pretty good. And, well, that run last time was in a Class 2 behind Bottom Up Together. I know it was only a relatively smallish field, but that was a good effort. They put him up £1.76 for that, and hopefully he can get his head in front here. Obviously, the combination of Noonan and Ferrara is certainly worth following. The 6, Heroic Master in. He's drawn wide. He probably gets back, doesn't he? And we'll probably need a little bit of luck, but he does run his best races around here under these conditions. Off a mark of 64, can see him competitive. He has been in his last 3. The 5, Fun Elite, I thought was quite an interesting runner at 20s and 3.5. Yes, I would like to have seen him in a better stall, but he can certainly run well. He's only had 1 go this course and distance, and he has run really well. That was earlier on in his career. And 3, Eternal Fortune. Nice ride this for Ellis Wong with the £7 coming off. He's been racing well, wasn't far away when 4th last time. 2, 6, 5, 3 for me here, Jenny.
I've gone with the top weight, number 1. I thought healthy paraded really nicely. He's a fluent walking horse. He's a winner of 5 of his 25, so his overall record's really quite good and consistent. Big weight to carry, but he's well drawn in gate number 2, and he just might get a nice run off the speed here. Got him on top of number 4. That is Red Elegance. I think he's a solid chance. Another one that will appreciate the speed. He should be running on strongly at the end. Next best, number 6, Heroic Master. Looks really well here this evening. Drawn gate 12, but if he can slot in somewhere, he should be strong at the end as well. And I thought number 9, one of the speed horses in the race, All Greek to Me, once again has paraded very nicely. Blinkers being applied for the first time, so we'll see if that makes a bit of a difference. 1 win only for him, and that was over the 1200, but you go back 5 starts ago, and his run over the 1000 was good. He was only beaten a neck by Horsepower. That was in Class 3 as well, so that type of performance might give him an opportunity to go well here. I've gone 1, 4, 6 and 9. A little watch on the 12. Better parade from him.
Yeah, that's Sky Cap at a huge price here, well over 50 to 1, Paul. But around about a minute or so, and we tick down towards post time. What's the play for race 7, and any market moves?
3, 4, 6. So Eternal Fortune with Red Elegance and Heroic Master is the play. 3, 4 and 6. Not too much moves at this stage. Red Elegance has been holding sway at favouritism all the way through at 3.3. I think really going through the Quinellas. There's a couple of a big price through All Greek to Me, who should be right on the pace there. And also a couple through the 7 at a massive price of Von Bayer, and the 11 Grand Nova. He came in that one bet, didn't he? He came in from 33s into 24, and he's now drifted back out to 32s.
He has indeed, yes. Runners are about to be loaded away. Fun Elite, a bit of late money coming for him now. He's gone green to 17 and 3.3 as runners are being loaded over at the 1,000 metres. They're getting them stacked away pretty quickly here. One or two of the fancied runners still yet to come forward. Real Elegance and Youthful Spirits, to name a couple. But let's get up to Tom for the call here of race 7.
Thanks, Nick. There they are behind the gate. Shot off our up-close remote camera behind the start there for this 1,000 metre Class 3 handicap. Red Elegance, the favourite. Fun Elite, money coming for him. He'll be one of the last loads away. Of course, he's had a few barrier issues in the past. So with these last couple coming up, Sky Cap about to move in. He's 60 to 1. And a Fun Elite to complete the line. Favourite here at 2.9 is Red Elegance. Up goes Sky Cap in the stalls. All set for the Mutwa handicap. They're ready. Bit of movement. They're racing. Away they go. And Eternal Fortune a little slow from the centre of the line. Youthful Spirits charging forward with the Chevelle Valiant, All Greek to me over on the inside. Red Elegance, wider is Fun Elite, Sergeant Pepper, Von Baer. Then came Healthy back on the inside from Eternal Fortune. Sky Caps 4 wide. Grand Nova, Heroic Master are the back markers as they run to the 600 metres. The familiar style here of Youthful Spirits. He's out by 2 lengths on Chevelle Valley and All Greek to me. Elected a half to Red Elegance. Fun Elite stranded wider at the 400. Followed by Sergeant Pepper. Healthy, Eternal Fortune, Grand Nova, Von Baer, Heroic Master and Sky Cap. Youthful Spirits in front, showing them a clean pair of heels. 200 metres left to go. He's out by 3 here. Catch me if you can. Red Elegance, Eternal Fortune hammering home. Heroic Master throw over on the inside. Youthful Spirit, he's on the vapes, gobbled up by Red Elegance, and Red Elegance prevails over Eternal Fortune. Third might be Heroic Master. Youthful Spirits, Grand Nova charging home, and Healthy not far away. They were followed by All Greek to me, Fun Elite, Chevelle Valiant. Next in was Sergeant Pepper, who weakened, and then came Von Baer, and Sky Cap was always at the rear. Double tonight for Douglas White. 4 beats 3. Very close. Might be the inside there for a third. Heroic Master, who was back last, charged the inside. Youthful Spirits, Healthy. And also at Grand Nova staying on at the end. Son of Toronado. Race 7, number 4. Red Elegance has prevailed for Douglas White and Hugh Bowman. It's 4 over 3. Following race number 7, and he's been in good form, this horse, and he salutes again tonight. And he went off in the market to 3.7 as the favourite. 56.65 inside standard, 56.7 for the Mutwa handicap. They're racing, away they go, and Eternal Fortune a little slow from the centre of the line. Youthful Spirits charging forward with the Chevelle Valley and All Greek to me over on the inside. Red Elegance, wider is Fun Elite, Sergeant Pepper, Von Baer. Then came Healthy back on the inside from Eternal Fortune. Sky Caps 4 wide. Grand Nova, Heroic Master are the back markers as they run to the 600 metres. The familiar style here of the Youthful Spirits. He's out by 2 lengths on Chevelle Valley and All Greek to me. Elected a half to Red Elegance. Fun Elite stranded wider at the 400. Followed by Sergeant Pepper. Healthy, Eternal Fortune, Grand Nova, Von Baer, Heroic Master and Sky Cap. Youthful Spirits in front, showing them a clean pair of heels. 200 metres left to go. He's out by 3 here. Catch me if you can. Red Elegance, Eternal Fortune hammering home. Heroic Master throw over on the inside. Youthful Spirit, he's on the vapes, gobbled up by Red Elegance, and Red Elegance prevails over.
Yes, Hugh Bowman getting on the score sheet. Red Elegance winning 4-3-6-2 are the numbers, with Eternal Fortune finishing in the runner-up spot. Heroic Master, good effort from him there from his wide draw. Dougie White all smiles there, and Youthful Spirits eventually finishing back in 4th. But a winner here for Douglas White and Hugh Bowman. This is the 4th time that Red Elegance has made his way to the winner's enclosure. And on the back of a good run last time, Paul, behind Baby Crystal. He's come good here off the same mark of 74, and Hugh Bowman has ridden him twice now, and he's run second, and he's been victorious on him.
Yeah, look, and a nice win from him. And look, he does like it here at Happy Valley. So we did say before the race that coming back here was a good thing for him. And he's returned 37 and 16, 1950 for Eternal Fortune. Alice Wong getting a good tune out of him. And 24.50 coming from the back was Heroic Master. Quinella 3 and 4, 110.50. Forecast 4 to be 3, 208. The trio 346, 222, and the tests 436, 935. And Jenny, a nice win, a good ride there from Hugh Bowman, got him in the right position, that pace was there, and he came off the heels at the right time and won nicely.
He flew out of the gates as well, so he was sort of in a nice position, and Hugh just wanted to just drop him back a little bit off that pace. Those horses that really like to show the speed, they went forward, he just dropped back. He was one off the fence and, yeah, handled it nicely. So well done to Hugh there. And, of course, it brings up a double for Douglas White. He had Glory B winning earlier on this evening as well.
Yeah, he did indeed. So the stable are going along really nicely at present. Eternal Fortune, he never really knows how to run a bad race around here, Paul.
No, he doesn't. Another good run from him. And look, he's won over the 1,200 and he's been racing well over the 1,000 as well. Heroic Master, look, he got checked halfway down the back straight. He got caught up on heels, but then Zach went back to the inside and he got that perfect passage through, and he finished off nicely enough as well.
Yeah, he was well fancied, this winner. Hugh just jumping off. Youthful Spirits, I still stand by the fact that he just needs a lot to go right for him in front, doesn't he?
He does. Yeah, look, he has had internal issues before.
Yeah.
And look, he was there. He looked the winner halfway down the straight, but just faded there into fourth. But he wasn't too far away there in fourth place. A good run from Healthy. He was running on nicely as well. He wasn't too far away. Excuses for Fun Elite. We thought he might be trapped wide, and he was.
Yes, a little bit unfortunate there from 11. Anything else, Jenny, out of that race? And obviously the winner certainly deserved, but there were some nice runs in behind.
Yeah, look, I was thinking that Sky Cap, just because he behaved better, might go better. He played up in the gates, but he did jump all right, and he went awful. So he's got still a bit more to do. He'll get a class drop now, so perhaps he can improve down in grade. Of the rest, yeah, Youthful Spirits, he put up a good performance, but he gets the head up, doesn't he? And as Luke alluded to in that video that you showed earlier, he has got a bit of a light mouth, so he's not that easy to handle, but he was there for a while.
He certainly was, yes, indeed. He's sort of got that sort of one sort of way of going. Let's have a look back at the patrol, and off they go. Eternal Fortune just sort of bobbed a little bit as the gates opened. Youthful Spirits pressing forward. There's Red Elegance, the grey on his outside now, just going to take a sip. Plenty of pace on here. Chevelle Valiant in the yellow and blue colours. All Greek to me, the inside. Fun Elite a little bit deeper on the track. Sergeant Pepper following. Sky Cap, Eternal Fortune towards the rear. Von Bayer. We've also got Healthy, Grand Nova, and Heroic Master getting on heels there for Zach, and having to take a bit of evasive action there just to steady him. But no let up in the gallop here, Paul, and they're led along by Youthful Spirits.
Yeah, he managed to cross both Chevelle Valiant and All Greek to me. Sergeant Pepper back on the inside. The grey horse, the winner, he's coming down the middle of the track now. Hugh got him out at the right time. Good ride from him, and he's finishing off strongly. Turn of Fortunes in those pink colours. He runs second. And you can see Grand Nova in the red cap finishing off not bad, just in behind the place getters.
Yeah, he certainly did, didn't he, Grand Nova? He's made up some good ground from the back of the field. But Red Elegance, now a four-time winner here in Hong Kong. Douglas White, Hugh Bowman teaming up for the victory.
Weighed in 4.362 here in race number 7. The Quinella places 3 and 4.43, 4 and 6.55. The forecast for first 4, 2, 3, 4, 6, 126. And if you've got the quartet in the correct order, with the favourite winning 4 Red Elegance, it's 4.362 and 2,523. Short price favourite in the next coming up. It's the Legal Fighter. The double 2 into 4, 131.50, 2 into 3, 59. The third double trio, 72,277. 1,150,066, 245, 249, 346. And the concession 15,988. $12.51 when standards 12.5, 20.72 standards 21.2, Oman 23.42 standard 23 even. So the race time of 56.65 was inside the 56.7 standard time.
And we are pressing on to our penultimate race on the programme. It's a Class 3 over the 1650. Here's a look at the all-ups with money for Soleil Fighter now into a shade of even money.
Yeah, he's short, isn't he? Lavero's gone from just about double, 12 to 21. Romantic Lau into 9.8. ICANN's gone out to 31. Galaxy Witness out to 14. Definitive out to 8.5. Ivy League into 13. Satanta's out to 19. See Year, 105 for him. 6.2 Quantum Patch. Glorious Journey 22 to 28, and Comet Splendido was 33. Big price Comet Splendido is now 52.
That's the all-up market here, leading into our 8th race. The stall's being put in position here for this one. The speed map definitive, who's got a nomination for a BMW Hong Kong Derby, likely to be on the sharp end, Paul.
Yeah, look, he led last time and it worked, so I'm sure they'll try and do something similar here. Lavero likes the lead and he's got the inside draw. ICANN can go forward from his draw. Ivy League's gone forward in his recent races. Soleil Fighter won't be too far away. The favourite with Romantic Lau. Glorious Journey, Quantum Patch, Galaxy Witness gets back, Satanta gets back, Comet Splendido gets back, and See Year, he's another one that should go back.
Okay, that's a look at the speed map. The key races here. Quantum Patch running 3rd and 9th respectively here. He's covered a bit of extra ground here, Quantum Patch, but he's run well.
Yeah, good run from him. Look, I think he's one of the leading chances in this race. You could see him coming down the outside there, and it looked like he was going to just go on with it, and couldn't quite sort of go on with it there, but he wasn't too far away. He'd be 3rd up now. And it was a really nice run from him. Back to the 1650 should be ideal for him as well.
We've got any number of runners in this. Definitive winning it. Soleil Fighter 2nd. Comet Splendido 4th. You've got Galaxy Witness in here. I think can run well in this. Satanta, Glorious Journey, ICANN, and Comet Splendido, if I haven't already mentioned him. But Definitive, let's focus on him, shall we? Clearly well enough thought of by his connections, this horse.
Yeah, look, he was a big price here. Was Definitive. Hadn't really shown too much. They changed the tactics. They went to the front. They led barrier 7 with him now, and looks ideal. So, look, I can see him running a good race again.
Watching that back, I still don't think he won, but he did. It didn't look like it, did it? No. Here's Lavero winning his Chung Fa trial. A little bit hot and cold, this horse, isn't he?
Yeah, he
wins,
is. But
and he runs an absolute shocker.
Yeah, he is. Like, well, this season he's run 11th, 1st, and 12th. So exactly what you was talking about. But when he gets to the front, he's a hard horse to get past Lavero, and he's drawn nicely in barrier 1. So. Look, he's definitely going to be a chance in the race.
He certainly will be at 20 to 1 here for this race, and we've got a quartet and first 4 merge pool of 1.5 million. In fact, that's for the 9th. So race 9 there, the merge pool. All the W's hkjc.com for any information you might well wish to find. Will be on that website. I've got an odds on favourite now in Soleil Fighter.
He's short, isn't he? 1.9. I don't think you'd come up that short. 1.9, but look, Zach Purden aboard, drawn nicely in barrier 5, just missed last time, and David Hayes teaming up with Zach here in this race. So look, he's come up short. He's 1.9 current. We've already had one odds on Pop beaten. Now he was at 1.5, but we've had no other odds on horses this at the moment, so this is the next one, and we'll see if he does start at 1.9. I'm surprised if he does. I think there'll be money coming for other horses, and he'll probably drift a little bit.
You've got to win an IJC night, didn't he? Soleil Fighter, Holly Doyle was on board, and since then he's run 2 very nice races in defeat. Here is Lavero making his way into the parade ring. Pretty casual type, isn't he? He's drawn gate 1, Angus rides, and we've seen him trial well recently up at Chung Fa, Jenny, as he makes his way in. He's 20 to 1 here. He's a bit Jekyll and Hyde, isn't he? As we mentioned before, he'll win, but then he can run a poor one, but he can always bounce back.
Yeah, look, that is true. Just balking here at the moment. Just obviously something startled him. He looks in great order, though. He's got a lovely, strong shoulder, chest on him. He does walk out nice and cleanly. He's about your average height or just above that, but really strong hindquarters on him as well. Very alert, nice horse. So if he can live up to that trial, he is a winner of 3 of his 14, so he's no slouch, that's for sure. And he's presented in good order. He looks well.
A good report there for Lavero at 20 to 1 if you like him here. Angus Chung has ridden him 13 times for 3 wins and 3 seconds. Every other ride has been outside of the top 4, as is his sort of profile, really. But at 20 to 1, there might be some value in him if you like him. Has trialled well recently, so maybe that's a sign that he can bounce back to winning form. He's being joined by his rivals now in the parade ring, slowly but surely, as they filter in for race at number 8 upcoming. It's a race at Class 3 level, 60 to 80 rated here, and he is the top weight off a mark of 79. Horse 4 is Soleil Fighter, so we'll get an early look at the favourite here, Jenny. Zach Pert and David Hayes. He's odds on, and he's been racing well.
Yeah, just getting on his toes a little bit, Soleil Fighter. Normally he's nicely behaved, so he should probably settle down a little bit, although late in a couple of them, you can get a bit worked up. So I'll keep an eye on him. But nice and healthy, strong in the shoulder as well. Just the odd swish of the tail. Very, very good shine to his coat and a lot of body strength as well. So yes, he's presented nicely. He's very short as well in the markets. So I think he'll run well. He looks good.
Here's the 2, Romantic Lau, Cody Moe and Matthew Chadwick, who were the 5-time when he was 6th behind Star Mac when last seen. Jenny did make up a bit of ground late.
He did. Yeah, look, he's on a career high rating at the moment of 72. He's pretty calm, relaxed type of horse. He's a 6-year-old ISG, walking out freely enough still. Attitude is good. He's solid. I think he parades well without being outstanding, so I'll leave him there with a place chance.
Romantic Lau for trainer Cody Moe, who's been doing well of late, of course, and horses racing well. Here's I Can. Now he's sporting the yellow saddlecloth because he's currently leading the DBS and Manulife Million Challenge. Andrea Zany on board here, Jenny, from gate 3.
Look, he's not a standout type, I Can, but he has also got some good strength in the chest. He's not overly big. He does look very fit, and he's nice and calm and relaxed. He does walk out cleanly still. Had to do a little bit of work from gate number 10 last time. He's better drawn here, so I think that gives him a really good opportunity to go well here. I couldn't deny him some sort of chance, even though he's a plain horse. He looks well for him.
Here's the 5, Galaxy Witness. Now, he hasn't won for a very long time, Jenny, but I thought his run last time was okay behind Definitive, and I wouldn't be shocked if he could roll back the clock a little bit. How does he look?
Well, he always looks pretty good, Nick. He's a nice horse, so he's got some size and scope. Attitude is good. He's just gnawing at the bit a little bit here, but he's a very athletic-looking horse, and he continues to walk out nice and freely. So he could, I could often put him into the top 4 because he's a nice individual. So I might, and he does look fit enough if you like him.
Going to attempt to get the 2 out early, Romantic Lau, the gate being open now for him. Definitive here, Jenny got the win last time. I mean, he battled back to get the victory over Soleil Fighter in no uncertain terms, and they've nominated him for the Derby as well. Just a little bit on his toes.
Yeah, look, he is. He really dug deep, didn't he? He looked like he was going to run second for sure and just got the bob in at the right time. He's another very athletic horse, but he has got himself a little bit wound up here in the parade. He looks like he's ready to get out there and get on with it. but he looks extremely fit going into this, and he is a last start winner. So I will leave him there with a chance. The boys are doing a good job. He's settled down now, and he's just sort of chilled out a little bit now. The camera's off him as well.
Yeah, it was deceiving when he did win. It almost didn't look likely. Ivy League, Lyle Hewitts and Douglas White. He's got the team going well. This horse likes it around here. He's a two-time course and distance winner.
Yeah, he is. Run 2 back was good when he was able to run second, and then he couldn't repeat that type of performance. So he's a little bit hit and miss these days. Gate 4, though, nicely enough drawn. He's a very relaxed type of horse. I think he looks in pretty good health and condition. So presented nicely enough. I couldn't rule him out for that reason. So he's a place hope.
We've got the 8 on screen here, Jenny Satanta. He's going to carry 121 pounds here.
Yeah, nice horse. He always parades well, this fellow. Unfortunately, he's drawn gate 10. He's bandaged in front. He's always had a good, relaxed type of attitude. He's got good body strength and just remains looking well nearly every single time I see him. So a little weird, but he's still healthy. So can't rule him out either.
The outside of the field is number 9, C Year. Just had the one run. That was at Charlton. Did finish towards the back, and he's drawn wide for his Happy Valley debut.
Yeah, getting rather warm now, and he's been on his toes right throughout this parade. He's a horse that's got a little bit of height. He doesn't have a great deal of body strength. It's 1,052 pounds. But in saying that, he's fit because he doesn't carry any excess. So, no, I'm happy to watch him.
It's Sia, number 9, who is at 83 to 1. If you will, for him, so huge price. We move on to the 10 next. This is Quantum Patch. Vincent Ho will very shortly be on board him. Draws a good gate in 2, and I thought his run last time, Jenny, was full of merit, having covered extra ground.
I tend to agree. Yeah, and from gate 2 with 119 pounds, he's probably a chance off that last run. Now, he doesn't tend to carry much excess condition. He also requires a little loosen up in front. He is a bit of a lean-looking type, and he's quite angular, but he does look fit, and just requires that loosen up. So I've got him more as a place chance.
And he's at 6.6 and 2.1, so there is money for him at the 10 Quantum Patch. And Vincent Ho there aboard from the inside draw, one of the inside draws there in barrier number 2 for Quantum Patch. Just a one-time winner here in Hong Kong, but it was over this course and distance that he did win here was Quantum Patch. Pierre Ong's got this horse going quite nicely with a good third at his last start. Number 11, Glorious Journey, the next one. Matthew Boons had a fantastic night. Frankie Lord, 25 to 1 about this one.
Yeah, go back 4 runs ago for this horse. He actually ran quite well. He hasn't any decent runs. Type of horse to look at, though. He's bandaged on his bump, and he does walk.
Okay, that was the 10 Quantum
The 11.
Patch.
That was the 11.
Sorry, Glorious Journey. Thank you, Jenny. We've got one more still to see. That is Comet Splendido. And there he is on screen for us. Harry Bentley, Danny Shum teaming up. He's 45 and 8.2. Jenny, last seen, he was 4th in that definitive race and was actually only beaten a length and a quarter at the line.
I thought he was given a good ride. So from gate 12 here, he's going to need another very good ride. He's getting a little bit toey and anxious here. He's a strong and solid-bodied type. Decent hindquarters on him as well. So carries a little bit of weight around the midsection. A bit of money for him last time as well. 38 to 1 down to 11 to 1. So I thought he paraded okay, a little fractious late, but a solid-bodied horse.
Okay, there's Comet Splendido. Then on his way to post, Harry Bentley taking the ride. We're not too far away, 6 minutes or thereabouts. Back with Jenny shortly. We've got an even money favourite here, Paul, Soleil Fighter, at the even money price. Anything else being backed around him?
Nothing at this stage. He's the clear favourite. Quantum Patch the second favourite. Livero's at 20, 10 about Romantic Loud, 27 I Can, 1.9 now about Soleil Fighter. 13 Galaxy Witness, 8.8 Definitive, 14 Ivy League, Satanta 20, C Year 79, 6.5 Quantum Patch 26, Glorious Journey, and Comet Splendido 45. So if you do like something outside the favourite, you're getting a decent price here in this race.
You are indeed, yes. Plenty of support for the favourite. Does the favourite make it into your top four, Jenny?
Yeah, look, he certainly does. I was thinking about putting him on top, but I'm going to put one at odds on top. Number 1, Lavera. I thought he looked equally as good. He walked in, walking out nice and freely. He's a strong, well put together type, and he was nice and eager in the parade as well. I thought he looked really good. So I'm going to put him on top of the favourite Soleil Fighter. Both of these horses look very well, so not much between them. The 6, Definitive, he got a little bit edgy late. It was a bit of a concern. He flew out of the gates here, out of the parade here, so there he is on screen. Hopefully he can settle down behind the gates, but he does look extremely fit, and he's a nice athletic type, so he goes in. And I thought number 5, Galaxy Witness, probably had to go in as well. There wasn't much wrong with him. He's a nice athletic type, and he can throw in a good run here and there, but it's his gate speed that's an issue, so you're normally on the back foot for starters. Yeah, there's a few others. The 11 actually looked okay. If you liked him, he's a bit of value as well. But 1, 4, 6 and 5.
Okay, thank you, Jenny. 1, 4, 6, 5. The numbers, Lavero going on top ahead of the favourite Soleil Fighter. Definitive in, and so too the 5 Galaxy Witness at a decent enough sort of price. But Lavero goes on top from the parade here. Tom, who do you like in this race? Obviously, favourites relatively short. There could be some value, no?
There certainly could be, Nick. I do like the favourites here, but I didn't envisage him, to be honest, coming up even money here. He was 3.9 last start. When he looked to have Definitive covered last time out, and he just missed. He meets him £3 better off here. He's holding his form well. He probably raced a little keen in the mid-stages, bumped with the winner over the concluding stages, but he really did try hard. But even money, it's short. I like 10 as well, and that is Quantum Patch. There was a fair bit to like about his run last start. He was at the back, he was wide down the side, wide on the turn, loomed up, beaten by Speed Dragon. Now Sunstrider came out of that race and won on Friday at Sha Tin for David Hall, so I think he's certainly a must, and this is Quantum Patch. 6 in for third, Definitive. Goes up £5 for that win just on 3 weeks ago. Now, the first 2 sections were quick, 27.39, 23.61, a breather in the third section, which was 0.62 slower than standard, and was able to fight back and win. It won with the blinkers in NZ prior to arriving here as well, the son of War Decree, and Romantic Lau was back and made some good enough ground last start. Maybe he's not the worst in this at 10-1. 14, 6 and 2, Paul.
Look, I win with the 10 Quantum Patch. It was a nice finish of him last start. He's drawn nicely in barrier 2, and he comes in with the lightweight. So I've got him on top to beat I Can. From barrier 3, I just think he's going to posse in behind the pace here. He's won 2 of his last 5. He was poor last start, but he did draw 10. So from barrier 3, we'll give him another chance at a massive price. Lavero from the front, he's drawn nicely on barrier number 1. And I put Definitive in just in front of the favourite. Definitive did beat Soleil Fighter fair and square last time. Soleil Fighter sort of ranged up to win it. But Definitive, I just like the way he fought back. So at 9.1, I put him in just in front of the favourite, who's even money. 10-3-1-6.
I've gone the 5 here. My old pal Galaxy Witness at a bit of a price for a bit of value. His run last time certainly wasn't that bad. Look, he hasn't won for a very long time. I think he's gone sort of into his 3rd season now, maybe his 4th season without a win, this 6-year-old. But look, he's a horse who's dropped to a mark of 69. He's run well off higher marks in the past. I mean, last May, for example, he ran off 80 when finishing 3rd behind Yellowfin. I know he's beaten 4, but he's dropped a fair way now, and the rating's £11 off that effort. So, look, I thought there was a bit of value in him here in a race where if you wanted to take the short price about the favourite, then be my guess, but there could be value, and I think he could be it. Soleil Fighter in for 2nd. Look, he's got obvious claims for sure. Zach Pertinon from gate 5. Horse 6, Definitive. Clearly they think a bit of him. They've nominated him for the Derby. Obviously that is a little bit long range at this stage, but he battled hard to beat Soleil Fighter last time. If he's got the same sort of fight in him this time around, he's going to give them all something to think about. And I've put 7 in for 4th. That's Ivy League. It might, on his best, not be the worst of chances in a race like this. So probably needs to bring his best, in fairness to him, but he does look well, stable in form. So there's a bit to like there. 5, 4, 6, 7 in what I think, Jenny, is quite an intriguing race.
It certainly is, and I've gone with the top weight here, number 1, Levero. I thought he looked really well. Walked out beautifully. He's got a few pounds off his back here for Angus Chung, and he's nicely drawn in gate number 1, and should be able to take good advantage of that because he normally jumps quite well. There he is on screen in those blue and yellow colours, nice and relaxed behind the gates, which is good to see. I thought number 4 paraded well, Soleil Fighter. Got on his toes a little bit. You can see he's sweating up a little bit behind the gates there, but he looks in good order. He's been racing very consistently as well. Zach Burton to aid him. I'm sure he'll run well. The 6 goes in definitive. Now, he has been a bit toey on each occasion that I've seen him. Slightly better tonight, just revved up a little bit late, but nice athletic horse and a last start winner, so he's in good form. And I thought number 5, Galaxy Witness, well, he is a bit of a regular, looking good, so no real changes there. This is going to be 3rd up this campaign, and a bit awkwardly drawn in gate number 8, so he'll need a good steer from Hugh Bowman here, but Hugh's ridden a winner here this evening, and the horse looks well. So 1, 4, 6 and 5.
Okay, thank you, Jenny. We're not too far away off of a start time here for the penultimate, Paul. Give us the play and any market updates.
Yeah, look, we're going to go a little bit rougher here in the play with 3, 5 and 10. So I can at a big price with your long shot Galaxy Witness and also Quantum Patch, the second favourite. But Soleil Fighter, he's really short. He's even money. He's still the clear favourite. Quantum Patch has come in a bit to 5.5. 9.5 about definitive, and they're the 3 single-figured runners. It goes out to 11 about Romantic Lau, 13 Galaxy Witness, 16 Ivy League, 18 Levero, and out to 23 Satanta, 28 I Can, 27 Glorious Journey. So even money about the favourite. Now there is some Quinellas going through Quantum Patch, second favourite, and also through Exotics there as well. So plenty going through that.
Okay, thank you, Paul. Let's look at the market and the play. Money coming for Quantum Patch now, which is certainly of interest. I suppose the draw's really going to suit him, isn't it? Drawn in gate 2.
Yeah, exactly. Thought so.
Yeah,
I liked him in this race. 5 point. I thought he was overs at 6s, so he is starting to come in at 5.2 now. But Soleil Fighter, look, he's been so consistent. This horse with a win and 2 placings in his last 3 starts. So. Last start he just missed with definitive and does meet him better at the weights.
He does indeed. Well, runners are being loaded away here. Good race this upcoming race number 8. Let's get up to our caller, Tom Wood, to tell us more.
Thank you, Winnick. Soleil Fighter, even money. Quantum Patch coming in for support. 2 left to load, including the favourite. Quantum Patch has just gone in. I Can at 27 to 1. Levero getting upset in barrier 1. Tended up with him. And we're just about set to go. This is race 8, the penultimate. They're away. And Romantic Lau with Galaxy Witness were on the back foot at the start. Levero going forward, planted up onto the pace. The favourite, Soleil Fighter. Definitive right there, but he can't lead at this point. But he is looking to tuck in. But at the winning post, he is stranded 3 wide. I Can kicked up one off, and Quantum Patch down on the inside. Ivy League came next on the turn out of the straight at the 1300. Followed by Romantic Lau, Galaxy Witness, and then came Glorious Journey 3 out. Next is Satanta, 2 lengths away, followed by, towards the back, Comet Splendido, and Sier is last of all. 28.44, the lead section, so nearly half a second outside. And the favourite is assumed control here for Zach Burton. Soleil Fighter by 3 parts on definitive. Definitive beat him last time out by the barest of margins, and they're 1-2 again. 2.5 away to Levero, followed by I Can. Quantum Patch a length away midfield on the rail. Then came Ivy League, followed by Glorious Journey, who's done it tough. 3 wide, punching at the breeze. Back on the rail, Romantic Lau from Galaxy Witness. A length and a half, Comet Splendido, Satanda, and Sier. He can see them all at the back. 500 metres left to go. The leader is Soleil Fighter. He's got definitive off the bit. Levero, Ivy League, I Can, all chasing the favourite who's been cuddled by Burton at the 300. Now he calls upon him. Then came Quantum Patch, Galaxy Witness out wider, and behind him Comet Splendido. It is Soleil Fighter. They're queuing up to chase him. Soleil Fighter with 100 to go. Ivy League, I Can, Levero, definitive. They're all chasing Soleil Fighter, who's home and hosed from definitive. He turned the table today, and it's Soleil Fighter It's a double for Zach Purton, and he's beaten home Definitive. Not sure third. Ivy League, I Can, Lavero close up on the inside. Quantum Patch, Galaxy Witness. Romantic Lau was further back in the field, followed by Comet Splendido, Glorious Journey, Satanta, and See Year was always at the back. Soleil Fighter, he's justified the short odds here. He got out to 2.1 in the end, so better than even money for the David Hayes Zach Purton combination. Of course, he was known as Connemara Coast when trained by Richard Hughes, a winner at Wolverhampton and Sandown, who will be maybe familiar to our Sky Sports racing viewers. And number 4, Soleil Fighter, 140.02. Pretty much bang on standard here after the running of the 8th. We're standing by for officials for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. They'll come through shortly, but no doubt about the winner. This is race 8, the penultimate. They're away. And Romantic Lau with Galaxy Witness were on the back foot at the start. Lavero going forward, planted up onto the pace, the favourite Soleil Fighter. Definitive right there, but he can't lead at this point, but he is looking to tuck in, but at the winning post he is stranded 3 wide. I Can kicked up one off and Quantum Patch down on the inside. Ivy League came next on the turn out of the straight at the 1300, followed by Romantic Lau, Galaxy Witness, and then came Glorious Journey 3 out. Next is Satanta, 2 lengths away, followed by, towards the back, Comet Splendido, and See Year is last of all. 28.44 the lead section, so nearly half a second outside, and the favourite is assumed control here for Zach Purton. Soleil Fighter by 3 parts on Definitive. Definitive beat him last time out by the barest of margins, and they're 1-2 again. 2.5 away to Lavero, followed by I Can, Quantum Patch a length away midfield on the rail. Then came Ivy League, followed by Glorious Journey. He's done it tough, 3 wide, punching at the breeze. Back on the rail, Romantic Lau from Galaxy Witness, a length and a half, Comet Splendido, Satanda, and See Year. He can see them all at the back. 500 metres left to go. The leader is Soleil Fighter. He's got Definitive off the bit. Lavero, Ivy League, I Can, all chasing the favourite who's been Fighter with 100. Lavero, Definitive, they're all chasing Soleil Fighter, who's home and hosed from Definitive.
Yeah, good win, Soleil Fighter, and Zach Purton there acknowledging the reception there of the crowd around the winners' enclosure. Definitive has got second, good effort there from him, and close enough go for third, which went the way of Ivy League, who's run quite a nice race there for third, and I Can, a few more points for him there in the challenge, finishing in 4th place. But Soleil Fighter has taken the win here, and he's a horse really on the up, isn't he? He's going the right way for sure since his win on IJC night. He certainly has continued in a very similar vein of form. He came into tonight on 31 points in the challenge, gets 15, so that's going to take him up to the 46, which will take him to the top of the leaderboard, Paul.
Yeah, a nice win from him, and Zach went straight to the front, took the bad luck out of the equation, and the horse set up some good slow sectionals early, and I think that was the winning of the race. Returned 21 and 10.50, 31.50 for second. That was Definitive, another good run from him, and 42.50 there for Ivy League. Quinella 4 and 6, 103. The forecast 4 to beat, 644. The trio 4, 6, 7, 407, and the test 7, 1, 2, 7, 7. And Jenny, David Hayes has got this horse going really well at the moment.
Yeah, he certainly has, and well, that was a brilliant ride by Zach. He just absolutely controlled the pace there. Those first 2 sectionals were well outside of standard, so he just had a very, very easy lead. It was speed orientated there, and those horses that were up there finished in 1st, 2nd and 3rd, and even 4th as well. So yeah, well done to Zach. Perfect ride. That brings up a double for him. He won on Northern Beast, of course, a couple of races ago. And well done to David Hayes. Takes him to 28 on the premiership. 1 off the lead.
He's going well, isn't he? David Hayes, and long may that continue. There's the photo for 4th place there as well. But Zach heading back to weigh in, and A very nice win indeed. I thought the runner definitive there, Paul. They'll be certainly pleased enough with that on the back of his effort last time.
Yeah, well, it just shows that he's backed it up, isn't it? Because he was a big price last time, and he's come out now and run really well once again. So they'll be more than happy, I'm sure, with definitive. And he looked on at about the 200, and he just kept fighting, sort of one pace there, and he didn't trouble the winner, but he did stay on nice enough there for second, and just ahead of Ivy League, who wasn't too far away, and ICANN and Lavero. They were both good runs from them. They were both close up.
Not forgetting February 9th, of course, is TVB Race Day. TVB Race Day coming up on the 9th. Let's have a look back then at the patrol. Off they go. Definitive just ran into the path of Romantic Lau there shortly after the start, and having to be organised by Karis Teaton. Soleil Fighter prominent, and so too Lavera on his inside. Definitive back in third from ICANN, with the chevrons on the sleeves there as they go past the winning post of the circuit to go. Quantum Patch the inside from Ivy League, who's held together. Romantic Loud down on the fence. Just in advance of Galaxy Witness. Towards his outside we've got Glorious Journey. The last trio consists of Satanta, Sea, and last of all is Comet Splendido, who just about whips them in last of the 12. So out in front it is Soleil Fighter, who goes along. He goes along powerfully, doesn't he, from definitive, and Lavero back in third. That's the top three at this stage as they turn the corner there, Paul, and look to the backfield. Sea is now the back marker.
Yeah, look, and they were the first two home with the first two round the bend there with Soleil Fighter on the inside definitive. Lavero wasn't too far away. He was getting that nice run in behind. ICANN, again, another one who finished close up. He's there in fourth at this stage. Quantum Patch, he was there at fifth, and coming around the outside now is the horse there, which is Ivy League, and he did stay on nicely there for third, I should say.
He did indeed, yes. Ivy League there in the two shades of blue as they turn in, and Soleil Fighter now being called upon for effort under Zach Purton. Definitive chasing him down. ICANN trying to make a bit of progress. Quantum Leap didn't get all the favours there. He was just short of room. Ivy League's keeping on. So too Galaxy Witness, albeit at the one pace, but Soleil Fighter had too much in reserve. The son of See the Moon, the German Derby winner. Goes on to score in race 8.
Weighed in 4.673 here in race number 8. Quinella places 6 and 7, 218.50. The forecast 4 to beat 6, 144. First 4, 3, 4, 6, 7, 1,304. The quartet 4, 6, 7, and 3, 12,900. The double pair of 4s 65.50, 4 and 6, 47. .44 is outside the 28 standard. 24.2 with standards only 20. Standard is 23.95. 24.06 standard 24.25. Home at 23.32. Standard 23.8. The race time of 140.02, just outside the standard time of 140 flat.
Okay, that was race number 8. Let's head back down to the beer garden then and see what's happening down there ahead of race number 9 coming up on tonight's programme.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
I think we could squeeze in. Let's squeeze in one more song. Should we do one more song? All right. Fellas, let's do some Michael Jackson. Let's do some MJ. Let's see if you know it, though. Hey.
Yeah, it's a good time being had by all down in the beer garden there, so plenty enjoying the entertainment both on and off the course. We're certainly looking forward to the last, Paul. And
War 10 into 9.3, Gusto Sissimo 5.8 into 5.3, Chorus Dragon 7.6, Nordic Dragons out to 27, View of the World is the new favourite 5.8 to 4.9, Easton's come in 7.8 to 5.8, A. Emeric Despexo is into 5.2, he was the early favourite. Super Joy and Fun, he's out to 34, Gallant Bella's out to 14, Happy Fat Cat's out to 20, Turf Phoenix 60 out to 138, and Harold Wynn was gone from 19 out to 35.
Okay, we have for you here this evening. It is young Angus Chung. He's riding Gusto Sissimo.
Angus Gustosissimo, last start, he had a lovely run on the trail. How did you see the performance overall?
I think he's performed very consistently. See nothing wrong with, for this horse. He probably can perform the same performance in the coming race.
He's got barrier number 1, so he should get the same sort of run, should he?
Yeah, I think barrier 1 must be a benefit for him. Hopefully, I think the best technique is going forward is a good lead. He's not sit and sprint horse, but he got a really good speed. Yeah, hopefully I can get a lead.
You galloped him last week, I think on the 30th. Happy with the way he performed that morning?
Yeah. In trail work, I don't see any different, and I think he's in the best form right now, so hopefully he can perform well.
Yeah, that's good to hear from Angus there, 'cause I'm pretty sweet on Gusto Sissimo here from a good draw. Can he lead, Paul?
I think he can from an inside draw, and when he did win, he actually led, didn't he? He led all the way. So from barrier 1, he's got that opportunity. Super Joy and Fun, I think he can get across and get a beautiful run just in behind. Happy Fat Cat, if he jumps, he's always a bit of an if with him. He can put himself right there. Poor old Harold Wynn's drawn wide again. Gallant Bella, Easton should get nice enough runs. View of the World has drawn a bit awkwardly, so he'll need to try and slot in there somewhere. Chorus Dragon, A. Emeric Despexo gets back. Wings of War, Turf Phoenix, and poor old Nordic Dragon's drawn wide. He's going to have to go all the way back.
Yes, he is, regrettably it would seem. View of the World beat A. Emeric Despexo here in race number 375. The winner's been in good form, and well, A. Emeric Despexo certainly looks a strong chance.
Yeah, so both these two are really strong chances coming into the race. The problem is View of the World's drawn 11 now, so he'll be trying to slot in somewhere. And A. Emeric Despexo does meet him slightly on better terms, and you can see him finishing off really strongly here, A. Emeric Despexo. Another couple of strides, he would have won.
Yeah, he hit the line powerfully there, didn't he? Here we've got Happy Fat Cat 4th, Chorus Dragon 5th, A. Emeric Despexo 6th, so seeing him again. And Super Joy and Fun, I know you're keen on him here tonight.
Yeah, I am. Look, they had to work in this race, so he dropped out. But he's got a lot better draw now, and I think he can get himself a nice run just in behind. Happy Fat Cat jumped well, and he ran nicely in this race. And this horse that did win the race, Eternal Fortune, came out and ran really well earlier in the night.
Yeah, I remember seeing Super Joy and Fun, his debut. I was impressed with him then, and continues to be quite an impressive type, doesn't he, when things go right for him. We've got a 1.5 million quartet and first 4 merged jackpot pool here. Runners coming into the parade ring then for our final race. Happy Fat Cat is the first of them here, Jenny. Antoine Hamlin and Cody Moe.
Yeah, look, I made him a long shot last time because he'd drawn gate number 2, and he absolutely flew out of the gate, so got a head start on them as well, and he ran well, but he finished in second, of course, behind Beauty Destiny. This horse is looking well at the moment, so another good run is not going to shock, but he's got to do it from gate number 9 here, so that's probably the concern. But he does look good at the moment, and he does, he can vary quite a lot. He always needs a little loosen up in front, but he's pretty good in that area for him.
That's Happy Fat Cat. The 10 is currently at 19 and 5.6, so he is an each-way price as well as Happy Fat Cat. And as Jenny said, he sort of jumped like a toff last time and managed to get himself right there on the pace, and so his supporters will be wanting him to do something very similar here in this race from barrier number 9. Cody Moe, the trainer, has had a winner earlier in the card. he's drawn a 9 with Antoine Hamlin as the jockey for number 10, which is Happy Fat Cat, and there he was on screen. The grey Wings of War, he's a last start winner. Douglas White's got this horse going well, and Douglas has had a double here tonight.
He's had a double, yeah, for sure, and his stable's going well at the moment, for sure. Wings of War, now he's got to carry 135 pounds here. He carried 130 to victory last time he stepped out. Gate 6, not too bad. The horse is nice and relaxed. The horse behind him is very, very towy, and it's not bothering him. He'd surely hear him because he's snorting and carrying on, this horse, but he's solid. He obviously eats up well, Wings of War, and he does look well. So he's there with some chance again.
Carries the colours of Mary Slack, so good luck to Mary. Douglas White, Harry Bentley combining with this horse, Harry, who gets back on board. Hugh Bowman it was that was on board last time. Here is the horse that you mentioned there, Jenny. Gustosissimo was on his toes there a few moments ago. Angus Chung, Tony Cruz. How does the chestnut look?
Well, the camera's got him at a very good time. He has been dancing for a couple of laps already, and he's just about to show you his moves. This is him. He does this on a bit of a regular basis, so he just dances. So he's got to learn to settle down a little bit. He's a really nice type. He's athletic, but he just gets so tense and nervous. That's your concern. He's obviously got some talent too, but I just need to see him settle down a bit more. He's really fit. I will give him that.
Dancing with the stars there. Well, Gustosissimo. The 3, Kairos Dragon. Look, he gets back in his runs. Barrier 3 for him.
Very quiet, relaxed little horse. He looks to be in pretty good order. He probably requires a tiny loosen up in front, which I've noted before with him. That's not unusual. But I do like his attitude, and he looks healthy, and by his standards he looks pretty good. So he's there with some chance from gate number 3. He's always lacked a little bit of scope. That's just his build, but he's very healthy.
That is Kairos Dragon from One Dragon to T'other Nordic up next. Vincent Ho will be on board this one for trainer Danny Shum. Vincent's got a good record on the horse, Jenny. He's ridden him 4 times for 2 wins.
Yeah, he's a very quiet horse. He's been clipped out. He's got plenty of scope, and he actually walks out nice and cleanly as well. Gate 10's not going to make it easy for him, but I don't mind the way he presents here. If he was to run well, it's not going to shock. He looks really hard and fit, and nothing wrong with his fluency either. So he is pretty good for a horse at those sort of odds.
Yeah, he's a good price, 22 and 5.6 is the 4 Nordic Dragon. The favourite's number 5, News View of the World. This is the one Zach broke the record on, barrier 11 for him.
Yeah, certainly did. So he's won his last 2, this horse, in very good form. He's got to do it from gate number 11. Much tougher assignment, but he's backed up looking well. He's well put together. He's fit. He's just nicely enough on his toes. He's got some good strength as well. Looks in good order. So another good run from him's not going to shock.
There he is, View of the World. Yeah, quite appropriate, of course. Zach rode his very first Hong Kong winner here at Happy Valley. Elf Helm, and the record-breaking winner was View of the World, of course, as mentioned by Paul there a few moments ago. 6 is Eason, Hugh Bowman, Ricky Yu. Ricky's got his team going along well, Jenny. This horse, Eason, currently at 6.1.
Now, the problem with Eason, though, is he's had blood in the trachea 3 out of his, you go back 4 starts ago for him, and also last start. So internally might be becoming a bit of an issue for this old horse. He's a lovely individual. He's only 6, actually. I shouldn't call him old. He's healthy. He's strong. He's always sensible in the parade. I'm just a little worried about him internally, but gee, he's well. So I'll leave him there with a place hope as far as looks go.
Tom's best of the night is number 7, A. Merrick Despexo, and ran a very close second last time behind View of the World.
Well, he's nicely drawn in gate 2, but he doesn't have a great deal of speed, so he probably can't make great use of that. The horse is nice and keen and eager with his 2 handlers. He looks to be in good health, and I think walk-wise he's okay. He's bandaged in front, and yeah, he's quite clean in that walking action. He remains very fit, so he's well.
Yeah, there's Americ to Spexo. Certainly a strong chance in this. Super Joy and Fun is behind him. Jerry Chow has just got on board here for trainer Benno Young. Only ran 11th last time out behind Eternal Fortune, but we know he's a bit better than that. Jenny, how does Jerry's mount look here?
Yeah, look, he did get into a bit of a speed, Jules, so I can give him a forgive for that effort. Operating a 69 at the moment. The horse looks healthy. He looks really fit. He's nicely behaved. He's got plenty of scope. He does appear to be walking out nice and freely, so he actually looks good.
Yeah, made him a long shot, Super Joy and Fun. I think he'll get a lot better run on this. As will this horse, number 9, Gallant Valor, currently 12 to 1. He's been quite consistent in his recent races.
Yeah, he's not totally smooth in front. That's the only negative, but I've noted that, you know, a few times with him. It's not new. It's a bit normal for him. So you can probably ignore that. He is as fit as he could possibly be. He's been beautifully behaved and his coat's terrific as well. So if you're happy enough to ignore the way he walks, he's good.
There's Gallant Valor at 12 to 1. Is his price here. Turf Phoenix next up. Had the 4 runs so far here, Jenny, in Hong Kong. He's not got closer than 5 lengths to the winner. That was last time, Wings of War.
Yeah, so he's got a lot to improve on, that is for sure. Ryder was concerned about his action last time he stepped out as well. Now to look at, he's just getting a little bit fractious and just throwing the front leg out every now and again. He's a solid bodied type. He looks quite fit, but just a little anxious. I'm happy to watch him.
And he's at over 100 to 1. His number 11, Turf Phoenix. The last one we're going to have a look at is Harold Wynn, and poor old Harold's drawn wide again. He doesn't have much luck with the barrier draws here.
No, he doesn't. Well, he does tend to like to go forward in his races, and obviously he's going to have to work a little bit from that gate, I would have thought here, but he's only got 115 pounds on his back. He's going to need a lot of luck. He does look a very fit horse going into this. He's just nicely enough on his toes at the moment. I think he was walking out cleanly enough as well, so he's definitely not the worst. He's a really fit horse, so if luck was to go his way, not the worst by any means.
Yeah, it's a good report there for Harold Wynn at 29 and 5.2. So runners on their way down. There is Gallant Valor heading to post. 7 minutes away here. Quite an open race to finish. Back with Jenny shortly, but 4.7 the field here. Paul, and that is View of the World.
Yeah, really good betting race to finish with Wings of War at 9, 6.3 Gusto Sissimo, 7.1 Kairos Dragon, Nordic Dragon 22, 4.6 View of the World, Eason 6.2, 5.7 A America Spexo, 25 Super Joy and Fun, 13 Gallant Valor, Happy Fat Cat 18, 103 Turf Phoenix, and Harold Wynn, he's at 28.
Okay, thank you, Paul. That's how they bet. There's a few of the runners making their way down. 6 minutes out. Jenny, for the final time this evening, who makes it into your top 4 from the parade, please?
Yeah, well, I will say that most of these are looking well, if you like any horse in particular. So there wasn't many at all I could rule out as far as looks were concerned. On top for me, I'm going to go with the little horse here. Number 3, Kairos Dragon. I thought he paraded nicely. Tends to get back in his races and runs on. He's drawn gate 3 here, so he might be able to save a little bit of ground, but he will require luck in the straight. He goes on top of number 5, View of the World. He's backed up really well since that last effort. Now, he's awkwardly drawn in gate 11. He'll need a bit to go his way, but he does look good again. The 8 horse, Super Joy and Fun. I like his attitude, this horse. He's really relaxed. He did a bit of work last time, so hopefully from gate 7 he can get himself a little bit of luck, and he gets a couple of pounds off his back for Jerry Chow there. And I will put that horse in, number 12. I thought he paraded quite nicely. He's fairly lightly raced. He's only a 4-year-old, and he's the winner of 1 of 10, and a few placings go with that. So he looks really fit and well. So 12 goes in, and 10, he would have been next best. I think he's backed up looking quite well too. So an interesting race for the last. Gusto Sissimo, very, very toey once again, but a really nice individual if you happen to like him. But danced right throughout the parade, and they got him out early. I'm going to go this way in the last. 3, 5, 8 and 12.
Okay, thank you, Jenny. 3, 5, 8 and 12 are the numbers here, with Kairos Dragon on top out of View of the World. The 8, Super Joy and Fun, and 12, Harold Wynn making it in 3, 5, 8 and 12. Tom, as we come to you for your numbers on the last, please.
Yeah, it's a good race, Nick, to finish the night, and I'm here with A. Americ to Spec, so he's £5 better off with the View of the World for that last beating of a neck. The horse himself is actually dropping £3 here from 127 to 124. Barrier number 2 got a bit of a crowding at the start last time out, settled back but charged home, and we know he can certainly do that. He's got a good turn of foot, A. Americ to Spec. So to beat View of the World, who was just off the pace and won well, so I think he's a must here. He's put on 18 pounds in body weight, drawn barrier number 11, so it makes it a little bit tougher. Gustosissimo looks like he should get a very similar run to what he got last time out, where he had every chance. And the other one I included was Eason. He was midfield, a bit one-paced. He's put up with blood in the track here a couple of times now. That was at Sharton, 1,400 metres. He's a much better proposition here at Happy Valley. Although it's been a long time between drinks, he's a little thirsty. 630 days. 7, 5, 2 and 6, Paul in the last.
Look, I made the long shot in this, Super Joy and Fun. Had to work last time, and I think he maps a lot better here in this race. He's 1 of 66. He's at a 69 rating, so he's quite close to that. And from barrier 7, he is a 3-time winner from his 11 starts, so he's got plenty of ability. And at 24 and 6.6, happy to make him the long shot for the night. A. Merrick to Spexo, I agree with what Tom was just saying there. Drawn nicely in barrier 2. The 5 View of the World, a nice win from him last time. He's won 3 of his last 5. He's in great form at the moment. And Gallant Valor has drawn well, so I think he's going to get a lot better run in transit as well. So end up with 8, 7, 5 and 9 in the lucky last.
I've gone with the 2 here. That's Gustosissimo. I thought he was one that you could certainly take a chance with from a good draw. He wasn't too far away behind Wings of War last time out, and although we saw him a little bit on his toes in the parade, I think now that his rider's got on board, he certainly looked a bit more settled down at the start. So 2 for me here over the 7, A. Americ to Spexo, who's got a solid chance, it would seem. The top one, Wings of War, good form that he is in. He obviously got that win last time out. He's got a decent weight to carry here, but I just wonder if maybe he is good enough, and Harry Bentley gets on well with him. And 5, View of the World, he's in very good form, though the wide draw is a bit of a concern. He's now gone up £7 to 72 rated, so he's made some giant strides this season. He's a 3-time winner from 5 this campaign. 2, 7, 1, 5 for me here, Jenny.
Well, I've gone with the 3, Kairos Dragon. David Hall's had a winner here this evening. He's nicely drawn in gate number 3, Kairos Dragon. He just looks healthy and fit, and he's lovely, relaxed type of horse. So I've got him on top of number 5, View of the World. He's backed up well. He's going for the hat trick here. Gate 11 will need his fair share of luck, but he's actually put on 18 pounds since his last win. So the horse appears to have done well. Next best, number 8, Super Joy and Fun. I know Paul's made him his long shot. He does look well. He's a lovely natured horse too. Hopefully he doesn't get into a speed duel like he did last time. It just didn't work last time. So a little quieter ridden. He could run well. And I thought number 12 actually paraded quite nicely too, Harold Wynn. Only had the 10 starts for 1 win, a second and 4 thirds. So there's a level of ability for this horse. And gate 12, he will need luck, but he looks really fit going into this. So I've got him in. Good luck if you're having a bet in the last. I'm going 3, 5, 8 and 12. Look forward to your company again at Shartin on Sunday.
Thank you very much, Jenny. Yeah, we certainly look forward to yours on the weekend, and we're not too far for start time here, Paul. Super Joy and Fun. It's being back to the price. So too Harold Wynn.
Yeah, look, he's into 20s now, Super Joy and Fun. Harold Wynn into 23. Now the play is the favourite View of the World with Tom's best of the night, A. Americ to Spexo, and my long shot there, which is number 8, Super Joy and Fun, 5, 7 and 8. But money is coming for Harold Wynn through exotics as well as on the win line. So there's plenty of support about Harold. He just needs to get across from barrier 12. That's the big key for him. But it's a wide open race at the last here with a 4.4 favourite in View of the World. Then 6A Merrick to Spexo, 6.7 both Gustosissimo and Kairos Dragon, 6.9 Eason, all given chances. And then 12 Gallant Valor, he's given a chance as well. Then out to 19 about Happy Fat Cat, and Super Joy and Fun, now he's come into 19 as well, so there has been support about him. Harold Wynn, he's now into 22. Wings of War, I didn't mention him, he's at 10s. Nordic Dragon, he's at 23. So look, all these horses in the market, the only one that's not is Turf Phoenix, and he's 109 to 1 at the moment. But Super Joy and Fun now has gone green on both the win and place line.
He has indeed, yes. He is the favourite with money at prices for one or two others. Is this a race potentially that could set up for a horse at a bit of a price? I mean, there's a bit of value here, isn't there? Really?
Well, it's a wide open race, isn't it? You know, when you look at a 4.3 favourite, View of the World, he's got to overcome.
The horse who's won his last two.
He has won his last two, but he's drawn wide. Unfortunately, he's creeping up the weights as well. So, you know, that's just the little query with him. With the View of the World, but 4.4. Super Joy Funds now coming to 18. Harold Wynn has come into 22. The drifters, Emeritus Pixo, he's a notable drifter. He's out to 6.1. There's not too much support about him.
No, there doesn't seem to be. Runners arriving around behind the gates. Wings of War, I know he's got a big weight, we mentioned it, but I mean, he's a last start winner. It was a tidy sort of win, but again, I suppose the same sort of comments apply as those that were mentioned with View of the World. You know, he's going up the ratings, and it is tougher for him.
Yeah, it is, and he has to carry the big weight. Does Wings of War. He's drawn nice enough in 6. So
stable in form.
Yeah, and the stable's in good form. Harry Bentley had a winner earlier in the card as well. So, he'll get his opportunity as well. It just shows the sort of the wide open nature with the last start winners playing double figures like Wings of War and View of the World, who's won his last 2, as you mentioned, still paying 4.3.
Yeah, you'd be hard pushed not to make a case out for any one horse in the race, really, even those at prices. Nordic Dragon on his day. Obviously, he's a very good horse. I mean, just having a quick look at, I think he's won. He's won 5 over the course and distance, so he's no slouch around here, that's for sure. As they're about to start loading away, but more money coming for Super Joy and Fun now into 17s. Harold Wynn at 21 also has gone green. View of the World at 4.3 is the favourite for this 9th race for over 1,200 metres for the finale, due to jump at 10:50 or thereabouts, and it shouldn't be too long before runners are loaded away. There's Wings of War about to come forward. Happy Fat Cat will follow him in very shortly. So let's head up to Tom with thanks for the final time ahead of race 9, who's going to call the final race for us here this evening.
Thank you, Nick, as they come up for this final event tonight. It's been a good night of racing. We've had 4 favourites salute through the course of the evening. Been a good night as well if you're a trader with the name Douglas or David. 5 times those names have popped up with Douglas White with a couple. David Hayes, David Hall, David Eustace. As they move forward here, View of the World about to come up. He's the favourite at 4.3. Super Joy and Fun into 16 to 1. Kairos Dragon, he's about to come up as well. Sunday, Shartin. Next Wednesday night, Shartin. Of course, we're not here at Happy Valley. They're off away. The Emeritus Spexo. He was tardy away from the start, and he missed it by about a length and a half. Happy Fat Cat straight onto the pace here with Super Joy and Fun. Harold Wynn blasting across from barrier 12 for Keith Young, and Gustav Sissimo down on the inside. Tracked along in transit by Gallant Valor, and then came Kairos Dragon, Wings of War, Reese, and View of the World. He's been stranded wide. He's a fraction keen as well, the favourite for Purton. Emeritus Spexo back over on the inside. Turf Phoenix second from last. Nordic Dragon 2 away last. Up front, Happy Fat Cat rolling along at the 600 metres by 3 parts. On Harold Wynn, racing second, Gustav Sissimo with the run of the race. Right behind them as well is Super Joy and Fun as they jam up. A little check there for Harold Wynn. Right behind them then came as they pack up on the turn. We've got behind them Gallant Valor, East, and it's getting very tight in the straight. Emeritus Spectre over on the inside. Happy Fat Cat, Gustav Sissimo, Super Joy and Fun, Harold Wynn, Emeritus Spectre, out wider Easton, and also Gallant Valor. Happy Fat Cat, Gallant Valor over the top. Got there. He won the last. Gallant Valor for Richards and Abdullah have knocked them off here in the last. And it's Gallant Valor from probably Eason. Happy Fat Cat, Super Joy and Fun, and Emeritus Spec. So it's close for the miners. Gustav Sissimo from Kairos Dragon, Harold Wynn. View of the World was further back in the field. Nordic Dragon, Wings of War, Turf Phoenix. And he was probably one of the last ones on pulling up in a very competitive finish to the last. It got messy down the side coming towards the turn. But the winner, Gallant Valor, for the Equity Syndicate. They strike in the finale here at Happy Valley to bring the curtain down on tonight's cards. It at 13-1. America Specs. So he was tardy away from the start and he missed it by about a length and a half. Happy Fat Cat straight onto the pace here with Super Joy and Fun. Harold Wynn blasting across from barrier 12 for Keith Young, and Gustav Sissimo down on the inside. Tracked along in transit by Gallant Valor, and then came Kairos Dragon, Wings of War, Reese and View of the World. He's been stranded wide. He's a fraction keen as well, the favourite for Purton. America Spexo back over on the inside. Turf Phoenix second from last. Nordic Dragon 2 away last. Up front, Happy Fat Cat rolling along at the 600 metres by 3 parts. On Harold Wynn, racing second, Gustav Sissimo with the run of the race. Right behind them as well is Super Joy and Fun as they jam up. A little check there for Harold Wynn. Right behind them then came as they pack up on the turn. We've got behind them Gallant Valor, Eason. It's getting very tight in the straight. America Spectre over on the inside. Happy Fat Cat, Gustav Sissimo, Super Joy and Fun, Harold Wynn, America Spexo, out wider Eason and also Gallant Valor. Happy Fat Cat, Gallant Valor over the top, got there.
Yeah, mighty win in the last there. Brenton Abdullah, Jamie Richards teaming up. Gallant Valor has got the win. A few high fives there as well from BA as he makes his way back, and well, a really swashbuckling success there. The race certainly changed complexion late on in the piece there for sure. Beats Eason into second. Happy Fat Cats around third, and fourth there was number 8, and that was Super Joy and Fun in a very very busy finish indeed. Well done to the Equity Syndicate, who have got the win here. He's now a 4-time winner from 19 starts, this horse, Paul, and well, he can certainly rattle off a good final sectional.
Yeah, he can, and look, a better draw from him, and he was in the right position, and he did win really nicely. So a good win from Gallant Valor. He's had a good season to date, and Jamie Richards with the win there, and Brendan Abdullah teaming up for a nice win in the last at a decent price, 140, 50 and 42. 31.50 for second. That was Eason. Good run from him. And in there for third was the 10, which was Happy Fat Cat, stayed on there at 59, just ahead of Super Joy and Fun. Quinella 6 and 9, 9.55. The forecast 9 to beat 6, 1,595. The trio 6, 9, 10, 5,468. And the test 9, 6 and 10, 24,942. And yeah, a really busy finish there, Nick, and there wasn't much between the first, you can see them there in the photo. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the 12 runners is in that photo.
Yeah, no, it was a busy old finale in the closing stages, that's for sure. There's the photo for fourth place. Fourth's gone the way of number 8, and that was Super Joy and Fun, but you can see there were plenty of chances late on. Plenty of owners there as well with the Equity Syndicate, so well done to all involved there. Good to see Jamie Richards get another winner, of course. It's been I hope you won't mind me saying, it's been a well-documented sort of slower start and slower season for Jamie, but hopefully things will pick up to pace into the second half of it. Jamie Richards, they're obviously a quality trainer, and he's just proven what he can do with horses like this, and delighted, I'm sure, with this one's performance. Eason's run a decent race. Probably won't be too long before Eason's winning again.
No, exactly. He was really close up and finished off really strongly as well. So a nice run for him. The one I like, Super Joy and Fun, he was only beaten a couple of heads, and he ran fourth. And Happy Fat Cat, he's learned to jump again, because his last 2 starts he's been first out of the gates both times, and you could see him go straight to the front there. So a nice result there. Look, there's a dead heat for the Jockey Challenge. When
did we last have one of those?
And Matthew Poon, haven't had one for a while, have we?
I don't think so, no. Not from memory, but Matthew riding really well at the moment. Trainer Challenge went the way of train number 8, Ricky Yu, getting the win. 30 points for Ricky, of course, who's had a good evening. Who's one for Ricky? Mr. Ascendancy, wasn't it? One for Ricky earlier on, and Heyday.
Heyday as well,
too, wasn't it? Yeah. So Matthew Poon, of course, on board Heyday. TVB race day coming up on the 9th. Hope you can join us then. First race at 12:30 there for TVB race day. If you're lucky enough, you might be able to get a selfie with the mascot. But let's hope he's in attendance. normally it's a giant TV, isn't it?
I think it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a mascot in the shape of a TV. There was good money for Harold Wynn, wasn't there, late? Got into 10 and 3.8 in the end, so...
Yeah, he went brown on the win line in the end, so yeah, plenty of support for him for sure.
There certainly was. We will take a look back at the replay very shortly on the back of our final race taken out by Gallant Valor. They're at a decent price if you're on. Good way to finish if you needed that winner in the last. Right, let's have a look back at them. Off they go. Nice enough line away. Gallant Valor in those sort of light blue, pink and purple colours, if you will, jumped nicely. Happy Fat Cat going forward. Super Joy and Fun. Gustosissimo. They're being followed then by Harold Wynn. Whipping around the outside. Gallant Valor, that's him back in 5th place at this stage. Wings of War following there with the scarlet cap. Towards the outside is View of the World. He's a little bit keen and lit up. He's sort of shown that trait in the past. Kairos Dragon down the inside, giving a lead to A. Americ to Spexo. Easton's back in the ruck. Towards the rear we've got Nordic Dragon. And Turf Phoenix is the grey out the back, just having to get himself organised around the turn there, Paul. But one or two just jostling for position here, so it sort of scattered them a bit on the bend, and the winner's now commencing his run.
Yeah, he's about 4 wide coming around the bend. The widest was Nordic Dragon in the blue and white. View of the World was on the outside of that one. Easton trying to get out there. As you can see, he gets out at the right time. Super Joy and Fun was right there. Happy Fat Cat still leading at this stage. Americ to Spexo, not much room for him, or Kairos Dragon in behind.
Certainly wasn't. Very busy over the line, and it went the way of Gallant Valor.
They have weighed in though, 6, 9, 10 and 8 here in the last. The Quinella places 6 and 9, 283.50, 9 and 10, 366, 6 and 10, 374.50. The forecast there was 9 to beat 6, 1,595. The first 4, 14,926. And if you manage to get those numbers in the correct order, you should get a decent quartet there. And you do. 9, 6, 10, 8, 333,116. The double, 4 into 9, 344, 4 into 6, 32.50. Sleal Fighter winning the 8th. The fourth double trio, 188,378, 4, 6, 7, 6, 9 and 10. The treble, 449, 1253, 446, 106. The 6 up, 9,534. Numbers you need there on screen. And if you manage to get them all, 146,902, 449. A tie for the Jockey Challenge with Zach Purdon and Matthew Poon in the same points. On the countback, they couldn't be separated. And Ricky Yu, he wins the Trainers Challenge. He was trainer number 8, so he would have been a decent price to start, but did win it with 30 points. 23.78, standards 23.8, 23.27, standards 22.6, Homan 22.86, standard 23.55, so 109.91 is outside the standard time of 109.75.
And that's just about all we've got time for here this evening at Happy Valley. A good fun race meeting it has been as well. And the fourth race went the way of Mr. Ascendancy, of course, Luke Ferraris doing the steering.
Yeah, really nice win from him, wasn't it? And he looks like he's back to some really good form. Mr. Ascendancy, so he did win nicely, and it was a good win in the feature sprint, I thought, from Red Elegance as well. Nice ride there from Hugh Bowman. Got the horse out at the right time, and he won nicely.
He certainly did. Matthew Pern continues on his merry way with a double. Jamie Richards took the last as well with Gallant Valor. Good training performance there in the finale. Well, from Paul, Tom and Jenny and myself, from all the team, it's been great to have your company. Hopefully you can join us on the weekend.